Okay.
I did something right. Yo,
Okay, good.
yeah, I don't know what they did like an update to OBS where they put like this like replay buffer thing. I don't know what the fuck that is, but we gonna figure it out.
Replay buffer.
I don't know. I don't
Maybe
know.
that doesn't apply to us.
I don't know. What's up, Juan?
What's going on, bro? How you doing, man?
Yeah, this
Chilling.
is my brother Gabe, so it's the first time everybody's
I
meeting.
I was trying to introduce myself, but I was on mute. Like I was like pantomiming.
Yeah. Nah, man, I've been telling your sister, man, that I'm a big fan of your podcast, man. I was especially you, bro. I like all your wrestling knowledge, man.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. Now I'm a fan of the Wrestlemaniacs, bro. I love what you're doing with my sister and all the stuff that's going on. I'm like, bro, I gotta come to the events, bro.
Yeah, I was telling her, man. I was like, man, he gotta come down here once. You guys gotta plan it out good, so you guys come down and check it out. You know?
Yeah, exactly. You got the marker ready, Michelle?
I do.
All right. Well, I'm ready. Let me see. Yeah, I'm pretty much ready.
I think we're just waiting for Jaylah. Right? That's how you pronounce your name? Jaylah?
What? I think she walked off.
Oh.
Dog, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm tired. I can't wait for this Seth Rollins and Roman Reigns feud to be over, bro. I'm tired of these niggas, bro. Like dead ass, bro. It's like
It's crazy because like we normally we always get like a lot of DMs, a lot of people like talking to us about the pay-per-views, you know, uh, and just like a lot of excitement around most of the PLEs at WrestleManiacs. But this one, and even it's a big one too. I've gotten less hype for this one than all the PLEs in the last like
yo,
2 years.
I'm telling you because it's like when you got your main event is like all these people that don't want to like wrestle or show up week to week. It's like that's the problem. Like you can have one person in the feud like that, but you can't have two Aura farmers feuding. You know, like
Yeah.
that's where the problem is. And two, it's like Seth Rollins has done so much work this year to like build himself back up, and then it's just all kind of like been down the toilet because Roman Reigns been making him look like a chump their whole feud. like he's just been making this man look bad.
Yeah, I mean, and honestly, it's like, I mean, you know, just like, I mean, I don't want to sound like an internet wrestling fan, but you know, everybody always complains about storylines,
Mm-hmm.
and then when you do have storylines, then it's too long or it's been going on forever, and if you don't have one, then it's like, oh, it doesn't make sense. But this shit is just a little bit too much. Like, damn, bro, like, I feel like we've been watching the same PLE for like, for like last year.
That's what I'm
Like,
saying.
even right now with Trick Williams, right? The only he's only really wrestled Carmelo Hayes and Sammy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
You know, almost all year to right now. Finally, he's gonna wrestle. What's his name? He just got added on the card.
Baron Corbin.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I was like,
Oh, I have a bone to pick with that because why the fuck was that? Like, I didn't see that in the broadcast. I had to find that out online. I'm really pissed about that shit.
They love doing that shit.
and see what do you do there? Do you complain Cause I'm telling you, sometimes I just sit down and listen to people, and I'm like, so what are we gonna do now? We're gonna complain because like out of nowhere, Trick Williams has this new opponent, and if it would have been Carmelo, we're like, oh man, we already saw that on Raw and SmackDown. We would have been bitching no matter what.
It's
Like,
it's
you know,
damned if you
Yeah.
do, damned if you don't.
I know.
Yeah,
Sometimes I just feel like we're a little greedy sometimes, but
I mean, bro, but the thing is that they fed us properly for like, for like 2, 3, like the last couple years have been good. Like up until like 41 was kind of when they started to like fuck it up. But they were 39 and 40, like that run, they couldn't miss. Like every storyline from like top to bottom was good. And then it's like now shit just is getting a little like repetitive or like it's like this shit where like the main event guys don't touch each other. Like the shit with Brock Lesnar and Obafemi, that shit was hilarious, bro. I was like, bro,
Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah.
what? I was like, bro,
I-
I was like, this shit got no weight classes.
Like I went to that Raw, and I was like, I saw the cage. I'm like, oh shit, because you know every time the Monday Night Raw or the SmackDown before, you know they always go all out. So I saw the cage. I'm like, oh shit, did they announce a cage match? And like, no, oh, it's about to be a cage match tonight for something, you know. And then when it was just for the face off, I couldn't stop laughing because everybody was just like all upset, like, "Oh man, that's bullshit." But to be honest, I mean, going to the show live on Monday, it was fun, bro. I had a good time. Like, I mean, I'm like a nerd, like a wrestling fan, like a real nerd. So
We all here,
I
baby.
just I just appreciate like everything. Like just oh man, I was able to see, even though I don't like Brock Lesnar, I was able to see Brock Lesnar come out, one of the
Yeah.
legends. I was able to experience the oboe ring walkout.
Ooh.
Cause that shit it's different when you're there. You're like, damn man, like okay,
Yeah.
this guy has the aura. Seth Rollins, no matter what, Roman Reigns, they walking out. Even like I
Yeah.
almost got a little emotional watching Rey Mysterio come out and wrestle.
Nah, come on
Cause I
now,
was
of
like,
course.
damn,
Yeah.
I wasn't
Yeah,
even
that was
expecting
a
that. And
that
I
was
was
good.
like, damn, to see him come on, like, bro, I could possibly be watching him wrestle for the last time, cause
Yeah.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to watch him wrestle anywhere else after this.
Mm-hmm.
Unless I go to Mexico because I think he's gonna wrestle Dom.
In
On,
AAA.
yeah, either Vegas
Oh,
or
I want to go to that actually. They're
Bro.
having a Mexico tour.
I just hope that they don't retire Rey Mysterio by making him take his mask off. Because if they do, I'm taking 2 lemons and putting them shit straight in my eyes. Like, I don't like, I do not like to see Ray without his mask. Like, even on Instagram when he be with his daughter, like, I just scroll up quick as fuck. Like,
yeah, low key that fool Ray got like a little overboiled bean face.
yeah,
Man. Like,
bro. I'm like, nah, bro, I'm good, bro. I don't want to see that shit.
I love Ray, man, but he looks like a little overcooked bean face, bro. That shit is weird.
Yeah, but there was a point where he didn't have his mask on because I remember watching like remember I was telling you on the Superbox there's a channel where they're just like constantly looping like old like wrestling matches, and there was like a wrestling match where I think it was like a Royal Rumble or something where he was wrestling without his mask because I remember Kane and Undertaker being in the ring with him.
Yeah.
And he was like jumping, no
Wait,
mask. And I
no,
was like, oh
that was WCW, I think it was. It was
Yeah,
like,
that's when he was a extra pretty boy when he was with the Filthy Animals.
well, he was like a
yeah,
gangster.
'cause I was like, I remember seeing him like once or twice. Like
That's when he was running with No Limit, with the No Limit Soldiers.
Yo,
I'm serious.
I didn't know that Master P was the owner of House of Glory, like the indie in New York. I didn't know that was like his promotion. I was like, what the fuck? Master P outside, bro.
Yeah, man. I mean that run was crazy in WCW. Man, it was a long time ago. It's like some old school.
Yeah.
But I mean that Rey Mysterio with Billy Kidman and all them. That was a good run.
That was a little squad. Fucking
Yeah.
weren't they beefing or it was Kurt Hennig that was beefing with Master P because he liked country music.
Yeah, that shit was funny,
He'll
man.
come out like rap is bullshit. Everybody
Yeah,
was booing
yeah.
him and shit. I'm like, yo, I fuck with Mr. Perfect though. Like Mr. Perfect, my dog. I'm like, come on now.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
And it's funny that it's Mr. Perfect because it's like he's been shouted out on so many rap songs. Like they've like used him as bars like forever, bro.
Man,
Halle
Mr.
Berry.
Perfect. That's another legend right there.
All right, sis, get the mock and let's get it going. We could keep all this though. It's already recording.
Oh.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time we have guests. This is the Dominican Dropkick. Damn, episode 17. Damn,
yeah,
Michan.
we're on 17.
Next week we could buy a pack of Newports.
Yeah, I just uploaded the quinceañera episode, and then I just have like 20 more minutes of the 16, and then now we're on 17.
That's it.
First time with guests.
Wow.
Look at us, bro. We're growing, but of course,
Congratulations.
Congrats.
Woo.
all right. It's your boy Gabe Avelli.
Michel Cuevas, and go ahead and introduce our guest.
All right, y'all introduce yourselves. Ladies first. Jaylah first.
All right, I'll go first. My name is Jaylah Sandoval, and I am a part of the Wrestling Collective South Florida.
Beep, 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 beep.
Thanks. Thanks for having me, guys.
Of course.
I'm excited to be here.
All right, Juan, talk
What's
to the
up?
people.
What's up, man? My name is Juan Nava. I run Major League Pins in the Wrestlemaniacs fan club out of Long Beach, California. And I'm just really a big wrestling fan. That's all,
That's why we're all here. That's why we're all
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
I guess we'll start with you guys first before we go into everything, because normally what our show is, we talk about Raw, SmackDown, and internet wrestling tea. So, but we'll start with Jaylah first. Like, how did you get into wrestling? What's like your history and all that?
Well, not to age myself, but I've been a wrestling fan since I was 9 years old. I'm near 40 now, so it's been a long time. Started, always been my number one favorite has always been The Rock. Got to see him. My first live show was Armageddon 2000.
Sheesh.
It was actually the first Armageddon in South Florida, so it was really exciting. I remember just feeling the crowd and just being like, this is magical. Like, this is magic. Like, this is it. Like, just the energy of those live shows and everything. And what I didn't know, which are fun facts I've just learned recently, is that I was in '89, I went to a WrestleMania.
Oh, wow.
I was a year old, but I was there. Obviously, my love for wrestling comes from my dad and my uncle. My uncle and his family, because he had all boys, was a little bit more normal. So I always hung out with the boys, with my boy cousins. I didn't have a lot of girl cousins, or they were all very much younger than me. So, became the Angelica Pickle of the crew and and started, wrestling in our pools and wrestling on the beds and on the couches, and been in love with it ever since.
Wow. Juan,
Amazing.
talk to us, Juan. Let us know the background, the history.
You know what? You know what's crazy? Almost pretty much the same story. Just I was young. I just ran across it. Like none of my family was really into it. Just my uncle, but he was just like maybe like 2 years older than me or 3 years older than me, and my other cousin. And obviously we made our little brother fans, but we were just watching TV and ran across Saturday night main events. Back then, and just obviously seeing pictures of Hulk Hogan and all that stuff, and obviously we know where that's at now. But
Yeah.
but yeah, I think the guy that made me fall in love like all the way, I guess that attracted me more to wrestling was like, wow, that guy's crazy. It was Ultimate Warrior.
I mean,
I was out at my school and they had a book fair, and I bought me one of his books.
Damn.
Wow.
And I just became a fan of him. But the guy that hooked me into wrestling was Razor Ramon.
Oh, one of my favorites.
And like I tell people, obviously, as minorities, like when you see somebody that looks or resembles you, you're like, oh man, like
that's my guy.
he's one of us.
That's my
you
guy.
know? Just so they to find out he wasn't even Latino. I was like, what the fuck?
I remember when Gabrielito told me that, it broke my heart. I was like, wait a second.
I was like, wait a minute, like, that was my first heartbreak ever. Finding out that Razor Ramon wasn't one of us, But, yeah, man, just like ever since then, man, I just been into wrestling heavy, like it's just one of those things that just been there, It's like I always tell people, like I think after 2020, like nostalgia just got like bigger for everybody because it gave everybody this type of peace of mind, like therapy, So like people like love like what it is to be like a Simpsons fan or like now more recently anime, and then like wrestling is just one of those top three things that at one point in your life you were watching wrestling,
like locked in.
Yeah. At one point in your life you were like wrestling was everything, Like I remember for me it was that and the Power Rangers and the Simpsons, So I always tell people like wrestling is one of those things. It's like almost like a relative.
Yeah, I could see that though, because it's like it's always in your house, like it's been with you kind of through everything. You've seen it change, and like you kind of had to change with it too. So I could definitely see that.
Hell yeah, man! I have one of my cousins that I grew up with. Actually, the one I was sitting with, he passed away in like 2019, and like some best memories that I was holding on to, because you get older, and everybody does their thing. You just get older, and forget shit. Like I never forgot one thing that we had in memory of like wrestling, So that's why I think people like when people get emotional about it. I did the John Cena, the watch party. I did it free last year, his last match. I've never seen so many grown men, and like I haven't been in a funeral with that many people crying.
Wow.
Like it was crazy. Like everybody was just crying. We had one of the girls. It was supposed to be a joke. She had a little box that says free tissues. Assuming people were gonna cry. But by the end of the night, when he wrestled and he tapped out, when he was doing his walkout and saying goodbye to everybody, bunch of people were just crying. The video's still on my page, but like people were just crying, women, girls, boys, like couples, and I'm like, and I'm talking about like in their 20s. There was like between like 8-year-olds, 10-year-olds, 14-year-olds, 15-year-olds, 20-year-olds, 30-year-olds, 40-year-olds, like,
Crying.
just crying. And I was like, wow, this shit is crazy. You could just feel it in the air, like, wow, this energy is crazy. Like wrestling means a lot to a lot of people, you know? Like, you know, and I was like, yeah, I guess I'm not the only one that feels like that, you know? Sometimes you feel weird, like, damn, am I over-exaggerating this shit? Like, it's like, nah, man, it's just,
No,
you know, everybody.
not at all. I mean, I could say wrestling saved my life in the last 6 months. I'll be on, like, straight up. I had a liver transplant 6 months ago, and honestly, I couldn't have imagined surviving most of it without having wrestling, without having something to look forward to that made me happy genuinely. And it's funny that, we get to a point too where I feel like, it wasn't cool for a while.
Yeah.
Like cool,
Yep.
and a lot of us had to like figure out kind of like how to still geek out but hide it all at the same time. Because I mean, I was on radio, I've done a lot of things in media and entertainment, and for a long time I felt like I had to keep that like quiet. Like that was part of, my other part of my life, my personal life. That wasn't what was like, my brand. And coincidentally, it's been my favorite part of my brand. Once I started talking about it, once I started like, going hardcore on my threads when I couldn't hold it in anymore. And people were relating, and a lot of females, which was to me so beautiful, was having so many females come and be like, oh my God, I've loved it too. And like, I actually like this wrestler and and gotten into it, kids. It's cross generational. So like, I can relate to my daughter who is now watching, wants to be a wrestler, to like, even my dad, he'll like stop and stare sometimes when I'm watching in the living room, and he's like, man, that person's still there. Like,
No,
oh yeah.
I know that's awesome. That is funny because like me and my sister kind of use wrestling to like just reconnect like on a deeper level. Like I don't know, it just happened like gradually. Like I was like into it. I want to say like all the way up until like I was like in like 8th grade. So it's just like end of Ruthless Aggression. And then I kind of didn't watch throughout high school. But then like literally right after high school, I had like a homeboy that like we would like chill, like smoke trees or whatever. But we would watch specifically New Generation. So I want to say like 93 to like 96. And like we would watch like every Raw, every pay-per-view. So then I'm like starting to get back into it, and then I seen the Shield, and then it was over. I was like, yo, I'm back fully, like, and I haven't left since. Like, I haven't left since, and it's just been a hell of a ride. But I've seen like the popularity of wrestling, and like even just for me, the biggest thing has been like the merch, like the swag around wrestling is insane now. Like for you to get a good wrestling shirt back in those days, you had to get a vintage. Now it's like every brand got a collab, everything. So it's like wrestling is definitely like mainstream as fuck now.
No,
I feel like the collab shirts are better than the actual like WWE license like merchandise.
Well, 100%, like super 100%. You know what's funny? Like that's what actually got me big in the wrestling community. Would you say, bro? Like there was not for a long time. There wasn't a lot of like cool wrestling shirts, and when I started, back in 2019, doing this, that was like my first thing. Like my first pins were like my first 5 designs I did, because I started the ground. Normally everybody starts with 1 or 2 designs. I said, man, fuck it, I'm just going away. I'm gonna do 5 designs at one time. It was a Chucky pin, Dumb and Dumber Lloyd Christmas pin, a Simpsons Ralphie pin, a Shawn Michaels pin, and then I did a big ass piece, like a 4 or 5 inch. It was like a limited edition with like all the legends, and I killed it. I did real good. And then my first wrestling design T-shirt was a Razor Ramon shirt, and I was saying it back then like crazy, because this was like 20. I think I dropped it 2019 December 2019, but I did them in a vintage
the
type
wash,
T-shirt.
The wash.
Yeah, and it was like a little oversized tees. And you talking about 2019. Today that's a regular.
Yeah.
But back then in 2019 it wasn't done.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's how I feel like I got big in the wrestling community, or at least right here in Los Angeles, and then in New York too. New York, New York, man, they treat me like Kobe out there, man. Like
I can't lie. I feel like New York got the best wrestling scene though. Like with Subway Mania, House of Glory, all the stuff that they're doing. Like,
Oh, absolutely.
Oh,
a wrestling
I mean,
fan in New York is
I have
lit.
to check it out.
Michelle, you're from LA now. You out here, so
It
you know
definitely.
how big the Dodgers and the Lakers are out here. You
No, for
know,
sure. For
so
sure.
that's what wrestling is out there. Like in New
Yeah.
York, like if you put them together, New York is crazy. I would do like pin releases, like exclusives. What I did, I think I released because we have like a little pin con that we do. We go through cities, and we did it in New York. This was in October, and doors didn't open till 12, and I had people lined up at 7:30 a.m. in the fucking cold. Like
Yeah.
Oh
Wow.
man.
it was
They don't
snowing.
play in New York. They don't play at all.
They don't, and it was like, I was like, that was crazy. I thought it was like, damn. I was like, I mean, they were there for other stuff, but most of them were like, yeah, man, we're here for the major league drop, man. We want that. I had dropped a pretty big size pin of the click when they did the curtain call.
Oh wow, wow.
Wow.
I did that pin. So and that's crazy because that's one of those pins that if you know you have to know, like it's not like the newer generation, it's like more of an older crowd
Yeah.
pin. But yeah, you still had a lot of people show up for it because New York it just like they love it, that's where it kind of like started from too, right? Like that's where
Very much so. WWF and everything.
It's definitely a wrestling town. For sure.
But all right.
I mean, the tri-state in general is wrestling, like, because you hear Philly all the time as a wrestling state. Obviously headquarters are in Connecticut. So just that tri-state area it shows off like that it's born there,
yeah.
But all right. Well, Michelle, tell us your wrestling story before we get into everything that happened this week.
Mine's is kind of short because I remember, especially like, reconnecting with you and like talking about it, like, how we used to watch Friday Night Smackdown
And for
with
context,
Abuela.
me and my sister were not estranged. Like we were good.
Oh,
we were good.
no.
We ain't have no beef, and like wrestling didn't bring us together. We were always good.
Yeah, we were always good. I honestly think I think what happened is like I feel like the minute I started smoking weed, like I haven't smoked weed in a really long time. I think it messed with my brain because there's a lot of things that like I just don't remember. Like I'll be in a room with my brother and they'll be like, "Oh yeah, that's Fulana that you went to you graduated with her," and I'm like, "Who? Like what are you talking about?" So I just don't know what because I started smoking later in life. So I didn't start smoking when I was like 16 or 15,
Same.
So I honestly feel that once I started smoking, a lot of my memories, a lot of things that I would remember, it like vanished, like it like hardcore erased out of my mind. So, but I remember as you jog my memory, watching wrestling as a kid. And then I remember like always wrestling with my brother and my older brother Junior, and we always used to make my double beds because I had like a day bed, so it'd be like it looked like a couch on the top, but underneath it had like a pull-out bed, and then we would like wrestle and like it was called Michel's Car Rental Center for like the longest time. So I remember that, and then like I remember like I started getting into around Gabrielito's age, like around high school, like I stopped watching like completely, and I just feel like I don't know like what happened that made me stop watching.
You got that.
But then I
you
stopped
got the taste
watching.
of the streets.
Yeah, and then
My nigga was
then I
outside.
got older. Yeah, like I don't know. So I just kind of like tuned out, and then I honestly don't remember how I started watching again.
I think I can remember because I'm like your memory. I just remember
Yes.
one day you called me and you were like, you FaceTimed me. You were like, I bought these, like, you bought like some Ric Flair socks and like some like Shawn Michaels socks, like some Stance socks or whatever. And then like you showed me those, and then like ever since that you just been watching wrestling again. Like that's like the start point for me. Is like I just remember you buying those socks, and then like you started watching old stuff like on the channel on the Super
Yeah,
Box.
but I don't have Ric Flair or Shawn Michaels socks.
You probably lost them. That was a couple years ago. But I remember you like sending me a picture of these socks or FaceTiming me with these socks, and then I just remember you being there ever since.
I honestly think I started watching again on the road to WrestleMania 39. Somewhere along there
Yeah.
is when I started like being invested, because I remember when Cody Rhodes won, like I was crying.
I was crying too.
So I remember that, and then once I started to like get back into it, then I watched that 4 hour like doc that someone did on YouTube about the bloodline and like how they like got together and then they broke up and then Jey Uso went on his own or whatever. So then like once I learned all of that, when Jey Uso won the Royal Rumble, like I was one of the people that was like happy about it versus like everyone was like, this is horse shit. I'm like,
I was happy about it.
You wasn't happy about it?
No, I was very happy about it.
Oh yeah. I was geeked about that. So I just remember like somewhere along the lines of WrestleMania 39 is when I started to get like involved. And obviously now I watch it like every week with my husband. And it's funny because at WrestleMania 40, from WrestleMania 40 and on, every week he tells me, I'm not fucking watching this shit anymore. But he still sits and watches with me like every single week, and it's just I find it like really funny. He goes, I can't watch this no more. This is horrible. This is horrible. Why would they do this? And I'm like, I don't know.
That's wrestling.
So I feel like with wrestling, it kind of you gotta take the good with the bad. Not every episode could be good, and not every episode could be like horrible. So I just kind of like go through the motions, like like a toxic ex, and I just keep moving on. But yeah, and then we came up with the idea. I need to give credit to my husband because me and Gabrielito would talk like Wednesdays or Thursdays, and I think it was mostly Wednesdays because he's off. He's off on Wednesdays, so like I call Gabrielito, and I also call my mom. My mom is also off on Wednesdays, so I'll call her and talk to her for like an hour. So we would be on the phone as I'm making dinner for like 2-3 hours, just talking about wrestling. And he was like, "Why don't you guys start like a podcast and just talk about it and make it seem like." As somebody who doesn't watch wrestling or who is into wrestling is kind of like listening to you, like they can listen to you while they're doing like oficios or cooking or in the car on the long drive, like, and they're just like listening to what you guys have to say because not every time you guys are always gonna agree on the same things,
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, wow, that's actually like a really good idea, and I was like, you know what, like I feel like I need something like consistent in my life to keep me accountable. Like I have other things in my life that keep me like in a strict routine, and I was like, you know what, like I can make this happen, and I feel like we came into this idea of making it fun and not making it like, okay, how can we make as much money as we can? And I feel like that's how I approached every single part of my life till this point, because like I have 2 businesses, I'm a mom, like I'm a wife, like I have all of these roles that I play. And in my business, I'm like, okay, I need to do this and this because we need to make money. Oh, we need to make money. And I'm like, wow, I don't really do anything for fun except go to the gym. That's like my fun. So I was like, you know what? I think this will be fun. So that's kind of like the pact that we made, that we're just going to do this for fun, and whatever happens out of it, we'll be grateful. So it's like our 2-hour, 3-hour conversation is now being broadcasted to the internet, and I'm totally okay with it. So just grateful to be here and grateful to have you guys here as well. Like,
no, and thank you guys for having us and for having this platform too, because it's hard to find your own people in this. And I think little by little, I know I've been finding my tribe with, the Wrestling Collective and not having anybody here in South Florida because I'm from New York. So my friends and family, like my real friends, are all in New York. So it's hard for me to be down here. Luckily I have my daughter. So she's a huge wrestling fan. Excuse me. She's a huge wrestling fan as well. And she wants to be a wrestler one day. So we have that to build on and to, focus and go back. I teach her all the old matches. We watch old documentaries and stuff. But it's dope to be able to have these conversations with somebody like, this is fun for us.
Yeah, exactly.
No, for sure.
Exactly.
Like, this is just fun. We love to talk about this because we're going to be talking about it regardless.
Exactly.
Exactly. And then I feel like, honestly, the universe, like, because I'm on this path with Gabrielito, right? So I feel like the universe, like I'm literally sitting, getting my oil change. And at the Valvoline, it's like, you don't get out of your car. It's not like a typical oil change, but you drive through it, they change it, and you leave. So I was like, okay, so I'm just sitting in my car, like scrolling through my Instagram because I'm like, okay, I need to find clips for this week So like, what is achievement that everybody's saying? Like, are people pissed off? Are people happy? Like, you know, what do people have to say about this week's wrestling? So I'm like scrolling, and then I just see like, oh, would you like to be like, basically it came off like a ring girl like event, and me as a model, I'm like, oh, that's like super easy. Like all you have to do is be pretty. Like I could do that and smile, you know. And it was like, oh, Wrestlemaniacs is hiring hosts to like, you know, for like basically atmosphere modeling, which is what I how I started in modeling, was atmosphere modeling, because I know how to talk to people. I can make things fun. I've done plenty of car shows where like I'm at a booth where they're selling like rims, but they just really just want you to engage with people and hand the flyer, whatever. So I'm like, oh, this will be easy, and I'm already planning to watch the event anyway. So it's like,
might as
if
well.
I could be around other people who are also gonna watch it, like I'm like thinking like, oh man, maybe I could meet some girls and they could maybe want their makeup done too. Like, and I'm like thinking about like how many ways can I connect from just doing this one thing if I get the job. So I DM him and I'm like, hey, like I'm in Long Beach, like I would love to come to your event. Like I'm available like these weekends. I was like, the only thing is like I do pageants, so sometimes like I'm not available certain weekends, but like I usually know in advance like if I can't make it to like certain events. But like I would love to like be a part of like, you know, the wrestling atmosphere, and like I grew up like basically in Attitude Era, so I'm very into it, and I could banter with your guests and make sure that they have a good time. And then that's how I met Juan. Like I randomly showed up to one of his events, and it was super cool, and I got to meet other content creators as well. So I feel like what makes me keep going to the WrestleManiac events, like obviously like I love Juan, but I get to actually like, yes, I get to talk to you all the time, but I get to actually meet like people in my community, because Long Beach is a community in itself, but I get to meet real life IWC people, and I feel like I never got to do that, you know. And it's kind of like, you know, when I wear my wrestling shirts like on Wednesdays, like I'm not wearing one today, but if I go to Target after, and they'll be like, oh my god, I love your shirt, and I'm like, but do you know who this is? Like, are we gonna have a conversation, or are you just telling me I have a cool shirt? And it's kind of like
matches.
Yeah, it's kind of like, you know, when Spider-Man both look at each other, like that's kind of how I feel when I meet like other people who like wrestling and in real life. So that's kind of how I feel when I go do the WrestleManiac events. I'm like, wow, like I get to meet all these people all around Southern California, because some people drive from like the IE, Riverside, San Bernardino, like they'll drive like an hour and 30 minutes just to come to the event. And I'm like, wow, like I get to meet all these like cool people who also like wrestling. And then the best part about it is like, yes, I'm on the mic, but there's regular customers that come and they're like, oh wow, we're just gonna join in, like we don't know anything that's going on, but like you guys seem like so much fun. And then so I get to like talk to them, and they're having a good time, and you know, I just feel like it brings everybody together, even though you don't know like the storyline, and if you nobody cares if Sammy is the real last good guy or if Gunther sucks. Like, everybody's just having a good time. So I really
Gunther
enjoy that.
definitely sucks.
All right,
Gunther definitely sucks.
let's calm down, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's not start with Gunther, please.
Yo.
We're having a good time. Let's not ruin it.
Yo, he gonna put you in one of these right here.
I
Come on now.
Never.
I can't believe I actually hear people say that he's better than Bret Hart. I'm like, what? Hold up.
Oh, no. Never.
Ooh.
Like
I
better than Bret Hart. I was like, he's not even better than Owen Hart, which I think he was actually the best Harts out of there.
That's actually a take right there. As a little brother myself, I can actually agree with that. I can't front.
It's the whole Hart Foundation, man. Like, interview Ringo British Bulldog. People forget how bad he was when he was a young British Bulldog. You know, before he had his problems.
You talk about
the whole Hart Foundation.
The
everybody
Braids
had,
era.
like, yeah. Like, you know, that's one of my favorite matches, him and Bret Hart at the Wembley Stadium.
Yo, it's so funny because every time I think of that match, I just think of the video of Bret Hart where he's like, Davey Boy was doing crack the night before, and the second that they locked up, he was like, I'm fucked, like, because he didn't know none of the match. So like Bret Hart had to like walk him through the match. Like, yo, Davey was a wild dude, man. Rest in peace to the British Bulldog, man. Oh my goodness.
I feel like they were all wild in that back in the day.
Come on.
Like they went out of like the way to be wild,
Bro,
like on purpose.
they were insane. 80s wrestlers in a car. Yeah, like shit's gonna happen. Like shit is gonna happen.
Somebody has drugs in that car.
Yeah.
For a
For
fact.
sure.
Nah, but I'm
I don't know. You guys ever seen all those podcasts with like Scott Hall, Nash, and them just talking like all those stories?
yeah.
Those are like the funnest like podcasts to hear. Like those.
Bro, I could tell you though, there was a current WWE superstar in Fort Lauderdale. I ain't gonna say the name on the pod, but they was out there buying some special deliveries. Out there, they was out there.
Man.
Yeah, they was out there on Fort Lauderdale Beach. Like I'm like chilling. This was a couple pay-per-views ago, and I'm chilling with my homeboy, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I was with old boy who was a wrestler." And like, he didn't really know. And I'm like, "Bro, you're fucking lying." And like, he like showed me like pictures, like videos, like, bro, this man like hitting the black and mild. Like, he's like, "Yeah, bro, like we're just chilling." And like, cause like my homeboy works at like a restaurant on Fort Lauderdale. And I guess like that restaurant was where everybody gets whatever. So he's like, "Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm smoking a black." And I just see a big ass dude like turn the corner. And like, yeah, like they pointed him in the right direction. And like he took pictures with everybody and like everything.
Well, damn.
Yeah. So they still getting crazy out there. They still
They
getting
need it, bro.
crazy.
I mean, you could tell in some of the interviews.
Oh.
Like I love me my Jey Uso, but that man and Cody Rhodes are like the kings of getting drunk and doing interviews.
And you want to know?
Oh man,
I'm
did
not
you
a-
see that
I'm-
interview of him where he was on First Take and he was just kind of like he was acting a fool, like he looked like something was wrong with him, and poor like Stephen A. Smith is like trying to hold it together and ask him questions. He's like, "Yeah, because you know Oos," and I was just kind of I was watching it and I was like, "No, Oos, I don't know what the hell is going on."
Yeah, he definitely has a drinky
Yeah.
when he celebrates, and there are some post interviews that you can really tell.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
crazy.
bad.
I don't like Cody Rhodes. I didn't like Cody Rhodes. I was like, oh man, he's just so preppy. He just reminds me like of the boss's son. Like
Yeah.
he just like
Yeah.
I couldn't stand his little preppy ass. But after his podcast, watching him drink and like tell his stories, like man, he's like one of the fattest fellas. Like, and then like him knowing so much knowledge from like he's a real wrestling mark.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Well, I mean,
that,
look at his daddy.
It was
I know, right? And you forget sometimes. Then I was like, man, like I just started becoming a fan of Cody Rhodes now. When people started disliking him, I started liking him now.
yeah. Nah.
Maybe I should start watching that, though.
I've never wavered on my boy. I've never wavered on my boy. I'm like, cause at the end of the day, it's like I feel like his story of like the story is the most relatable thing ever. Like everybody's been somewhere where they not fucking with you. You go get your weight up, and now they fucking with you. Like you could tell 100 people on the street that same story, and they're gonna be like, "Damn, I feel that. Like that's some real shit." Like, no, because like me and my sister, we always have this thing where like when we talk about a wrestling storyline, like how sometimes like there'll be like a guy will be the baby face, but then it's like they're like really an asshole. Like if you would tell somebody like the same story, like that person would not be the baby face, like, so it's like, that's how I always try to compare wrestling storylines. I'm like, hold on, bro. Like if I was to tell you that like my boss like fucking fucked up my promotion, like on purpose, like of course my boss is a dick, but we're cheering for Nick Aldis. You know what I'm saying?
Right?
Like, yo,
Exactly.
I had the promotion in my hand, and my boss just took it from me.
I feel like that's like the perfect way to just segue into Friday Night Smackdown.
Exactly.
Because
That's what it started with.
Gunther and Nick Aldis signed the contract, and I don't think that I have this at least this year. Besides Maxine doing what she did, I think this is the most excited I have been for a match coming up this year, like ever in my life. Like, what do you guys think about this whole Nick Aldis and Gunther feud that they spun on us?
I'm excited for it, to be honest, just because I mean you can never go wrong when you have an out of control boss who has a beef with like
His
one of the
guy's
biggest
unhinged.
one of the biggest bad guys, and like poor Adam Pearce is right behind him because every episode he's like, I need a drink, I need a drink, I need a drink.
He needs to start the bus.
I feel like if he like bumps into Crash Out Jay, might just put the time on that bomb too.
Someone get that nigga a glass of Wheatley.
But no, coming down to all this, and like, I think somebody needs to tell Gunther when to shut up. So I think this is a great way of doing it because he's just massively annoying. Like he just talks all this nonsense, and he's had, how could you be the career killer and then like have the weirdest people not beat, like you can't beat the like oddest people. Like it's the weirdest thing to me.
I can agree with that. He tapped out to Jay.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, he tapped out to Jay. How are you gonna tell? Like, it's just the math ain't mathing sometimes with Gunther.
Jay also beat John Cena too in the Royal Rumble, so.
I mean, Jay is Jay, but that's a personal.
That's what he put out. So I don't know. I don't know, Juan. What you think about the whole contract signing?
I mean, I thought it was cool, man. It's something new, like something different. I want to see how he still got an attack, because. What's crazy? They put a poll up. I saw somewhere he's younger than Cody Rhodes, Seth, Roman.
What the fuck?
And
that's crazy. That's crazy.
How old is Nick Aldis?
He's probably like 38. Nah,
He's
hell
like
no.
I need to Google this. I'm Googling
Stop
this.
it. Nick Aldis cannot be in his 30s.
Nah,
There's no way.
I'm bugging. Oh, we
I'm
lost
Googling it right now. Go ahead, Juan. I'm Googling this right
now.
Yeah,
I saw it. I was like, they said the age. I'm like, damn, he was older than older. I mean, younger than. I'm pretty sure I saw Cody, Roman, Seth, and I don't know who else. I mean, Gunther looked like he's 48, but.
Oh man, well technically, Juan, you're absolutely right. Nick Aldis is 39.
What the fuck?
See, I told you.
Yes.
He's in his 30s.
So he is younger.
He's in his 30s.
Is younger.
Okay,
Oh,
but
damn, we lost Jaylah. What happened?
I don't know. She'll probably jump back in. I'm not gonna lie. The only thing for me, the contract signing was bittersweet because I fuck with Nick Aldis as the general manager. Like I like a good stern authority figure as opposed to like Pierce, where Pierce is all spastic and like needs some Wheatley all the time and shit like that. Like Nick Aldis gonna be like, yo, y'all beefing? All right, fuck it. Like y'all gonna scrap, and like I don't want to hear nothing after that. Oh, you're mad? Back of the line, like I like him as an authority figure, so I just don't know how he's gonna translate to a full-time wrestler. So like that part to me is like a little like iffy about it. Like I could see it for one match, but I don't know if like is he gonna be a week-to-week wrestler? He's gonna join Alpha Academy? Like the fuck is he gonna do?
Oh
like,
nah, you can't do that now.
Like what the fuck is he gonna do though? That's my thing. That's my only takeaway.
I mean, to me, I'm excited because I feel like it's something different that we're bringing to the table.
Mm-hmm.
But I also agree with what Jaylah was saying. Like, I cannot take Gunther serious. Like, you got beat by Jey Uso, and you also got beat by Sami Zayn. I'm sorry. And then it's also like I completely agree with her too. To piggyback off what she was saying, how can I take you serious when you don't? Like, you're not really wrestling like real people. Like, you were wrestling like Pat McAfee. Like, what the hell? You know what I'm saying?
What they say when they say he's the technician and all this. I don't think. What are you guys talking about? Like, I mean, he's gonna look better than everybody else if he's wrestling people that can't wrestle.
But at the same time, it's like that kind of goes to his greatness. Like, I'm gonna be the Gunther defender on this part. That kind of goes to his greatness that like he can have a great match with anybody. And with Gunther, it's not necessarily the moves. I feel like it's everything around what he does. It's the intensity of the chops. It's like the way that he delivers the splash. It's everything around it. It's not necessarily that he's gonna like do like a tope con hilo. Like that's what makes him great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, before this conversation,
and I just realized that
blew my mind.
Wait,
I got kicked out before this conversation. Like, really blew my mind as I read that he is 39 years old.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm back now.
39.
I'm back now. So
that's what honestly does a good healthy workout and good healthy food will do to you.
No.
You look like Finn Balor. You don't fucking age.
Nah, Finn Balor turned face and looked 10 years younger. I don't understand.
Oh my god.
I don't understand.
He just took off the beard and like 15 years of youth came on.
And instead of brushing his hair like down, like like Anuel, Like he was doing the Anuel.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, he was.
now he's doing like the little swoop. So
That shit's crazy, man.
He's even younger.
because
now.
yeah, the Anuel was not suiting him. That's what was making him look like older, you know. But at the same time, I feel like wrestlers do that shit on purpose, where they're like, "Oh, this makes me look more like a dude." Like Kofi Kingston when he did the beard. You guys remember that shit where he did like like he did like the beard with no mustache, but he did it like the Dagestani wrestler like from the UFC, and he looked crazy, and everybody was mad as fuck. But I was like, damn, it works though. It's like you want to hate him. It's like you look at that beard combo and you're not happy with him. You're not happy. But I think it's still bittersweet because I'm gonna miss Nick Aldis as the general manager. I'm gonna miss him.
Well, do you think he could go back?
I don't know.
Or it's over.
I think it's over because once he signed, that's what they said. Once you sign this contract, you will no longer be. You're relinquishing your duties. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that you can't reapply for your job.
Yeah, but why would they give him the job if he's going corrupt with power and pulling motherfuckers' legs and shit and fucking up matches? Like he should. Be,
I mean, Triple H is still there.
You got a point there, girl.
He should be fired.
Still there.
Nah, man, justice for Gunther, justice for Sammy. Cause then what? Gunther beats shit. Gunther beats the shit out of Nick Aldis. They rush Nick Aldis to the back, and then Sami Zayn pulls up, right?
Yes, and then that's what I have in my notes right after is Sammy has something to say, and to me, like on Fridays I come home at like 8:00 as soon as wrestling starts, and I have to start cooking. And once he started talking, like it's like wah 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 wah. So if you guys want to go ahead and take over this, go ahead. But I just put Sammy has something to say because I was not even paying attention.
Well, I thought he was spitting. I thought he was spitting. I can't lie. Like he told Jackie Redmond, "Get the fuck out of here." And
everybody should tell her that constantly.
It's like
I know they're so mean to her.
Everything he said was true though. It's like, bro, like I literally was just your champion. Like, what the fuck you mean? Like I'm not like involved in this. Like I don't think it should have been a triple threat, but it is kind of true. How it's like, all right, like all these guys can get a #1 contender spot. Cody could just get the match, like, and it's like nobody gives a fuck about him. Like.
Oh yeah, that's what he was complaining about. How he was only a champion. How he had to defend his title only 9 days after, and he didn't want to.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes. Okay. It's jogging my memory.
So yeah, they did him foul.
So he's mad that he got a participation award when he wanted a participation award.
No, he should have defended his title on his own terms. Like he's like, bro, I'm not on Raw. Like what the fuck? And then it's like,
when has Sammy ever done anything on his own terms?
And that's what he's trying to create now. That's his problem. That's the problem.
It's too late now. Just go back to being Sammy Uso. At least he was entertaining.
Exactly.
Damn.
That's what I want to see. I want to see Sammy Uso again.
That's what I'm saying. He could be a Uso again and live a happy life.
Nah,
like I don't understand.
Nah,
He's not the it girl. He wants to be the it girl so bad, and he's not the it girl. That's it. It just is what it is.
He's definitely not gonna be that with Joey.
Yo,
with Joey planking.
Yeah. I can't.
Do you want to tell him why I call him Joey?
So we don't call Johnny Gargano by his real name until he stands up. Till he gets up off that stage, he will be Joey forever. He is not Johnny.
He's gonna be Joey
because they are just doing my boy foul. But I think he's gonna help Sami Zayn do something. Like, and then what?
He has to, because all that laying down, face down, like has to be worth something. Because if he survived the layoffs, I don't know how.
Well, he just slid right under him. They passed and they were like, "Oh, missed him." He was just laying down, like.
Oh, speaking of layouts, did you guys see that they let go Jordan Grace?
What?
No, let me verify.
And
I know Bailey didn't resign, but I didn't know they let go of Jordan Grace.
I mean, I don't know if it was a bullshit. I just literally, it was her and what's the name? Jesus, he just had the U.S. title.
Dragunov?
Yeah. Dragunov.
Oh yeah, so I thought so too. I saw that, but I think that was fake news. And then
was it? Okay, I was wondering. I was like, that's true. I haven't seen it nowhere.
And Jordan Grace she's still part of the WWE. You know where she's at right now, where I see her a lot, which I don't watch. I see her a lot on the cover of the main event. And the main event is always on YouTube, like an hour before like Raw or SmackDown, whichever show it is. But they'll do like an hour show of just like wrestlers that they're not that currently aren't in major storylines. And I guess it's because since she got injured, they're kind of like testing the waters to see like what can she do, what can't she do, because a shoulder injury is similar with Rhea. Like you could do something and it'll just tweak it again, so I think that's why she's on a lot of dark matches, which technically is not dark because it's on YouTube for everybody to see, but like nobody talks about it.
Yeah, and to her game is power, so it's like she gotta be careful because she be lifting people up and
yeah.
So she gotta be. That's crazy though.
Okay, yeah, 'cause I was seeing it today and I was like, damn, they wasted all the time pushing her before she got hurt. I like her, and honestly, I feel like she got Jay going.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
Jay
was to me, I was like, I couldn't stand watching Jay, man. I was like, man, this is like the female Goldberg of wrestling. Like, she was just hurting everybody and just I don't know, was so good. And now, like, I like Jay. Like, she's entertaining.
She's having her best year.
Yeah, she's good right now. Like, I look forward to seeing her on SmackDown. Like, she's the one I look forward to. Okay, I want to see what Jay's gonna do today.
The baddies.
I don't
I
know.
look forward to
I feel
seeing
like
her outfit.
I like her outfits and her hair more than I like what she's actually doing in ring. I think she feels very limited to me. She feels limited in a lot of aspects. In the wrestling aspect, it's the same thing over and over again. I feel like she only knows how to lift her leg and like, push it forward. That's pretty much it. She doesn't even kick. She just like lifts it and just like waits till people crash into it. Like it's okay. And then, I think that she has good people around her. I think Michin, because I love Michin. I think she's a phenomenal wrestler.
Yeah, me too.
And unfortunately, she's just hasn't gotten the pop that she needs to get. And I just don't think, I think she makes Jade look stupider, to be quite honest.
Because she's so good.
Yeah, because she's such a good wrestler and she could cut a promo. Like Jade can't for the life of her. She tries, but
I don't know. I disagree. I feel like to me this has been like Jade Cargill's Nia Jax year. Where like like 3 years ago where like Nia Jax had like that year where she just turned everybody's opinion to positive. Like when she was doing all the stuff with Becky and like had the title and all that. I feel like this is Jade's version of that where she's like kind of getting some face back with the wrestling audience. Because her face was dirty. Especially the first couple years and everything. So I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like it's a lot of slow burn, and I feel like they don't know what to do with so many back-to-back injuries from everybody. And I feel like they have done such a bad job at like trying to figure out what that last minute looks like, and they've like intertwined storylines, then they've cut some off that weren't supposed to be cut off, and they like didn't know how to pivot on other ones. So it's kind of been hard to see some of those people in different positions.
You're right with that, with them like not knowing what to do with the injuries. But then I've been tripping out because I get pissed off when people like do that, because like how would they know what to do with all the talent they have?
Thank you.
Yeah.
They have so much talent. Like right now with the Rhea shit, like why did you guys wait so long? Like to announce that she was hurt.
Yeah.
Like you know what I'm hearing a lot? Like, and I was like, because they still have one more person missing in the ladder match for the title. I'm hearing it's gonna be AJ Lee.
Really?
Like,
No, it can't be. I honestly feel like the last time that she spoke was so cryptic that once I started hearing what our community had to say and other people's opinions, I was just kind of like, wow, I did not see it that way. But now it makes sense. Like she was just kind of like, I don't like crying. I don't know when I'm gonna be back. And I was just kind of like, okay, so either A, you're not getting enough money, or B, the money that you're getting is not worth your time. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's okay if you want to be a housewife. Like, I'm totally cool with that. You know what I'm saying? Like you put in your time that it can't be negated. So it's just kind of like, unless you want to come back for fun, then or you're passionate about it, like why are you here? You know?
Nah, man, but fuck that. Why did she come and take all this time off of everybody else to be a superstar? She killed Maxine Dupree little run.
Yep. Took the,
Yeah.
took the
Well, but
IC
now
title
now
off her.
she's
Raquel
back, baby.
Raquel
So
could have held the title already too, like it had been lost it. Like, you know, that's what I was like, I don't get what they did with it. And I was like, man, and be like, you think they're gonna do that? Nah, they ain't gonna do that with AJ Lee. They just did it with Punk.
Yep.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep.
You know, he just came out of
Yeah.
nowhere and took the belt, and it's like, oh man, like, I mean, I'm not saying you could put the belt on anybody else, but I mean, this, I feel like they kind of like this is one of the reasons why they're not selling tickets.
Yo,
You know, like
you seen that they're doing the $25 tickets or whatever?
that's what I'm
I
saying, because like
saw,
Bro,
everybody doesn't want to see these same old stories. Like, all right, like a year ago, I thought Don was gonna be holding a title or getting ready to headline a Mania,
1,000%.
and now he's over here fucking wrestling Danhausen.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I also want to know, like, okay, he's also, like, because I watched AAA. He's also the AAA Mega Champion. He's not wrestling on that show, but he is the champion. And it's just kind of like, I'm not trying to say anything bad about him, because I feel like he's an amazing wrestler, but he's kind of getting the Roman Reigns treatment when I don't feel like he's at that level yet. He's still got some work to do. So he's not wrestling currently, like, really with... Not saying that Danhausen isn't like a big name or anything like that, but like he's not really wrestling on either show, but he's a champion. So it's just he's in a weird time, and I don't know what's wrong with him. Like,
But
No,
nothing,
you know
I
what
think
it
that's just-
is? They're taking advantage of the fact that he's bilingual. They're totally taking advantage of that fact
That's
because
all
he
it
can
is.
dominate both shows, and that benefits the WWE.
And
period.
his Spanish
God.
is actually really good for like a second generation. Like his
For no Sabo.
his Spanish is fire. Like I'd be jealous of his Spanish. I can't lie.
Nah, bro, and every Latino fan I talk to on here, like especially being at Raw, everybody likes that fool because Dom is smart. Like he's not like him going to Chicos Toxicos. Like he messes with a lot of Latino and minority like podcasts.
Yeah.
Like, so he's like, you know what? I'm gonna stay connected to the streets, like, cause they ain't gonna abandon me because I'm one of them. And he
Exactly.
knows
Yeah.
that. 'Cause he's a young smart kid. He's a kid. You know, like him being on there. He's probably like top 5, 6 stars in the WWE right now.
I
like,
agree.
Without wrestling.
I agree.
Without wrestling, like right now, I don't know if you guys just saw his AAA match. I was like, God damn, Dom is good, but
yes,
you know that's them just not using him. I don't know why, because you think like, oh, I mean, Dom, fuck, like a year ago he wrestled John Cena
Yeah.
at Summers.
At
He
Sum-
beat John Cena at SummerSlam.
And AJ
to now
Styles,
Danhausen.
AJ Styles, and like all these fucking crazy great matches. And I feel
But
like oh, go ahead, Jaylah.
But they pull him when they need him because obviously he got to what? How far did he get in the King of the Ring tournament?
Pretty far, second round. I
Yeah.
think.
Oh yeah, because it was against Oba.
Should have
Hey,
won.
You know
And
what I
you see
mean?
how-
Like,
You
Should
saw many
have won
people were
that.
ready to crown him with the title. People were like, "Oh shit, is Dom gonna get his run?" People were ready.
Of course.
You know?
Yeah.
I mean, that was like, bro, that's power. Like that's him being a superstar. We're like, yeah, he's been off TV, he hasn't wrestled, but the moment you brought well, Dom, he's back. Oh yeah, like everybody was ready to jump on that train. So I mean, I think they know, and he's just 27 years old, so they're like,
Damn.
oh, we got like 10 more years for this kid. You know, like
Yep.
they're not worried about it.
And
They wanna be like,
I feel like that's how they feel about Breaker and Evans and a lot of these other guys. They're like, we have time with them. Like it's okay.
that's another one that's like I love, man. Evans right now, man, like he's fun. He's doing this new thing where he's swinging his like hands like that with the crowd, and like he had the crowd like going this weekend. I was happy for him because I feel like people love him for his wrestling. But you know, today in wrestling, if you don't have a catchphrase that hits with the crowd, if your song doesn't get the people going, man, like, or you're like, you know, no matter how good you're on the ring, you're not gonna be a superstar.
I agree.
Yeah.
You know,
he
that
needs to
sucks.
be careful though.
Yeah.
Yo.
He needs to be careful because he be throwing some of those jumps and you can see right off the bat he's in pain. Like every single one of those, he be putting his hand behind his back. And I'm like, man, how long is this going to last until that move's got to stop?
Yeah, but
That's how I feel.
Yeah. That's how I feel
That's how I
about
feel about
Eli.
Soul.
But too, the thing about Javon is like he's gonna do the same thing that like I know it's a WWE show, but he's gonna do the same thing that Swerve and Offspray and all those young high flyers, what they used to do, all the crazy shit. He's gonna put on like 10, 15 pounds of muscle, and then he'll use the high flying shit sparingly, and he'll just get a more hard hitting style, more kicks and punches and all that shit. Like, which I'm sure that's like what they're gonna start pushing him towards, you know. But they got to get him on like some creatine or something so that it could all like go with the kind of character change. But the one detail that I really like about Javon Evans that we're talking about him is like right before he comes out, like the screen freezes because like he cold, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then it's like, boom, like he like pops out. I'm like, yo, that's fire. Like, That's
Man,
fire.
that's the sad part about all of this. Like when people talk, I hate when people like, oh, wrestling's like, man, like Jey Uso, right? People love. I'm a big ass Jey Uso defender. You know, like people like, oh, he sucks. He thought, man, biggest pop Monday Night Raw,
Bro, Jey Uso's the
biggest
club.
pop,
He's the
Exactly.
club. He's literally a
Exactly.
bro.
walking
Like
club.
and like right now with Solo in there, what they got going, that shit, man, it was entertainment. I was like, man, I was so happy he ran it back, and it was just crazy. Like I don't know, I love Jey Uso, but not to be biased, but regardless, people say he don't got a pop or he's died out. That's
That's
bullshit. Because at
bullshit,
Raw, he had the biggest
Facts.
pop. He had the biggest
bro.
pop of the night. You're talking about Oba, Brock, Roman, Seth. Um, Even when Dom came out, he had a pop too. But like Ray,
It's not the
but
same as Jey Uso when his
No.
pop comes.
Yeah.
Like,
nah,
I mean, I was
it's
there
different.
live for WrestleMania, and I mean that WrestleMania day Saturday wasn't even super loud, super like like the crowd was really funky, but you got a Jey Uso and that's a wrap. Like and to start off a show like that, you want the whole show to be like that. You
Mhm.
can't just start like that and not get the same ending.
And we need
Mhm.
wrestlers like that, man. That's like like the Gabriel, you probably know more because you watch it. Like, if there hasn't been an electrifying like ring entrance like that gets people going since like Goldberg,
Yeah,
like everybody's like Goldberg, Goldberg. Then it was like since then, really to me, it was Jey Uso.
bro.
Jey
And
Uso was the first. Everybody saying yeet, doing this shit. Like, you know how crazy that
it
is for
just
people to
it
be
fe-
doing that for them.
it
And
feels like the club. Like literally, like the second that like his shit hits, it's just like. But two, my thing is, it's like not for nothing. I feel like it's like the current composers or the artists that they use. Like, bro, like we were spoiled that we didn't even know it. Like fucking Little Kim doing Trish Stratus' song, and like Nicki Minaj
yeah,
doing
yeah, yeah.
Victoria's song, and like fucking, like they would get big artists to do like people's songs, and like the second, bro, you could hear like fucking Scotty Too Hottie, and you're like, oh, as soon as you hear like the first
Yeah.
note of his song, you're like, oh shit, that's Scotty Too Hottie. You watch a Royal Rumble now, and you'll be like, who the fuck is that? Like,
Well,
Oh,
because
yeah.
they all have, I guess it has to be a WWE owned artist,
Yeah.
right? Because it or a group or a rock band or whatever they're going to be.
Yeah.
Because if you go download their intros and stuff for a playlist to say, I want to say like 98% of them are like Def Rebel,
yeah,
which is they make every single song right
Mhm.
now, including Jey Uso's.
yep,
So to me, I found it weird at first because you're right. Back in the day, it was other artists, it was other people like they rocked with.
Mhm.
I remember back in the day, used to have most of these artists come out with them at their WrestleMania if there were that high caliber of
Yep. Triple H,
of a main eventer.
Triple H with fucking Motorhead and all this shit. Like, I don't know. It's just nowadays is not the same. Like when it comes to the music, and I feel like that's really what it is. Cause they have all the production. Cause like fucking Dragon Lee comes out of a dragon's mouth every week. Like he'll like has
Oh,
the
yeah,
like they
yeah.
got like the graphics and everything like that is fire. But it's just the music is not connecting. Like there's a couple songs that are good, but then it's like they just I don't know. There's a couple songs that are good though. Like
It's like Rhea Ripley.
But-
Her main entrance when she comes out, it is unbearable
but
in that
that's
stadium.
a
You
whole
cannot hear
band.
a thing.
That's not Def Rebel. That's a whole.
No, it is. It is. Go look it up right now.
No, that's
go download.
That's
No,
motionless
it's-
and white. Motionless and
Yeah,
white.
it's a whole different band. Because remember the entrance she came out with? I don't know what WrestleMania was.
40.
But yeah, where
Yeah.
she came out and
I
they were
just-
there.
No,
I need
but
to
they
go see
come
that
out with
band.
those bands. It's crazy how it's insane because it's changed so much. All of that. Maybe it's
Well,
all
do
the
you
music
think that's
industry
why
too.
they didn't do anything with I don't know why I want to call this guy Offset. His name is not Offset. The guy who was for
Travis
Bad Blood.
Scott.
No, the guy who was with Cody for Bad Blood, the producer.
Metro.
Okay, do you think that's why they never made a song?
Oh,
With Metro?
but they fucking dick teased that. They were like,
They
oh,
did.
He was supposed to,
they were
right?
like,
Yeah,
oh,
you're
he's
right.
gonna be doing select songs for people. They dick teased that shit
Yes.
like a motherfucker.
They did.
And
They did
nothing
tease that.
happened.
You're right.
And nothing happened. But I'm sure what it was Metro wanted certain royalties, and they were like, brother, we're not giving you that, brother.
Can you imagine the royalties to that weekly?
Oh my goodness.
Yo, they were like, brother, no, sir. They were like, nope, you can't have that.
And you know how you guys are
what?
saying right now that it's hard to get connected to certain songs? Notice, like we were saying earlier, like how every superstar has a song that you connect to.
Yeah,
Yeah.
bro.
Without that shit, man, without a hit song, it's like Trick Williams. Like he's right now. I mean, like we're talking about everything, right? But like even right now, look, you're young. Like everybody's upset and bitching because like we have all. It's not like they don't have all these stars. I understand you didn't have nothing lined up, but you got Trick Williams, Carmelo,
Javon,
uh,
Oba.
Devon, Dom, Braun Breaker. I mean, you have all these dudes. Even like Grande Americano. Look what they did with him
Where
over
the
there,
fuck
bro.
is he?
He's like,
Where the fuck is he?
Oh, he's on AAA.
Yeah, but still, he should have been.
He
He
has-
should have
he
been at
has
the
a
show
feud.
yesterday.
He has
Yeah,
a
like-
feud going on with Los Perros del Mal.
Yeah, which
know-
which is
you know-
very contradicting, but like, dog,
But you know what's crazy? How big his pot would have been if they would have bought him here in LA with all the
my
Mexicans
gosh,
we got out here.
what?
Oh,
Oh, I
100%.
know.
What?
Like, why wouldn't you do that? Like you know, like just to test the waters, you know? Like, I mean, but like I hope they push triggers on the older stars right now, like Chad Gable versus Penta. You know that I'm sure they're gonna get. I think Chad's gonna get the belt, right? Like,
it's his time. He got the character.
Yeah.
He's been through the
Man.
redemption, everything.
I'm 50-50 on that one.
The
'cause
only
I
thing
love
that sucks about that-
but I also feel like Chad deserves it
He
too.
does,
Yeah.
but
Nah.
the thing is, what is Penta gonna do after? That's the scary part. If you're a Penta fan,
Yeah.
it's not him losing the belt. It's like, what is he gonna get into after? Is he gonna like go?
Where are they going to book him?
He gonna back up
Yeah.
Danhausen with?
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
is he gonna
and-
turn into the next Braun Breaker? Because even the whole once we get into the Raw segment,
Mm-hmm.
like I was watching one of our fellow content creators,
How he's just an afterthought.
I write down my notes and I form my opinion, and then I look at other people and I'm like, oh, okay, I didn't see that way. And there's a picture. I'm gonna try to pull it up as we're talking. There's a picture of Maxine and Austin Theory and Logan Paul, and then you just see like between the tiny little hole of Maxine and Austin, you just see Braun Breaker looking like this.
Yeah,
Oh, I saw that.
Like
picture.
just like
he was over it.
no, like he was like not up, like
an
almost kind of like
an afterthought.
yeah, you know, like what it's like. Oh, the only thing I can think about it is like a team, right? So you know how like when they do like I go to my kids' basketball, and they do like a huddle, and the coach is like trying to hype everybody up, and like everybody's like really close like a sardine, but you see that one person like out in the back, and they're kind of like they have their hand up, but they're a part of the group, but they're not a part of the group.
Yeah.
That's what it gave me. I'm
Yeah.
here, but I'm not here. I'm actually gonna look that up because I saw that and I was like, whoa, this is crazy.
That shit was crazy.
It just sucks because I feel like Braun Breaker is way out of their league now. Like I feel like he's
But I
I
feel like
felt that
I
way.
feel like they've brought him down to their league though. I can't front. Like I used to think that too, but now I'm like like they kind of took some aura away from my boy. I can't even front.
well,
Like,
I'm hoping that changes when Bronson gets back.
mm.
You
Yeah,
know,
Oh man, I've been.
That's
dying for-
another.
Ooh,
That's another guy
Nani!
that was growing on me. Bronson, like you know, he's another young
Yeah.
guy that could push. You know, like you know what's crazy? What if they start like a faction of all the young upstarts, like Dom, Jay Evans, Braun, and they just go after all the old heads? Like you know what? It's our time. Get the fuck out.
Like some WCW shit.
Yeah,
the,
like that, remember that?
the new blood. Take
like,
out the
that'd be good,
millionaires.
like-
Honestly,
Well,
though, a lot of them could
aren't
go.
they washing them out? But that's the thing. They're using like use, wash, rinse, repeat with all the top four.
Yeah,
You know, it's between Roman, Cody, Punk,
and Seth.
and then
Yes.
Seth. Like it's that wash, rinse. And then the problem is most of them are either sick or injured. And then they reset. It's like they reset the time they owe them, and it just keeps elongating.
I agree
Keeps
100%.
Getting longer and longer.
And two, they
That's
always
crazy because how do you get hurt? You don't even wrestle, man. Like goddamn.
and two,
like,
they love to tease it because like, all right, when Braun Breaker and Seth had their feud, like you would think that this would be like Braun Breaker would like destroy this man, and we wouldn't see Seth for a couple months, and Braun Breaker start. Why the fuck did he lose? Like in a cage. I'm like, what the fuck, bro?
Yeah,
there-
really bad.
I don't know, dude. There's certain matches that just piss me off like that.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Even though I like Seth Rollins, I mean, I think I don't say he's like the Shawn Michaels of our era, but like
He's one of the best wrestlers of our era.
he's one of those, you know.
1000%.
But like I always feel like with him right now, he was annoying me. But then like when they did that little thing with them and Montres, I was like, oh shit, this could be a dope little faction. you know. And then it was cool. They finally accepted him. We forgave him. And then it was okay. Bye. They just split him off. Like, oh, that's it. Like, oh man, I liked what they had going, and they just stopped it.
Bro, honestly, I thought that it was gonna turn the Street Profits against each other, and then like Seth would have feuded with Montez, like, you know.
That's what I was.
We have to be smarter than that, though. We all have to know that the Street Profits were going to be a temporary thing, because once you go into paternity, daddy mode,
that is
like
true.
they were waiting up, they were keeping them busy and seeing how they would pop to build them, but then knew that they were going to have a little gap, whether it's 6 weeks or whether it's more than that they were going to have that gap. So what do you do when they come back? Now, when they come back, it'll be exciting to see where it all lands. But realistically, right now, even the tag team division is a hot mess.
I feel like with the tag team division, it's always one show is good and then one show is ass. Like, they can't both be good at the same time ever. Like, they could never hit at the same time.
But see, that's what I'm saying. With all the talent, you got talent to spare, man. Just make us some tag teams. Like, goddamn, like, what's so hard about it? Like right now, like you said, when they come back, what are they gonna do?
Like,
100%.
Exactly. Like,
but do you feel like this is happening, especially like I'm looking at it from athlete perspective, because I'm an athlete, right? And I'm currently rehabbing an injury due to overuse. Do you feel like, even though they just added the house shows again, so at one point they weren't wrestling as often, do you feel like a lot of these injuries are happening due to just like overuse and exhaustion?
I feel like it's the lack of use, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that could be it.
Bro.
I mean, they're still using the upper 40 club to do house shows, aren't they?
Exactly.
It's not like they're getting days off while everybody else does a house show. I mean, the smartest thing to do is to use the talent that you've unused, like you have no usage of on TV, to build small storylines, see what clicks during house shows.
Exactly.
And then that at least will build some momentum. So when they do get to the main roster, like fully on TV all the time, they already have something built up.
Yeah.
That's already been speculating with the creators. That's already been going through the news. Now WWE radio, with all this expansion they're having, they need to be smarter on their booking. And I just think right now, again, it's that use, wash, rinse, repeat. And once they get injured, they tease somebody else to come in for that potential part, but then that person gets better and knocks them back out.
Yeah, every fucking time. Like, I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna do about that, because it's like, I feel like even if, like, I feel like that was what the purpose of having two shows was back in the day, right? Like, because Raw was like the more established guys, like your Triple H's, Scott Steiner, Goldberg, and then SmackDown is where they would make stars like your John Cena's, your Eddies, your Edges, and then they would take them, and then eventually they would outgrow SmackDown and go to Raw. So I feel like even with SmackDown now, we're kind of losing that, because SmackDown's on the SmackDown's the network show. So it's like, they're like, nah, what the fuck? We want Cody Rhodes. We want Punk. We want these people. We're paying you all this fucking money. And then it's like on Netflix, where it's like, you can't really miss a beat on Netflix. Like, you got to put your absolute best every time. Like, you can't just feel shit out. And then Netflix be fucking up your production, where like they cut promos on people. They do all types of bullshit on Netflix.
It's just the commercials in the middle of the wrestling. Like, I get it, maybe in the middle of the entrance, whatever. Like, I could forgive that, but like in the middle of the match, it's annoying. And then now this week, what I noticed is that they're starting to do what they're copying AEW, versus like, I would skip through the commercials on Netflix because it's not on the picture-in-picture screen.
Now they're doing the picture-in-picture.
On Fridays, when they do the picture-in-picture, which is not all the time, like, whatever, I'll sit through the commercial and I'll watch the match. But like, now it's like I can't even fast forward because the match is on, and now I have to listen to the stupid commercial.
Cricket wireless and shit.
I know.
Fucking
and my daughter's favorite, DoorDash.
Yo.
That DoorDash commercial is fire.
LA Knight pulling up to your house. Yo.
Oh, man. I think my daughter hates that DoorDash commercial.
No,
I think my favorite commercial is the one where all the wrestlers are doing their taxes. So you got like Penta, you have LA Knight like filing.
And Stephanie Vaquer.
Damn, we miss her.
That was funny.
We miss her. Stephanie Valkyrie, get
I'm
well
hoping
soon.
she's getting back. I think so. I mean, she's been showing up at more things. She was at Fanatics Fest.
Oh,
So
okay.
we're seeing some type of action again. I think, I don't know if you guys seen Unreal, but she said she needed a break, 10 years wrestling straight, that she was like, after she lost at WrestleMania, she was like, that's it. Like, I need a break. I
Yeah.
can't.
It
I
Oh,
can't keep putting
that's
my
a good
body on the line.
perspective to
Yeah, she
say
said her body
because,
needed it.
well, to me, I actually didn't know that, so I'm happy that you guys brought that up. But like like I said, I'm looking at this through an athlete's perspective. When you fuck up your foot, there is no way to rehab your foot, and you also can't put a cast on your foot unless it's your ankle. So if you break your toe, any ligaments in your actual feet, like how our hands have the same thing as our feet, like re you can't cast that, you can't rehab that. You have to let your body naturally heal that, versus like anywhere else in your body you could put a cast, you could get an injection in your back. So I think that's what she's dealing with, because when you break a toe, there you can't cast it. You just have to let it heal. And if it heals crooked, it heals crooked, but it's not hurting anymore.
Oh man.
And a lot of her stuff is like jumping. So you use your toes a lot. So I think that's really what it is. You have to just let it heal, and eventually your body will adapt to the injury to where it's not hurting anymore.
That's crazy.
I didn't even think about that, to be honest. I just thought that
Yeah.
she like they had her on hiatus or something. I don't know.
No.
But you did
Once you break your toe, you are fucked.
you did mention entrances, and I guess that'll take us to the next part of SmackDown, because Nikki
Bella's back.
wait, but Brie Bella Brie Bella got the jobber entrance though. Let's talk about it. She got the jobber entrance. It came from commercial, and Brie Bella's already in the ring and shit. I'm like, damn, they gonna do my girl like that.
Yeah. Because
And-
nobody cares about Bremo. No offense.
Nah, we just don't like the intro.
We just don't like her. We're good.
See, like, just with all the young talent we have, there's nothing more talented than right now than female wrestling. We have 1 million girls waiting to get put, and we're bringing Nikki back. Like, Jesus Christ,
Yeah.
like, can we just turn the book on that already?
But I think that's a Nikki thing. It's a totally Nikki thing. It's a Nikki Bella. Like, she needs to be, like, she wants to remind everybody she's a Hall of Famer. We get it. Like, she wants to remind everybody that she still looks young and can act young. And I feel like, unfortunately, Bree's being dragged into it, trying to, like, be the supportive twin,
Yeah.
but is dragging her. You could tell by her face she's being dragged. She'd rather be at home saying yes to something else. Like,
Yo, she trying to be in the back. She trying to be at the crib, and Nikki's like, nah, I need you. Like, I need you for this. Run.
That's exactly it. And you can tell, like, you saw how excited Nikki was jumping back into that ring. But girl, go sit at home. You keep breaking things. You keep hurting yourself. Like,
Right.
that is a sign. Take care of you. You got a whole kid to take care of.
I just think it's
I
crazy.
didn't know she had a kid.
I didn't know she had a kid either.
I thought it was the other twin that has 2 kids with Daniel Bryan.
I think she has, the other one does have 2, but I think she has one of her own.
Shit, I didn't even know none of the Bellas had kids, so that's news
Oh
for me.
yeah. I think Nikki has. I think Brie has 2 with Daniel Bryan.
But
Yeah.
we can't just pass over this match without shouting out my girl, Lainey Reed. Even though she didn't get the dub, still one half of the women's tag team champion. I didn't know that she's like only been wrestling for like 3 years.
Oh, I didn't know that. So
Yeah.
kind of like Saul.
Yeah.
Nikki does have 1 child.
Oh, okay.
He does. He's young, so
Yeah.
there you go.
Oh, so I guess after the whole John Cena thing,
No,
she
because
was like,
no,
I'm gonna
she
have
had
a
like
kid.
she had like a crazy situation, Nikki Bella.
Yeah, with
where
her
she was
ex-husband.
like a dude who was like beating her ass or something crazy. It was like
Yeah.
something
Oh, God.
insane. Yeah, it was like insane, and I think that's why she came back to wrestling, because I guess like
Yep.
the dude was trying to keep her away, so that's probably why she's like trying to come back so hard.
It's that post-divorce. I got this. Like, like,
Stella got her
she
groove
got
back vibe.
this. Yeah.
Got it.
Like, she
That-
got
that-
this. She's
that's
gonna
what
show the
it is.
world.
That's crazy.
Got it.
And then old boy from the Eagles tried her when they asked him if he was with her. He was like, nah. He was like, no, I'm not with
Oh,
her.
that young kid,
Yeah,
right? The one that.
the Jean.
I think I was liking Nikki till the end, though, because I'm a Cowboys fan. When I found out she was messing with the Eagles, I was like, ugh.
Like, out of here.
Oh,
Out of here. No, that's crazy. But she still look good though. She still look good. I can't front. I can't front.
Yeah, but now her package says fragile on it, and she needs to like remember that.
You know what though?
Yeah.
Why can't she do like some backstage stuff, like some ring announcing, or she would be a good general manager actually.
she would.
I could see
Yeah.
her being a better general manager than
She could probably
Or
eat
even a
in that
manager
role.
like a Paul Heyman. Remember how we were talking about that
Yeah.
whole thing with Kiana becoming a manager? I feel like I could
Damn.
see Nikki.
Oh, like if she was like to fuck with the Vision.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. That kind of would cook. That kind of would
I think we
cook.
need to. I think we need to start pushing more like Julia, Jordan Grace.
Yes.
You know, all the talent we got in the back. You know,
Yeah.
like they got. I mean, you know, even right now with Fatal, like just keep pushing them, man. They're stars, man.
I've been telling my sister. I've been telling my
They're
sister.
stars. They're just
I
waiting.
call them the Fatal Four Way. I'm so over them.
I always get them confused with their old name, Toxic Attraction.
Yeah.
Cause JC was like the third girl in the group. Like, cause it was like what it was Maxine, that's not her name, Mandy Rose, JC Jane, and I even forget who the third girl was. Gigi Dolan, I think it was, right? With the red hair.
Yeah, she was badass too, man.
Yeah. Now you know Shawn Michaels, if you thick, you could get a job at NXT.
I'm annoying.
Well, that's not
so
true.
annoying.
That's not true because remember we watched that the Tubi special about Kit Kat Kita, whatever her name is.
The Kita?
She's still on. She's still on
Yo.
Revolve.
Yeah,
So
she's
big.
yeah. She used to be bigger too. She got skinny. She got skinny as hell. I was like, damn, what the fuck happened to her? But all right, Michelle, what's the next note? What happened next on SmackDown?
Then we have Finn Balor saying that he's very close, and then we move into Royce Keys is home because apparently this SmackDown they were in Oakland. So.
Yeah, he's a Bay Area guy from Palo Alto.
I didn't know that until I knew he was from Oakland, but I didn't know that where they were doing the SmackDown it was in his hometown.
Yeah, he got a pretty big pop, and no, that's when he was talking with Solo in the back, right?
Yes, that's when he was talking with Solo in the back, and then we get Blake Monroe giving a warning to Tiffany, and I feel like this is something that I actually am interested in seeing.
This is your warning shot.
Because I feel like yes, Tiffany won, but who is her next opponent? You know?
Yes. Blake Monroe needs to beat the shit out of Tiffany Stratton. I'm not gonna lie.
Yes,
Like,
another superstar that's just sitting there waiting to get used.
I've loved her. I've loved her since she was Mariah May. Like I've always been a fan of her.
It was last year, right, with the match of the year with her and Tony Storm.
Yeah, no, that was 2 years ago. I think.
years
Yeah,
ago?
2 years ago. That match was
still think of that match,
That match was
like-
insane,
Bro, I was there. It was a masterpiece, bro. I was like,
even
I
when
saw
she.
her do a cage match recently. It had to have been within the past year at NXT. I can't remember who she fought though,
Bro.
but one of them was Trash Can Barbie. I can't remember which one though.
Yo.
The whole like arena was like Trash Can Barbie like the whole time.
Damn.
I was like, this is
No,
great.
I've been a big fan of her, bro, since she first turned on Tony Storm. Even when Tony Storm first brought her around, I was like, yo, this chick she's got something. So hopefully she can beat the shit out of Tiffany Stratton and grab that belt.
That'd be actually a great time to bring back Jordan Grace and have them
'cause
have their own
They
storyline.
could rekindle their feud from NXT.
Yeah.
And then you got Julia there. They could rekindle their shit from fucking Stardom. Like there's a lot that they can do with Blake Monroe, but we just got to see if they do it. Like Juan was
no, but
saying.
we're watching Nikki Bella's. The Bellas come out. It's fucking Jesus Christ.
Yo.
Nostalgia bait us again.
Yo, they got.
I just want to know how they're gonna set Paige free because poor Paige cringing in between the Bella sandwich.
Paige is like let's say like if like you know how they're always like, oh, if you were to put Jordan in today's game, he would be dominating. Paige is the example of that, because people would always say like in like, you know, these type of conversations like, bro, if Paige was to come back and wrestle the girls of today, she would. Bro, Paige does not, like, no disrespect, I'm not trying to go hard on Paige, but she does not compare to the women's wrestlers of today. Like literally, bro, I've been watching her since her comeback.
It sucks.
None of her moves look impactful. Like none of her moves look like they hurt. Like.
But you're talking two different generations, and you have to also remember we have not seen Paige do any solid singles action at all.
That is true.
So we haven't seen how she's really evolved. That's why I've never liked this Paige Bella thing, because I feel like from the beginning, it already put her in this like backwards box. Like she couldn't come out with her new whatever she's learned in this gap time to see if there is anything. Because like AJ Lee said, right, before they used to have 30-second matches. And now they're coming out with 3, 4, 5, 6, 20-minute matches, you know? And I don't think Paige has really had the realm, other than like, she can't take over too much, because then she over dominates and overpowers the Bellas. She's kind of been like, hey, we're going to let you go, but you're going to be on a leash still. So let's keep you right here. And I want to see her go at it alone, now being just a solo Paige.
I feel like Juan was going to say what I was going to say. So
go ahead, Juan, say it.
Yeah, I feel like he was going to say what I was going to say.
I don't know. I saw her at AEW.
Thank you.
Back, and I thought she's been fell off. Like, she was overdoing it. All the time in the world. And I was like, you sure about that? Like, and I like Paige. Don't get me wrong. I like her. But damn,
bro,
I saw what she had to offer in AEW.
Her AEW run was ass. Like,
I didn't even know she was in AEW.
Me neither.
Exactly. And she had big matches. Like they tried.
They tried pushing her with all the elite wrestling, and she wasn't like
ass.
I was like, damn. And I was, obviously us as the whole nostalgia factor, were like, oh, come on, Paige, just do it. Like, you want to see
ass.
I was like, damn, man. I was being biased, and I still was like, damn, this shit is whack.
That shit was ass.
How long ago was that?
This was like 2 years ago, last year.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, this is recent shit. Like, this isn't like, this is recent shit that like she just hasn't been good. And obviously, like, she almost lost her life and almost lost her career. So there's obviously, like, we're giving her grace, but I'm just saying, like, it's a no for me, dog. For Paige right now, it's a no for me.
I actually wanted to see Nikki turn on Paige and have
me too.
Well,
Paige.
I'm sure
that's like, you can't steal my sister.
I'm sure that's what's gonna happen.
Like that evil.
Yeah, I'm sure. That's what
I think. I think that's what's gonna happen at SummerSlam. They're gonna lose because of her. And they'll be like, "Bitch, we lost because of you." Blah blah blah. And they're gonna jump her and whatever. We might see Paige take them both out.
I don't know. That's what.
Gabe has no faith in Paige
at all. Bro, I've given her too many chances, bro.
Or maybe Paige turns on them and she becomes like the manager of the Fatal. Something.
Or maybe she likes a tag team and then she goes with Lyra. They can both become together.
I think Lyra's definitely gonna be on her own.
Lyra kind of snapping right now though. She kind of snapping. Literally, like so far, that's been my match of the month. Her and Bayley.
Yeah,
so
that
far,
match was actually really good.
That match was hard. Like that was like one of my favorite matches I've seen.
I mean, I don't want to go ahead, but man, that one, the one Raquel and Solis did on Raw.
That one was amazing.
Yes,
banger.
That was a really good match too.
Hey, Michelle, I just gotta say, vindication for us, bro. Finally, finally, bro. We've been in the trenches, cheering for Raquel Rodriguez.
I got something special for you once we get into the
getting fucking rage baited.
I'm so obsessed with Raquel right now that I just can't even hold it in anymore. Yeah. Finally, she finally got what she deserved.
Yep.
You know how
it was about damn time.
You know how Michelle earlier said her husband be watching it. It's just like he'll see things and be like, "Oh man, I'm not gonna watch this shit no more. I don't want to watch it. Why are they doing this?" That's how I was gonna be if Raquel wouldn't have won the title.
Facts.
Yeah, I know.
Cause bro, the first match she had with Soruka, I was crashing out because I was like, "You dumbass!" I was like, "Bro, just pin her," because she literally had her pin and she looked at like Io Sky like. I'm like, I was like, yo, that's it. It's over. I was like, it's over.
Yeah,
but that's how I felt when she took the pin from Io Sky for the King of the Ring.
I was pissed.
I was like, so there was no backup. Nobody came to interfere.
Yeah.
No, nothing. And then you just take a pin from Io Sky like a mummy. Like, what the hell is going on here?
Yeah,
it was too much.
that shit was crazy. All right, wait. So
But
what's the next thing that happened on SmackDown?
Speaking about somebody I'm really, really excited for, it's finally her time. So we got Kiana versus
Chelsea Green.
Chelsea wins.
Chelsea.
She is gonna be in the ladder match, and I feel like she is gonna take it this time.
Nah, I don't know.
They're not gonna do her like they did Money in the Bank.
She's gonna take a bump off of the top of the ladder. That's what she's gonna take.
Nah.
That's my girl, but I gotta keep it real, bro. I would love for her to win. I would love for her to win.
I think it's her time.
I mean, for an interim, women's champion, I hope they don't do as dirty as Sammy. 2 days, like what, 9 days.
But honestly,
but I hope they give it to her at least till Rhea
for
comes back.
Chelsea Green's character, that would work. But it's funny because me and my homeboy, we always had like this thing of like giving Chelsea Green the Money in the Bank, and they're like her like recruiting like the people for the perfect plan. So she'll get like Tozawa for like his speed, like try to get like Danhausen, like all these people, so that like every time she could just keep failing and failing and failing, but then the plan comes together and then she wins it.
What is it gonna look like? The Captain Planet crew?
Exactly, just like random other like the ones. She got Truth up in there doing some shit, like like all types of shit.
Confusing everybody.
Exactly, like that.
Yeah, I mean. Don't be. I know, like people like, I don't think they give it to Chelsea, but right now the way everything's going, and I know WWE hears what's happening, and the ticket sales tells them, right?
Yeah, of course.
I mean, they might pull a trigger on something like that to make it a memorable SummerSlam. Like, damn, like Chelsea won, because I mean, what can possibly make SummerSlam like
unforgettable?
Like unforgettable.
Yeah. Cause like
nothing,
because most of the matches kind of already like a far gone conclusion of what's gonna happen.
Yeah, Brock Lesnar's gonna retire again.
Yeah,
like you got all the kind of like normal stuff, but like what do you do in that situation?
The only one match I don't know what they're gonna do with that. I mean, I'm a big Liv Morgan fan.
Yes,
I think she's the greatest of all.
That's my white girl.
Time. But honestly, she's a badass. I love
her.
Yeah.
I love her.
I don't know what's gonna happen between her and Io.
I want Liv to retain.
I want Liv to retain too. I don't think Io's been on her P's and Q's lately, or I don't know if they're trying to just notch her down, but I don't think
she got annoyed to me when they started doing that. She got annoyed to me when they started doing that Rhea thing. That shit was wacky. I was so annoyed.
Yeah.
It was like Rhea, just go heel and fucking rip tie her ass something like that.
Nah, they were trying to do it for the Gooners, because like they would like act like they're about to kiss like every week, and like everybody be like, oh
yeah,
like you're like kiss.
I was gonna say, I was like, they were going a little too far. I was just waiting for them to start making out in the middle of the ring. They
would that's what they were doing. It. She would hold her up and carry her and all that. So I don't know, but the thing is, it's like
I was waiting for Kathy Kelly to come out and defend her woman's honor.
God.
Yo, I was like, this is crazy over here. But at the same time, it's like if Io Sky wins, I feel like you're kind of limited when it comes to stories. So it's like with Liv Morgan as your champion, you can do more. Like you can do more.
Yeah, but have you guys noticed that Liv has been in matches but has not defended her title once since she's won.
Yeah,
that's a smart champion move, or you end up like Sammy.
I mean, you got a point there.
Yeah. They said that this is gonna be her first televised defense.
Wow.
Yeah. Yes.
She's smart. Wow. If that's going to be the first like televised defense of this title, imagine since she got it. Mm-hmm. I mean, she's planning correctly. She knows she
won that shit. She won that shit at WrestleMania. Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Like
April.
Like
we're in July.
Like what?
Yes.
And that's crazy.
But people forgot before Liv got hurt, they were doing this feud and it was going good. I was super excited to see it. But then Liv got hurt. And that's why Io ended up getting the belt. But remember when she got hurt, they had it going, and then she got hurt. But
she got hurt, like, and she was out for a couple months.
Yeah, so I was
I
so
saw the video of them like putting her shoulder back.
Yeah,
like basically, it wasn't like a ligament or anything. It literally popped out.
Shit.
So she's sitting on the therapist bed, and they're like, "Okay, ready?" And they go 1, 2, and yank that shit. They don't even say 3, so then your body like can't flinch. And she goes, oh "Oh my God, it's not broken." I was like, "Oh my God."
And the one
She's
thing
a
about her,
badass, man.
she's tough as fuck.
She thinks
Yes.
it's bumps.
Yeah. I seen something on TikTok. It was a clip from Unreal where it was like where she got the chichon. Remember?
Oh my God, that
Yo.
was crazy
Yeah,
with
that was
Roxanne.
crazy.
Dog, that was nasty. Like she took
Yes.
that fall, and she really took that fall. Like and like it's funny because like they cut to Stephanie. Stephanie's like, "Oh my God, like what the fuck did I do?"
She's like, damn. She had her Latina moment. It's like really act crazy, and she was like, "Oh my God, what was that?"
I
Like,
might have went too far.
Basically.
and Liv is over here laughing about it, like she don't got this third eye in the top of her head.
Speaking of the laugh, though, do y'all think that Liv Morgan took her laugh from Wiz Khalifa?
No.
You don't think so? I don't
but
know.
It is kind of similar.
It's very similar. It's very similar.
I think her laugh is actually genuine.
Yeah.
It's not an act.
Because I seen her like at places before where my one of my boys met and he do the meet and greets all the time, and every time she always does the same shit. Like, I'm like, damn, you can't be like that all the time. Like, that's just probably her.
Yeah.
I don't know, because every time I hear
I
it,
think that's her genuine laugh.
I always think of the Wiz Khalifa laugh every time that I hear it. I don't know why. I'm like, yo, this,
Oh,
is,
really?
this the Wiz laugh over here.
That's hilarious.
Yo,
So we have Damian Priest is tired of the same people
Wepa.
winning. What do you guys feel about that?
Wepa
The same people what?
at the top
That
of the
Damian
card.
Priest feels that he's tired of seeing the same people winning. So he's tired of seeing Cody Rhodes, he's tired of seeing CM Punk, and he's tired of seeing just the same people over and over just at the top and the same card and the same thing. Because I remember when he had the Money in the Bank. I remember for months we would watch every single time he would come out with that, and my husband would be like, "Is he gonna do anything with that? Is he gonna do anything with that?" And then I feel like when he was champion, he wasn't doing too much either. So I don't know. What do you guys feel about that? Are you guys starting seeing the same people at the top?
He's about to be on that Drew McIntyre's and Kevin Owens.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we just because like did you hear the pop when he started saying that? How the crowd was going all out?
Yeah.
They were all like behind him.
Mm-hmm.
Might go on that type of run.
Nah, the funniest thing to me was Cody Rhodes' response. He basically told him, "Get your money up, not your funny up." He was like, "Yo, I used to be one of the boys. You shouldn't be worried about that." Like,
Oh my God.
he was like, "Yo, stop worrying about what I'm doing. Chase a bag. Like, fuck out of here."
I mean, I think what they're doing is a really good. They're starting to set the plane of where he's going to go up next, right? So being involved right now with AAA and everything that he wants to do with them, what they're saying Taker wants to do with him, you know, kind of bring him up in a similar way to what they did with Chad Gable in a sense. Bring him up in AAA, pass him over back.
Man, he
Oh,
needs
so
to
you
just
think
drop
since that
R-Truth.
formula works so good, you think that that's what they're trying to do with him? Because when I saw him on that show, and I was watching it, because I watch it on Sundays, the day after, and I was like, what the fuck is he doing here? And then on top of that, what really pissed me off is that, yes, he's Puerto Rican, but he flew into the typical Puerto Rican stereotype. This motherfucker was not even.
He's a straight up New Yorican.
Yeah.
He's not Puerto Rican. He a New Yorican.
He
know
I
how
was
to.
like, dude,
He could say Puerto Rico, and he could ask for his food in Spanish, and that's about it.
That's it.
It was embarrassing. It was embarrassing because you have a Grande Americano fucking spitting long ass promos,
singing songs,
Spanish,
singing beautiful songs.
I was just like, yo, this is embarrassing.
I just hope that they don't start mixing him and Lola together. I need him to do a clear run on his own.
That's all he's over there for. He went over there to trip it out to watch his young meat. He was like, hell no, man, I ain't gonna let this young piece of lady get away from me. Because like, you know, he started doing that thing with the iguana.
Yeah.
Iguana?
Yes.
Mr. Iguana.
Yeah, I actually like that. The Mr. Iguana and Lola Vice thing, tag team.
Yeah,
that
but you
they just lost. I liked it.
Sending Damian Priest over there is like, why would you do it out there, man? I went to go chase his lady out there. He's like, oh, hold up. You guys are getting too spicy out here.
He said, "What's going on after the shows? I need to know." But I don't know why. For me though, Damian Priest, like when I look at the roster, I feel like his hotel room is the pop-in hotel room. Like everybody, like after the show, like they're like, yo, what is Priest got the Airbnb? Like everybody pull up. Like I feel like he's the guy that's like turning everybody up.
I think he used to be that guy. I don't think he's that guy anymore because when he was in the elevator going up to his room with Lola Vice at WrestleMania, it didn't look so much fun.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
So wait, are they dating or?
Yeah,
They're real life. They're together in real life. Yes.
Yeah, I feel like the fans love Damian Priest though. Like I love Damian Priest. Like
yeah, I
like
do
him,
too.
you know?
But I didn't like. Yeah, he didn't look like he was having fun on the way up to the elevator.
Why?
He was dating him. He's dating a Cuban from Miami. Come on now. That shit ain't easy. That shit ain't for the weak at heart, bro.
No, it's not.
That shit ain't easy. So whatever he was going through, I support him 100%. He right. Like I don't even know what he did. He right though, cause
a New Yorican from the Bronx dating a Miami girl, a Cuban Miami girl.
Yep. And
that house is mad loud.
That's a Florida love story right there. That's actually what that is.
Like, my ex-husband is a New Yorican from the Bronx.
I'm telling you.
Oh my god. Then we have CM Punk and Cody doing a promo together. And I don't know. I don't have any notes for this. That's how exciting it was. So if you guys want to go in and sound off, how do you guys feel about their promo leading up to, I guess SummerSlam because they're not on Raw. So this is like the last part that we could get.
And in my opinion, that's probably like the weakest CM Punk promo in a long time.
Yeah.
Tell him, Juan.
Bro.
I didn't feel excited about nothing. I was like, eh.
Exactly.
I can't turn my back to grab my microphone on my friend. I was like, oh brother. I was like, this fucking guy.
Jesus Christ.
I feel like last week when they did the that secret promo that only came out for us was way more exciting than the promo that they did in the ring.
Oh, when CM Punk was like, this is on purpose. And
yeah, and then you see fucking Trick with his hair down and shit. And I was like, okay. I was like, damn, last week was more fucking juicy and spicier than this shit.
Damn, California looks so nice. I'm looking at Juan's background. I'm like, damn, that shit look nice as fuck. Yeah, well, all right, Jaylah, what you think?
I don't know. I'm just so tired of it's like seeing the same siblings argue over and over and over again about the same thing. I just as a mom, I hear noise now.
No,
they go at it, and I'm just like, there they go again.
Did you guys see how they put CM Punk and Cody Rhodes on Beavis and Butthead? Like they took like them and they put them as Beavis.
No, let me look that up.
But they got
hilarious.
They both got like the haircuts kind of. So I was like, yo, this is wild. But
that makes sense.
But that shit was so funny though. He said this is on purpose. That's been the best part of the build up. Honestly, that's been like the best part of the build up was that little part right there. But everything else, I don't know. I think the match will be good, but I just feel like the build up has been weak as fuck.
Do you think they're gonna let Punk keep it?
Yeah.
Or
yeah.
For how much longer?
I don't know. They got to see because the thing is that we got to see how this number one contendership plays out. But I think that I don't know. I can't see Cody I can't see Cody winning this right now. I feel like this Cody losing this could be like his like 13th reason, and then like we finally can get some like Homelander Cody action, like where he can actually like be more of himself. You know, like more of that person.
He just needs to go heel and let's call it a day.
That's what I'm saying.
See, that would make oh shit SummerSlam moment.
That's but I think that him losing this match could be that.
But
I mean Cody losing or CM Punk?
Cody losing.
But you know what? I think they might want to put the belt on him just because they're about that Street Fighter movie's gonna come out soon.
September, right? I think.
Yeah, so then you have both champions, both stars of the movie being champions.
But you see, I told my sister that too. I was like, watch, Roman's not gonna drop that shit until that movie comes out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I think same thing with Cody, but then he goes heel to give it a big pop. Because I'm just trying to think of like, okay, what are they gonna do that's gonna be special about the SummerSlam?
Right. Because it was like what last year was Travis Scott, and that was the year before. I don't even remember.
Like
the year before.
Travis
The year
Scott
before.
was WrestleMania.
No, the year before SummerSlam, and then John Cena turned heel, And then he turned, and then the year after he had the match with Dom. I don't
mean,
know.
just that match with Dom and Cena for the IC belt. There's nothing bigger on this that was bigger than that.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. Like, I don't know, because we've been looking at the card and there's like nothing really that's like, oh my god. Except, well, the Hell in a Cell kind of. But
I feel like the Hell in a Cell is the draw to both nights, even though it's only one night. Because that's the one fight that my husband's like, I don't want to watch a 4-hour pay-per-view for 2 days straight. Like, he goes, I just want to see the Hell in the Cell part, and then that's it.
Yeah.
So
I don't know.
I mean, I'm more excited about, even though like the stories like whatever, the Rio and Liv, I'm excited about that because I know no matter what,
It's gonna be a good match.
It's gonna be a good
it's gonna
match.
be a good in-ring match for sure. And then, I mean, like the women's ladder match.
Chad Gable and Penta's gonna be good.
That's gonna be good,
bro.
For him to do the Mexican Destroyer.
No, Chad Gable's gonna pull out that reverse 450 that he did against Phoenix at WrestleMania 41. You remember that shit? He gonna pull that shit out. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, he gonna pull that shit out, and then that's probably what's gonna get him the belt because he got to do something that we never seen or that we haven't seen in a long time.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah.
So.
And then the women's ladder match is probably gonna be good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to that.
I mean, honestly, if you think all the PLEs, I mean, most shows to me, I mean, I don't know, because I'm all like, I got nothing but nieces now. I pay more attention to like everything with women. Everything with the women kills it. Like they've been carrying WWE for the last 2 years, in my opinion.
I agree.
I agree.
And it's like, why can't they close the show? Like they have better stories too. Like their stories are just as juicy as any male storyline. Like why can't they close the show?
I mean, wasn't it at Raw that they didn't even have a women's match that day?
There was this
Last week.
Yeah.
Last week.
Yeah. Because the show closer this week's Raw was the Soruka Raquel fight, but last week it was we had women promos, but we had no women's matches at all.
And that shouldn't even be allowed at this point because again, if the women's division is the higher division, why are they not at some point competing at some level for something?
Bro, closing the show.
In reality, man, women need their own show now.
See,
well, that's what they came out with Evolution, right?
Yeah, but I think that was like the test for that. But I think they could have their own show, but I still think they need some of the male star power so that like it's like you tune in for CM Punk, but then you're like, holy shit, this match was crazy, you know, like. So I feel like they still kind of need that.
For sure, but like this Monday Night Raw, I only went because I wanted to see Raquel.
Yeah,
that's the only reason I went. I said, you know what? Fuck yeah, I'm gonna go see Raquel might win the title tonight. I was like, I gotta go. Yeah. And if she don't win, I know it's gonna be a good ass match. Something's gonna be fun. If not, I swear to God, I wouldn't have went if it wasn't for Raquel.
I want to go to SummerSlam just to get a meet and greet. I was considering going just to go to the meet and greets. Like I could watch it from home or get a cheap ticket now that I'm there, but. I wanted to just do meet and greet.
Well, you get a $25 ticket now.
Yeah, with code JJets.
What, Justin?
I tried it. It didn't work.
Damn, damn, that shit was quick.
False promotion.
Nah, they was on it. Remember was it Pat McAfee that gave away some free tickets or like made the tickets cheaper?
Oh yeah, it was Pat McAfee. It was 25% off.
He was like, "That's my night."
Which is basically, if you do the math, it's just the taxes.
Yeah, he was like, "Oh, it's my night only. Take 25% off." It's like, all right. Pat McAfee, whatever.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know. You don't know what you got till it's gone, bro. Because low key, like niggas miss Pat McAfee.
Yeah,
I miss Pat McAfee being
as a commentator.
Yes, you know who misses Pat McAfee the most?
He's fucking funny.
Every babyface on the roster misses Pat McAfee because he made every babyface like this, like so like he made them good. Braun Breaker. He was the Braun Breaker's #1 supporter. There's any dogs barking in Georgia, and then they'll be like, "Oh, like every time, bro, like every time." I was like, "This fucking guy, bro." But yeah, bro, we got to the point where we're nostalgic for Pat McAfee. I never thought we would be here, but we're
He
here.
actually, to me, made the show funny because every time I see one of the referees that looks just like he has the slick back and he with the black hair. He goes, oh, we have Dracula in the building. So like every time I
Yeah.
see him every time I see him as a referee, I'm like, oh, Dracula's the referee
Yes,
tonight.
yes.
So he makes funny jokes. So I'm like, damn, dog. Like I'm freaking missing
bro.
for comedy.
He was great with Cole too. Like
Yes.
they did a really good. They had good chemistry, like a bounce off of each other, and
Yes.
that's rare to find. Like when you have a really good bounce off each other, you could tell when two people are completely like
they're like an odd couple, but they're like genuinely friends.
Yeah.
All right.
But that's how I feel about Joe Tessitore right now. I feel like at first it was a little bit, because he was new to like the characters and the storylines and all this going on. But I feel like him and Wayne Barrett, Wade Barrett. I feel like they have really good chemistry too. They be going back and forth.
All right, fuck it.
Okay, so
wait, before that.
I need you to explain this because to me I still don't understand like how this happened. So we have Charlotte versus Nia for the ladder match, but the DQ I still don't understand how how did Charlotte get the win over the DQ even though Jade is the one that attacked Charlotte? How did Nia get Jax get fucked twice?
Because it was in her favor. Same thing I told you last week. It was in her favor. Regardless if she didn't ask for it or not, it helped her, so the referee had to disqualify her. She was pissed after the match, too. She was cursing and all. She was cursing and all.
I was pissed.
Like,
I wanted Nia. We need, like, remember how we were going back and forth? How you were telling me, I'm like, why is Rusev in the ladder match? You need somebody to catch. So I feel like Nia Jax would have been perfect to catch all these people being like, ah.
Yo, Nia Jax.
Nia would fuck around and hurt somebody for real. Man, I love Nia, but she botching on some.
Bro, Nia Jax was like, y'all got me on Ozempic for this shit? Fuck. Like,
exactly.
Like, yo, y'all made me lose my thickness for this? Like, oh, hell nah, bro. Like, fucked her shit up. Her shit up. But, yeah, I don't know. The match was just, I don't know what the fuck happened at the end. I was like, damn, they gonna do this shit again? So, but
that's
you know,
how I felt. But, very confused.
But you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna take all the women that have lost the qualifying matches, and then they're gonna put them in like a last chance, Rumble or something. Well, I mean SummerSlam.
Last chance Rumble.
You know they always do that shit though with like Money in the Bank or Elimination Chamber. They'll take all the people that lost and they'll put them in like a last chance battle royal, and then like whatever, to make whoever they probably, and it'll probably be the person that wins it because they'll have more adversity going into it.
I mean, technically, we still have Friday. See what surprises come up last minute.
That is true, though.
Hopefully, it makes up for the show that we got on Monday.
That is true.
I'm telling you, AJ Lee's gonna win it all.
Yo,
that's a good prediction. Let's put a pin on that one.
That's it. Clip that.
So then we have a fatal four-way between Damian Priest, Royce Keys, Finn Balor, and Trick Williams. And to me, I was just kind of like I don't know. I'm still kind of torn because like I love Trick, but it's like. I'm still sticking to my rule. Like, you're a champion. Like, why are you involved? Give somebody else a chance. That's how I feel about this whole fatal four-way. But what do you guys feel about it?
That's a new thing now. Like, that happened in our era,
bro.
Like, when you were the IC champ, you were the IC champ. That's it.
Yeah.
See, but that's
not like a critique.
But that's not true because back in the day, like it was like the SummerSlam thing. Where the IC champ would fight the world champ, like that was like the thing, and this is like me and my sister's like biggest like disagreement because she feels like if you have a belt you shouldn't be chasing another belt, but I'm a UFC fan where like motherfuckers go dominate UFC boxing, you'll win a weight class and then you'll just go to another weight class and try to become a double champ or a triple champ or whatever. So I'm like,
you're just gonna be like Money Monet everywhere, just cashing in all the
exactly. Like,
that's my woman goat right there.
Yes.
Not even. Have you guys seen Karrion Kross?
Oh, he's on a belt collector run too. Yeah, he's on a belt collector.
Oh my god!
Too.
Let me see if I can pull that up. Cause oh my goodness.
What? Who's the best belt collector of all time? Kurt Angle when he had his little run. Ultimo Dragon was out there doing his shit. Kenny Omega. Yeah, he was the original belt. Well, actually, he called himself the belt collector. Yeah, there's a lot of people doing that shit.
The belt collector.
Yeah. But it's crazy though because it's like if you're an indie promotion, you're like, oh, fucking, this guy's my champion, but they're never there. Like it's like, you know, it looks good and it sounds good, but it's like, where they at?
Yeah.
I don't know. Shit is crazy, but I thought the match was overall, it was a fun match. I thought Royce Keys was gonna win, honestly, but
Yeah, but then you have Solo and the Usos and LA Knight showing up, which was basically promo for the upcoming match.
no, but some,
And Jacob ruins Royce Keys'
but
chance.
that was
and then Finn Balor
big.
won.
That was big because he never. That was like he officially turned on him. Cause remember,
Yes.
Jacob was like,
Yes.
bro, like I don't give a fuck what y'all do. I'm not worried about Royce. I'm only following Rope. So that means Roman must have been like, yo, dead this nigga
Oh, yeah, because he said he's only taking commands
from
from
the
Roman.
tribal chief. So he turned on Royce Keys. So that was big, and I think that could set up their feud in the future. But
Which is gonna, I think it's
Or
gonna
it
be a
could
bang
be
of
a-
feud when it happens.
oh hell
Or
yeah,
it could be a setup. You never know. Be like, yo, bro, I'm gonna have to do this to you. This is what, who said, and he's the tribal chief, and I gotta do this to you, and then they're all gonna turn.
they're all just.
I don't see Jacob. I don't know. I just see a Jacob turn, and I just don't know where that lies.
Like I don't know. I could see it too, but at the same time, it's like,
Same. I could see it too.
but it's like I just don't see where it would come from right now because he's like so locked into this like bitch boy role that he's in right now.
No, I feel like he's doing what he has to do until he figures out a way out. And maybe he hasn't shown that he's figured a way out, but I think that that's what the build of having Solo, having Royce, because if you look back at it, who were his boys? Solo was his boy.
Solo was the one that
Royce
put him
was
on.
his boy. That's what I'm saying. So if you want to talk about AKA loyalty, Mr. over there, that he, that's what he be putting his thing on. And now all of a sudden he went from trying to not listen to Roman or the bloodline at all, nobody from the bloodline, to all of a sudden, like, he barks and I'm gonna go and run.
Right.
Like,
Nah, I'm telling you, like I feel like
a lot of character shifts with him.
that too. And the thing about Jacob Fatu though is that he's doing it for the bread. Like he already said it. Like he was like, bro, like I'm trying to get my kids into a better life and feed the family, whatever. So it's like, he got the chain, he got the watch, he got his shit up. He coming out of the nice cars.
The private cars.
Exactly. So it's like he living the tribal chief lifestyle. So if it involves me having to whoop Royce Keys' ass for the lifestyle, I'm gonna do that. Like
I just feel like he's gonna go off on Jay, like and then there's just gonna be like a ripple effect with that.
yo
Like, there's gonna
yo
be,
punk ass Jay.
yeah, that's
That
what
shit
I'm
is the
saying.
funniest shit on TV. Not your punk ass Jay.
Jay, like what the
Well,
fuck?
he's already arguing with him because I feel like even though remember that episode where Roman gave him like a different color like Ulafala, and I was like, so where does the totem pole stand? And I guess Jacob is like number one,
Yeah.
above Jimmy and Jay.
Jay.
And then Jimmy and Jay both tell him like what to do, and he's like, I don't listen to you guys. So
Yeah.
I just don't even think I don't even think that there's like a teamwork going on. It's just-
But
That's what I'm saying.
Jay is the right hand man. He's the right hand
Who-
man
Who hasn't been doing a lot of right hand man stuff lately?
at all.
No,
He's
he
been
hasn't.
kind of doing
He
his own
hasn't.
thing. I just feel bad for Jay and Jimmy because every week they got to record a new version of their song.
Oh, it's me, it's you, and
It's us, it's we. You and I, oos. You're like, what the fuck? Like, cause bro, like, and I'm like, I always listen to their shit because the the original down since day one, they took the part from OJ the Juice Band, the hey, okay. So I'm always like just listening to their shit to see like what they stole, and like this new version that they played on Raw, he's like, yo, warning shot. Like he's like saying like, his updated shit. I'm like, yo, these dudes just got out the booth and they were like, yo, play this version. Yo, they probably had to airdrop the production shit. Like, bro, being a DJ, like when the artists don't send you the music, they're like, yo, let me airdrop you, bro. Like fuck you.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
Yo,
Yeah, I feel like every time they come out, like it's like different songs. And then when I watched Monday Night Raw, if you guys want to go ahead and segue to that, when they came out, it was like their new version of their song together, and then when
exactly.
they ran it back, it was Jay Uso's song, and I was like, what the hell's going on here?
What y'all don't know is that it just all of it depends on Jay's mood.
That's it. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. He's like, yo, stay your ass in the back. Like they want to hear my song. They ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis.
It's about me tonight.
Nobody.
Yo,
Nobody.
yo, but it's funny though, cause I fuck with Jimmy too though. Jimmy is solid. And Jimmy is definitely very solid. You know, like he's always been a good wrestler, funny promo and everything. But damn, dog, like he just can't like. And his song isn't bad either. The Born a King shit, it's not that bad.
I'm just digging
It could be
Jimmy.
better.
Right now. What I'm fucking with is his dad bod.
Who?
Because you could tell Jimmy's, because
Yeah.
you could tell that baby was born, because his cheeks got bigger, his beard got longer and grayer. Like his braids are all like not done.
He's staying up late night.
Oh,
He's staying up
man.
late night.
He triple shifting right now.
Yo,
Oh, man.
damn. Shout out to Naomi, bro. We need her back in the
I know.
streets.
Oh man.
Streets need
I
her
feel like
back.
She's gonna come back soon.
Well,
though.
I'm hoping that the rumors are true and that she is the sixth woman
Ooh,
at the ladder match.
bro, it's
Actually,
crazy.
that's good that you even brought that up because I did not
Think about at all. It's crazy because she
I didn't hear that.
she got pregnant right at her best run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, and it was like literally like her best match too, right? The one where like her
Yeah.
dad
That's
played her
how-
out to the
but
ring.
That's how men are.
WrestleMania. Why are you allowed to shine bright? My brother brags enough. I don't need you bragging too. But one at a time, guys.
that
That's
nigga-
how men are.
That nigga shot up the club that night. Was
Yeah.
yo, babe, we gonna have to sit you down. Like you getting too much motion.
Yes. Yes.
Yo, that's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up. But hopefully, because she was bringing out the best out of Jay too.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
So I'm hoping that maybe, him wearing the caution
The
fit,
gear.
Yeah,
that their little
little Easter egg.
little Easter, that hopefully we'll see Naomi sooner than later.
Damn, that'd be sick. That'd actually be very sick.
That
I
would
think-
save SummerSlam.
I think that is gonna save SummerSlam. I think
will
that
save
she's
SummerSlam.
gonna come in there, knock everybody out, and take the next up.
Wow.
That's what she deserves.
Wow, I'm
Well,
hoping.
I mean, like,
'Cause technically-
so when did she have her baby? That would kind of
April.
like. put into- So she had her baby in April, technically, right? Because I was looking this up for myself.
May, June, July.
It depends.
3
If
months.
she had a natural birth or a C-section, she needs at least 90 days to recover from a C-section to be able to like,
Which is
even,
July, May, June, July.
even to put strain on her core, because after you have a baby, whether if it's natural or C-section, you're not supposed to be doing anything to strengthen your core. You have to let
Nope.
your core heal first, and then you can strengthen your core.
Yeah, because then you get those fatal hernias.
Yes. So I feel like that would put it in perspective. When did she have her baby, and has it been 90 days?
Yes.
Because she was an
Yes to
athlete
both.
before, so she could, and this is her first baby, and she was in great shape before. So I feel like if it's been 90 days, she's probably like could snap back really fast.
Damn.
I mean, I'm hoping that what everybody's been saying, which are some rumors of her having postpartum depression,
Oh man.
Yeah.
that could obviously stunt her welcome, her coming back, obviously. So
Yeah.
I'm hoping that maybe those were feelers that people started pulling out. So when we do get her back, it's a huge surprise.
Yeah, because honestly, I wasn't even thinking about her. So,
Yeah.
now I'm like,
She wasn't on my radar either.
at all.
I feel like with Jimmy coming out, like imagine she's been pregnant for a while now. He's never had one of those outfits on, and for you to be coming that close to SummerSlam, like, and wearing her fit, like,
Yeah. I see what you're saying though. It's kind of like an Easter egg, like kind of
Yeah.
like he wore it 3 weeks ago. I was trying to tell y'all.
Well, I mean, that's basically what they did to Maxine and Austin.
Yeah.
How many months were they not teasing that relationship?
Remember when they seen her in the
I
car?
brought that up.
When they was like they
Yeah.
were getting in the car and you're like, what the
Mm-hmm.
fuck is she doing there? Like,
Oh,
No, and you
When
can.
she lost the Intercontinental Champion, she was on the floor and they came up to her and they were talking to her, her, Austin, and Logan Paul.
Yeah.
So that's been teased for a really
But
long time.
and there's been a lot of like those, like you'll see people in the background, like they're interviewing somebody and they'll be in the background. Like, there was
Yes.
That's what they
so
do with
many
Aleister
times they
Black.
did that.
See, I'm not gonna lie though. When I look at Maxine and Austin Theory together, like, all right, when I look at Liv and Dom together, like, you can tell that they're both like playing a role. If that makes sense, like, you know, like, you can tell like this is like professional. You know, they had their kiss that's for the pop, and then, you know, now they do their little nuzzly thing or whatever the fuck, you know. But with Austin Theory and Maxine, yo, I know she's married and shit, but part of me feels like she really wants that man. Like, I don't know, bro, cause she be
I do feel the high and heavy
like she be like in his face, like if it was like Hitch, like she's like 91, like she's not even 90-10, she's like 91, like she's like in this man grill. And then I feel like sometimes he'll do stuff where he's like has to like bro her up to like, yo, like chill, like I can't do
Well,
this.
I mean, I just saw a meme today where it was like, we all know what Austin Theory does after the tapings, and it's because you see him holding her up and like his fingers being like way too close to like certain areas, and then the other part of the meme is like him going like this, like smelling his fingers. And it's like,
Oh my god,
damn.
Is Austin Theory in a relationship or he's single or what's going on?
I think he's single.
He's
I don't
married, I think.
know.
He's
but
married?
Mr. Luke.
I think he's
Mr.
married, yeah.
Mr. Luke and Mr. Cam Hendricks should not, be allowing.
Yeah.
That's a little too much to me.
I don't know, but at the same time, it's like, bro, she's the breadwinner. She's making more bread than him. What
Well, I mean, he's still on LFG and he's finally, I feel
On-
like
on
I just
NXT.
saw him on NXT.
He's on
Like,
NXT.
he just made it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But-
I actually have like a little bit of cheeseman about that.
Ooh, do
once we get
talk.
to the
Do tell.
IWC. So Juan could go ahead and maybe kick us off with this, but Oba and Brock, they go ahead and they open the show. And do you think, this is what Michael Cole said, do you think it was a mind game or do you think it was cowardice?
Oh, the whole when he was like
Lock in the cage.
he was outside the gate like.
Yeah, basically. So do you think all of this was a mind game or do you think Brock Lesnar was being cowardice?
I think it was a mind game.
I think he was being a little cowardice too, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true, but I think it was a mind game just to make him feel uncomfortable in the cage. That once you're in there, you can't get out type, type deal.
But bro, you set him up. You start doing things, and then one of them barking like a dog, the other one's rattling the cage. Like, I just don't think it was a good look. Period.
I thought it was kind of actually funny though. I thought it was funny.
I thought it was funny too.
He said
When it was flicking him off, that shit was funny
that
as
shit was
fuck.
hilarious, bro.
It was like, fuck you. I was like, that shit was funny. I was like, oh shit.
Yo, they were like arguing like if they had road rage with each other. Like I just thought that shit was just funny. 'Cause it's like, you pussy, now come outside. Now you come outside. You come in here. Like,
No, what was funny was the weigh-ins. Everybody was like, "What?
Yo.
What is this? Like, since when? Since when?
Oh,
do
but
you
wait,
weigh-ins?"
did you see that Triple H didn't even say anything? He was just standing there.
yo. And then they were just like 300 pounds. It's like, bro, okay.
When they said Brock 303.
Yeah. I mean, to me, I think it was like looking at it and analyzing it from a deeper perspective. I think it was a mind game to show that me, Brock Lesnar, I'm in control of this.
Yep.
You can't tell me what to do, and I'm gonna control you in this the lead up, the match, everything. I'm gonna be coming out on top.
The Brock
So
the Gon.
it's just- yeah, it almost kind of like he like sunned him.
The
in
Brock-
my opinion,
the Brock the Gon.
I didn't like what happened, but him taking the key, locking him in, is just kind of like almost kind of like I'm treating you like a dog.
I thought that
Like,
shit.
that's what
I
you do to a
thought
dog
that
when
shit was
they do
hilarious
it.
though. I thought that shit was very funny. I'm like,
I thought it
damn.
was funny too.
But Brock Lesnar got to get his ass whooped, bro. 7 F5s.
Oh, I don't know.
Come on,
You
bro.
think they're gonna put like instruments in there? Like, are we gonna get the Hell in the Cell that we got from Drew McIntyre and CM Punk?
I don't know if it's gonna be that super technical, but it's gonna be two big ass niggas going at it. That's what's gonna happen. This is a true heavyweight fight.
No disqualifications, right?
Nothing.
Yeah, there's nothing.
Nothing.
I think that this is the first time we see two guys of that
size
get into it, because I want to see who's climbing the cage.
Yo, it's got to be Oba. If anybody's going high or jumping off anything, it's got to be Oba.
Somebody's going through a table for sure.
Oh, for multiple tables.
Oh yeah.
Multiple tables, kendo stick, all that is being.
I want to see garbage cans. Like I want to see it all. Like I want them to take. Like if you're gonna put two big dudes into a cage like that, like I want that cage to be destroyed. I want those doors to be hanging by a thread.
No, let's be real though. You don't think they're gonna do like the Bobby Lashley Umaga where like they like go through the fucking cage? Like
that's what I'm saying.
I'm sure.
Was that Mankind that got thrown through the top? Was that a Hell in a Cell?
Yeah. That was a Hell in the Cell. Thrown off by
and one of the best Hell in the Cells ever.
In
history.
The second best. The second best, but you know, it's still good.
Yeah,
what was the first?
What? The original Hell in the Cell. HBK and Undertaker. The original Hell in the Cell is the best Hell in the Cell because like you watch that match and you're like scared for Shawn Michaels I'm a big Shawn Michaels fan. So I was terrified for him. Like I'm like, yo. And they used it like perfect in a way. But and then I would put Mankind, and then I would put CM Punk and Drew at number 3.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, for me, the Mankind is definitely number 1.
I agree.
By God, he killed him.
Yeah. Oh my God. Oh my
God.
Yeah, I will watch that match over and over, just like I will watch the Broiler Room Brawl when he fights all the samples. I'll watch that.
I love that match too. But
that was amazing.
Mankind with the smile, with like the tooth in his nose and shit. Oh my gosh, bro! And then he came back. And then he came back out. He's back.
I'm so mad. He was actually local here in South Florida not even 2 weeks ago. He was just here doing his one-man stand-up in Boca, and I was so mad.
Oh man,
Mick Foley.
Yeah.
I didn't know that he was doing stand-up.
Yeah, that's what he does. That's like his thing because
Sami Zayn.
He's not signed to WWE no more. Like
he's the AEW.
Yeah, he for with his Legends contract, but I think he still gets money from them because he was like, yeah, like you know, thank you to WWE because this was my best month with like merchandising and shit. So
we watched it on last week's
episode. Yeah, exactly. So I was like, all right.
Yeah.
I was like, all right, Mick Foley.
I guess it's kind of like he probably will still make money. It's just nothing new is gonna spawn off. I guess.
I mean, he's doing new shit in AEW, you know. So
yeah,
if you want to see,
it sucks because he'd be great to kind of bring back that hardcore division. Having some people like Meechin and you know a couple of them that are interested in that style would have been great to bring him back as a coach and like have that division kind of grow.
I just don't think that they could do it because it's like I feel like they don't got the superstars for it. Like if they would have kept like Aleister Black and like Cross and like certain people, I think they could have done it. But I just don't feel like they got the wrestlers for like some shit like that now. Well, Meech like on the women's side, yeah.
I feel like they had AJ Styles. They had a few of them that had that. I mean, I feel like Finn Balor falls into that category. I think that there's a couple of guys. Yeah. Shinsuke. Like there's a couple guys and girls that fit into that mold. And, you know, maybe there would have been a bigger chance for Aleister and for Cross to have had better careers if they would have had a division like that.
That is also true though. I haven't thought about it from that perspective.
Yeah.
Then we have the Vision versus Alpha Academy,
which
and
I thought this match.
I'll keep saying this over and over until they listen to me. They're still coming out to Braun Breaker's song as the Vision.
It's a hard ass song. It's a hard song. He has one of the best songs on the roster.
It is a great song, but you know, why can't we get like a Lyra Valkyrian? Like give them like a actual like theme song for the Vision.
Yeah, I don't know. I
put some more respect on it.
I feel like this match should have been on SummerSlam though. I can't lie.
Agreed.
I feel like this was like a SummerSlam worthy story.
Yes.
But the match was good. I thought the match was overall pretty good. I don't know what the fuck they're doing with Otis. Like, are they trying to make this thing a world champion or something? Because they're pushing Otis's line right now.
They are pushing Otis.
I forgot about Otis. He actually had the Academy. They had one of the biggest pops of the night too.
Mm-hmm. No, they're pushing. Oh, but yo, that chair shot after the match.
Oh, he
Oh,
killed
that
him.
was crazy.
He was toasting.
Bro, I seen that shit and I was like, holy shit. I was like, Austin there. I was like, all right, Austin Theory getting his thug on. Cause sheesh, bro, he got the broad, everything. He on one right now. He doing his shit. Austin Theory doing his shit. But then that shit was crazy. I wonder when's the next time we're gonna see Otis. We ain't gonna see Otis for a while. Might see him for the Rumble. Rumble's in November. No, not November. That's Survivor Series. Rumble's in January, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's too long. Yeah, it's too long. Damn, he might be next. He might be back next week though.
To like get him off TV for a while.
I don't know, because the thing is, remember they did it to Dawkins, and we thought we weren't gonna see Dawkins, and Dawkins was back like a week later.
Oh yeah.
Well, I don't know. That nigga recovered like a Mortal Kombat character. The fuck? I was like, how the fuck is he back so fast, bro? Like, yeah,
he took some TikTok juice.
That's what it was. He went to the TikTok shop and just did his shit. Cause, bro, I was thinking he was dead. And then fucking, he's like back the next week to help this nigga. I'm like, nah, that's bullshit. I was like, this is bullshit.
And Logan Paul calls Otis Humpty Dumpty. I was just like, yo, that's too much.
He don't even got a deck.
No.
Violate.
And then they are promoting WWE Radio, which I don't have satellite radio to know. So it's just kind of like, is it gonna be like a baseball game, or we're just gonna get like the commentary on the radio? So if you can't watch it, you gotta at least listen to it.
No, they're gonna have.
They're gonna bring old matches or podcasts or what? What do you guys think?
Jaylah, as the resident radio person, I'm sure you can explain this a little bit better.
A little bit. I've been digging a little bit because I wanted to see what that was going to look like. Apparently, just Busted Open is going to be their morning, so top of the line morning news. Then they're going into Not Sam.
Okay.
They'll have Not Sam, and then they brought in Cody and Stephanie McMahon. Not Sam. He's like a commentator.
He's like a Peter Rosenberg, literally.
Yeah. Okay. And literally, he does I think the Raw one, right?
Yes.
After Raw
with what's the girl's name? With Kathy Kelly, I think.
No,
it's not. No.
Megan. It's a
Megan.
girl.
Yes.
Yeah. So they're gonna keep their stuff going. They're still gonna keep their After Raw. So basically, they're putting Stephanie McMahon's podcast, Cody Rhodes' podcast, all part of their lineup. So it's gonna be, obviously, since they do their show weekly, they're gonna do reruns and they're gonna do their shows live. So they're gonna play it, I think, with their content and like social media content creating team. That's what it looks like. Wouldn't be surprised if they line up Rosenberg to do his own show eventually.
That's what I thought they would have done.
I think Rosenberg has a show with two other people,
Ebro and Laura Styles.
The same show they had on New York in the morning.
Yeah.
Once, and he was like, "Oh, see, we be asking all these celebrities to come to our podcast, but we get somebody like Rhea Ripley humbly wanting to do it." And I was just kind of like, "Damn, way to fucking like not give her flowers, like, oh, because it's not Beyonce doing it, like, whatever." I don't know.
They haven't. Because now they're more cutting on Raw, because they used to be under Hot 97.
Yeah.
So
everybody would have to go there.
And I mean, everybody wanted to go to Hot 97. It's a legendary station, let's be real. So from them to go being under Hot 97, under that brand and label, and then being poof on your own.
No, not even from that, just to YouTube.
Yeah.
So I feel like once people notice that you're like on YouTube, like, it's like, I hate to say it, it's kind of demonized. Like, oh, it's whatever. You're just a YouTuber.
Yeah.
That's how they look at you now.
Well, that's how the radio business works, right? You have to be, it's not that you're making glamorous money off the radio station, because that's absolutely incorrect. And I can vouch to that. You make money off of what do you do with the brand that you're on, right? So it was being, the amount of like not getting paid would be fine, because you could do whatever you want, because you could say, I belong to iHeart, or I belong to Hot 97, or I belong to X brand. So I
Yeah.
think they were really good at using that as a leverage. And once you get accustomed to that, let's be real, they were on there for years.
Yeah.
And you
Yeah.
feel like everybody's your friend, everybody wants to be with you or around you or on your show. Of course they do. They want to be not part of you, they want to be a part of your brand.
Right.
So
Yeah.
now that you don't have that brand anymore, where do you actually stand with these people? And I think that they were at a space where mentally they all figured that they were bigger than they are. And unfortunately, the industry showed them who they are.
Yep.
And that's just very unfortunately normal.
Yeah, and then now they're like infighting with each other. Him and Ebro are arguing like every week. Like it's
So
just,
that was on the show regularly.
Yeah.
Like none of what they're doing now is surprising. It's you have to remember you go from being watched by your bosses, you know, making sure that everything is like to the T, prepping, doing your show, doing your thing, to now like we all have our individual lives. We're all individually, you know, Rosenberg's with WWE, you know, Ebro is with Apple, Laura has her thing going on. So they're all individually doing their thing and coming to make this one thing that was their identity before. So coming into that, it's like, you know, everybody has an opinion. Everybody has a strong opinion. They're all very strong characteristics. So having them go, it's meant for them to bump heads. You know, it's just kind of like a given.
right.
But
Yeah.
for as for WWE radio, that's the way they're going right now. I could see them giving a show to, like I said, to Rosenberg. I think that might be in the works already. It wouldn't surprise me if they have other people come up and start doing their own thing as well.
You remember on the network? Remember like the good $9.99 network that the guy that we can't mention provided for us, and you know it was awesome, where you can watch years of wrestling, you know, back to back. Remember though, like they would give like certain wrestlers their own podcast. So maybe they're gonna do that with the WWE radio thing, where like, oh, we'll have guys that we're not using that are charismatic, and probably give them like a show or something.
Well, you know, AJ Styles has his own show too.
Yeah, the
So,
gaming thing, right?
Yeah, and then Stone Cold also has his show.
I don't think he does.
Undertaker.
Yeah, Undertaker's show sucks though. I can't lie. It used to be
Yeah,
good.
Undertaker has his show, and I think you know why I think it's not good. No offense.
His
Like,
wife.
I'm all about women, and I love women, but I think it's his wife.
No, but
Kills them.
all right, Juan. You know, we all have homeboys like that. Like you have a homeboy that he rocks. He's fucking awesome. But then the second that he's around his girl, he sucks. Like you're like, oh, like this is not my homeboy. Like,
Yeah, that's cool to hold, you know, love your girl and all that. But damn, bro, you're gonna include her in everything.
Yo.
Like this is,
Yeah.
it's like, and, no, but you see, I could understand like if you had that type of girl that was like, you know, the female version of you, and y'all going back and forth, you know. But she literally like would like kill the conversation. Like, and like Undertaker got to be careful about the shit that he says, because the one thing about Taker, real Undertaker fans know that Undertaker's a motherfucking strip club junkie. Like all of his stories start in the fucking strip club, all of them. So like he can't even tell all of his stories because his girl right there. He like, yeah, we were at.
That's why he
bar.
drinks so much. I think
didn't
that's why
know
he
that
drinks
was
so
a
much
strip
during his
club
show.
junkie.
there's nobody funny when the Godfather puts him in the spot
Yeah,
with all that with all those stories.
you like hoes, don't you? He's like,
Oh my god.
yo, shout out to Taker.
I'm gonna put my feeler out there. I'm just letting the world know right now. I will be more than happy to unite with the Usos for a show. I will run their podcast.
Look at
Like
that.
I'm good with that. So I'm
Let's
just throwing
go,
it out there.
manifestation.
Yeah, you just got to make sure you have a lot of water, because if them boys start to take them shots, and you know they just go start oosing up, and only they gonna understand each other.
Listen, no, luckily I'm sober now, because if not, we'd all be in that same party.
Yep.
But since I'm sober, I'll keep them in line.
No.
You know.
Honestly though, it's funny because like if I could like party with like anyone on the roster, like I'm probably gonna hang out with the Vision. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna go party with the Vision. Like put me and the Vision on Fort Lauderdale Beach, and like we gonna have a good.
Oh my
we
God.
gonna have a good time. We gonna have a good time.
Oh my god.
Like I'm chilling with the Vision. Who else? I'll chill with the Mexicans. Like I'll chill with Penta and like Dragon Lee and shit like that. Like I'll go hang out with them. I feel like they be vibing. Like I feel like they be doing their thing.
I
The
mean,
Vision, like they're more up to trend though, you know.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, like they gonna pick you up in the Uber XL. Like, the section gonna be on point. Like, they gonna take care of you. You know what I'm saying? Like, the Vision look like they know how to party, and nobody gonna try you when you with Braun Breaker.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like nobody will mess with you because you were Braun Breaker, and then Logan Paul will be like the connect.
Logan Paul got the bread.
The plug. He's the plug.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Logan Paul will be the plug.
He got everything. He got the section. He gonna get you on the mic. He gonna do everything. You feel me? And then Austin Theory just kind of vibing. Maxine there, she could go talk to other girls or whatever. Like, yeah, I'm partying with the Vision.
That's hilarious. That is freaking hilarious.
Who would you not party with? Like, who would you think is like, I'm not?
Roman Reigns.
Same, that's my answer too.
Oh,
he would be such a buzzkill.
Like, bro, like, I need to have aura.
I'm Roman.
I need to have aura, and I can't chill with someone who's just gonna take all the aura, and then like they're just gonna take forever to do everything. Like,
and not only that, and they're gonna look at you like you're the crazy one for like, suggesting something fun. Like,
hey, Roman gonna be taking forever to get to the car.
Giving you that dirty look.
You call that nigga like, yo, I'm outside. Bro, you waited like 30 minutes for him to come out. Hair all wet, car smelling like conditioner, like a motherfucker. I'm good.
Hey, just curious how you guys feel. Like, I was like asking wrestling fans, like especially like the older OG ones, how do you feel like about today's wrestling where like too much about everybody? Like let's say like like politics, beliefs, and like opinions on certain shit. Like, how do you feel about wrestlers with that shit? You feel like it should be more private? Do you like knowing who you're cheering for, or do you like not? You just like, nah, I like CM Punk for who he is. But then if you hear all this other shit, like like I heard some stuff about Roman recently that broke my heart. I mean, it's true, and I was like, damn, man, I can't believe he's one of those. Like, damn. And like, I used to love Roman, and now I'm like, man, I can't fuck with you. I can't get past through that view of him, like, as a wrestler. Like, now, like, I just can't, like, you guys know what I'm saying? Like,
yes.
Like politics, beliefs. Like, let's say if you're a MAGA wrestler, for example, like me, some people, that's really hard. But if you find out your favorite wrestler's a MAGA, you're not against that. Like, that I feel like you shouldn't know that about wrestlers today. Like, just keep that like out of the loop. Like, I don't want to know that. But sometimes I do want to know that because I don't want to be giving you my money and you want to have my mom hiding for 3 months. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that is also true.
I mean, I think we live in a different world, so I don't think that we no longer have the option of that much privacy. It's a thin line, right? It's like actors and like, like who are they as a person and who are they as a character? Because sometimes they be having the best characters, but they're a shitty human being, So I think it kind of falls under that same category. And I think that some wrestlers are really good at knowing that this is their character. This is my character. I turn off my character when I'm not on the TV or when I'm not standing next to that world, And I think that unfortunately now we can, because of social media and, obsessive things, that we get more news than we should. I mean, I personally kind of like sucks because it kind of kills, not only it kills your like for the person, and it also kind of kills the character for you. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, that's why I love Jay, because I feel like he's the same person inside the ring and outside the ring. Maybe the anger might be a little bit more, but
But he's just a bro at the end of the day.
That's why I started liking Cody Rhodes. Like, I was like, man, this fool's like, he's like the boys, like he's a man, like, and like you say, Roman will be like, hey man, let's go eat at Carl's Jr. He's like, I don't do that, man. Like I feel like Cody Rhodes would be like, fuck yeah, let's do it, man.
Yeah,
I'm gonna double my shit,
Exactly. I feel exactly what you're saying. I'm gonna let my sister answer, and then I'll answer after my sister.
I feel like I kind of agree with what Jaylah was saying. Like, at this day and age, wrestler or not, because I also feel like this also falls under
any entertainer.
Yes, technically, if you put yourself on the internet publicly for everybody to watch, you are a public figure. So I feel like a public figure nowadays, you have some people who are a little bit more mysterious, like a Beyonce, right? But then you have a lot of other people who are a little bit more vocal. And I feel like just when it comes down to wrestling, I can distinguish whether this is your character or if this is who you are. And if this is who you are, I can always distinguish, like, you're just playing a character. You know what I'm saying? Like Maxine and Liv acting like that, and that was my husband. Like, this is all an act. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of how I look at things, you know. But then you have people like Jesse the Body who becomes a senator, and Kane is also like he's like a senator in his state. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, I feel like people can transform, but I also, when I see stuff like that, I just try to, like, you know, like Hulk, I look at him as the character, not Terry Bollea. So I just feel like that's kind of like where I fall with certain things.
I'm kind of in the same mindset of thinking, because, like, personally, like, especially when it comes to, like, any entertainer, as long as you're not, like, hurting no one or, like, you know, doing anything super unlawful, I really don't give a fuck what you do. Because at the end of the day, like, I'm the type of person, like, when it comes to, like, anything like politics, religion, like, I'm gonna do my own research. Like, you know, like, the last person that I'm thinking about, like, when I'm gonna go to the election hall, like, I'm not gonna go to Roman Reigns' Instagram, like, you know, like, and now if he's using his platform to, like, publicate certain shit that I don't agree with, depending on how far it goes, then I might feel different. But, like, if I just find out, like, oh, this guy voted here, or this guy feels like that, it depends on what it is, though, because it's dicey. But overall, like, depending on what it could be, I personally don't even try to put too much into it. But I feel like what you were saying in regards to us knowing the wrestlers more, it helps their brand. Because a lot of times it's like, you wouldn't maybe feel a connection to someone until you're like, oh, this guy, like Cody Rhodes, you're like, oh, Cody Rhodes plays fucking GoldenEye on his N64 till this day. Like, you wouldn't know that unless you knew more about him. So, like, it can be a helpful thing and a hurtful thing, you know? Because at the end of the day, when it comes to, like, the political shit, they could just look at who you follow and be like, yo, why the fuck is he following Tucker Carlson, you know, or, like, whatever the fuck, you know, like.
Exactly.
So,
because I get that all the time too. Like with my brand, like I do like a lot of hard stuff too, and that community is super like against, like, you know, like that MAGA stuff, right? And if you like a certain post or like follow somebody, I'll have like 10 girls DM, especially like the girls in that community.
yes.
They'll DM me like, hey, yo, you know, you're following this person and this and that. They'll give me a whole breakdown. Like, oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh man, you know. And it's like sometimes I'll be like, yeah, man, but I'm just like, I didn't know. Like, cut me some fucking slack, you know, like shit.
Yeah.
And, you know, like, oh, why are you liking this post? I said, well, I'm liking it so it could be in my algorithm, and I can stay more knowledgeable about what's going on. Not because I specifically like this
and
what they're talking about.
I
just want to know more about it, you know?
I feel like to be a well-informed person, you got to look at both sides of everything, you know? Like, you can't just look at stuff from one perspective, you know? Like, you have to kind of see, oh, this is what they're thinking. Yeah. But go ahead, Jaylah.
But that goes to show, like, right? Like, you can't even, people dig it out of you. Like, people will find a way to find something to say. That's just what it is. You can keep it as private as possible, and they could be like, "Oh, they use Goya, and Goya's MAGA, and that's the end of that." Like,
exactly.
So it's.
I just wanted some fucking ketchup.
I just need some adobo. Damn.
Hey, yo.
God damn it! No, because we had to. I always think about it like, I don't give a shit. You know, like I people can like whatever they like, but it's like even this bingo night, Michelle, I was like, man, I'll play Hulk Hogan. Somebody's like, man, play Hulk Hogan. I was like, I don't want to play Hulk Hogan, man. Like, people are gonna look at me crazy. Like, why is this motherfucker playing Hulk Hogan? And you know, in our club, there's a little bit of everything. We got like people from the Asian community, Hispanic, African American, like we got American white people, like we got a little bit of everything. So it's all love in our place. But then I was like, you know, if you play Hulk Hogan, you know, it's like, fuck, man. But it's like knowing how to separate both.
You want to divide half of the audience.
Yeah, but I was like, fuck it. And I was like, fuck it, I'll play it. And then I looked at it. I started looking at some of the homies. If you start dancing, you're fucking racist. I don't want to see you singing along to Hulk Hogan.
No.
You know, and it was just funny because I saw that and I'm like, damn, man, it shouldn't be like that for like wrestling. Like Terry was one person, Hulk Hogan was another one.
Right.
Like, how can you not
and two, Hulk Hogan got set
up. I was sad when he died.
And he got set up.
Yeah, they did him dirty.
They did him dirty as fuck, actually. They did him fucking dirty as fuck. Like, they set him up. Basically, they set him up. Like, even though he said what he said, like, that shit was never supposed to come out. Because, first off, who the fuck was asking for a Hulk Hogan sex tape? Nobody. First off, it's like, that was the first violation. Like, bro, why? Because you know what, Michelle, you know what happened, right?
No, go ahead.
So, basically, Hulk Hogan was depressed because his wife left him for one of their kids' friends. So he
I know that part.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Hulk Hogan had a homeboy.
Which is disgusting. Like,
hey,
ew.
we'll talk about Linda next week. We because she's still alive, so we could shred her up next week. But Hogan was depressed, and then his homeboy, who was like a radio guy, Bubba the Love Sponge, which is weird as fuck anyway, was like, yo, you're depressed? How about you fuck my wife? So,
oh my goodness.
So Hogan's
and
like,
the Bubba army is ridiculous.
Yes,
like,
so
they're crazy
as fuck. So Hogan was like, all right, fuck it, I'm gonna do it. But Bubba recorded it low key. So when he recorded it, he used it to extort Hogan. But he thought that Hogan would just fuck the chick. But then Hogan, I guess he had like a post-nut moment, and he just started talking about his daughter. Because his daughter, this is when she was making the music with Scott Storch and Pooh Bear and all those people. So he was like, bro, like, she wants to fuck with these black dudes, but like, I'm telling her to fuck with a rich one. But he's using the hard ER and all that shit, and that's what happened. Oh. It was like a confidential thing. Like, if like we were just talking on the phone and you recorded it and then like put it out there.
Exposed.
Because it's not like he just woke up one day and was like, yeah, I'm gonna be racist, brother. Like, nah, bro, he was probably trying to keep it under the thing. And the thing that fucked him up is that he never apologized about it. He kind of just was like, I would go to the studios and they would call me that, brother, so I thought it was okay. Like,
let me tell you something, brother.
he thought he had the pass, huh?
Yo, Hulk Hogan probably do got the pass though. Well, had it, I'm sure.
Oh my goodness.
There he goes, right there. Damn, dog. But I wonder how they booed him out last time he was there in Cali.
Yeah, he was. When it was a Netflix opening, they booed him.
They set that nigga. They packed him the fuck up. But
yeah, they booed him like they did Dominic Mysterio.
No, that was a different type of boo. They was trying to get him the fuck out of here.
They booed the fuck out of him.
They was mad as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Now, how is the Into It though?
I was there. I remember I was like, oh, that shit's
fire,
amazing.
Right?
It's cool. Like once right there, you just when you walk in, you just show your face. And automatically with your face and your chip on your card, you could just grab whatever you want and it charges you.
What the fuck?
Oh, that's like Amazon.
Yeah.
Yeah. That shit is kind of crazy because they already got employees in there.
But what, they got like the chair shit that like lights up, right?
Yeah. They got chargers on the seat and everything, so you just put your phone and charge it for you.
I want to go there so bad for something.
Yeah, man, you gotta come down. I was just telling your sister you gotta come down for one of the events, and do a podcast live from right there.
Yeah,
fire.
Bring some people up. We could do some debates with like the people there.
Man. Actually, I was gonna get you guys because I gotta go in a bit, but I was gonna tell you, man, I can make an announcement right here. Yes. I mean, I don't know if you guys remember him from the WCW days, but I don't know if you don't know, but our first ever meet and greet we hosted back in 2021, the Wrestlemaniacs, because at first we were just folks, right? We just started wrestling markets together. Our first guest ever was Dad Housen.
Oh shit!
That's what we got back in 2021. That was our first guest ever, man. He was cool as shit. He was hanging out with us. He actually still follows us and talks to the guy that helped me run it because he's a big toy collector. Mm-hmm. And the guys that own the Baby Bros Pizza, with the whole WrestleManiacs, they own like a big ass toy store.
Oh,
they own 2 big toy stores out here in Cali.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So he comes and so they own Halloween Depot, which is an all year round Halloween store.
Wow.
Where they sell all kind of Halloween toys, costumes, like those official Chucky, Annabelle dolls. They sell them there. And then he has a toy store that's nothing but like antiques, like old school toys, like those like original Hash Bros, bro, those big rubber Hulk Hogan's and all those. Like that. He's still in boxes from
the LJNs.
1985. Yeah, they're like graded and shit. Like, it's crazy.
He'd be taking all his human monies.
Yeah.
That's where Dom's money went.
Yeah, that's where it's at. So we've been thinking lately because we're trying to grow the Lucha Libre. Actually, I was telling Michelle, WWE Espanol. They contacted us, and they want us to send them content every time that we host a AAA event.
Oh wow.
So
Fire.
yeah, so that's crazy. But they reached out to us, and like now we're like in contact with them. So for like the last one we did, we sent them a clip for the Máscaras, the Grande Americano match.
Yeah.
And they actually featured us before the main event.
Oh wow.
They showed our
Wow.
crowd like in the restaurant vibing and chilling. So he's like, "Oh man, we love what you guys are doing. We'd like to see you guys will send us content for every match, and we'll put you guys every time for every WWE AAA pay-per-view that we have." I'm like, "Hell yeah, let's do it."
Wow.
Wow.
So we're trying to grow it more and more. Like this week, we only had a little bit of people pull up this week because it was a 1 hour event, you know.
Yes.
So a lot of people didn't pull up. Plus the parking situation, people that did show up probably ended up leaving because the parking situation was crazy. Because there was a big, it's called Vans Summer Warp Tour.
Yeah,
It's
they
like
had a
a-
Warp Tour here in
Oh,
Long
Warp
Beach.
Tour. Yeah, I know about Warp Tour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it was right here where we're at. So the parking was crazy this Saturday. So I mean, there's a lot of things that went crazy this weekend. But we're hosting all the PLEs. So the next one is Triple Mania on September. They're gonna be September 12th, I think.
Damn.
It's-
That's around the time I
It's
wanted
like, I think
to.
it's like
That's
12,
when.
13.
That's around the time I wanted to be in Cali, actually.
Oh, bro, you should. So look, so on the 12th, it's gonna be on a Friday, which is gonna be in Vegas. They're gonna host it, so we're gonna have it here. But then they're gonna the second day, which is the main card, is gonna be on the Sunday, on September 13th. That day, we're gonna have a meet and greet. That day, we're gonna have a Psychosis.
Oh shit.
Fire.
Wow.
Well, yo, that's one of my favorite That's my favorite Rey Mysterio opponent besides Eddie.
Oh, people are like, we got so excited because I just got in contact with him and he hit me up through his manager that he wanted to come through, and I was like, man, let's do it. I was like, let's do it for AAA. I was like, let me check the dates. We got with him last night actually and confirmed that we're gonna have him for night 2 of Triple Mania to do meet and greets.
Wow.
That's
At Baby
it.
Bros?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Awesome.
I'm buying my ticket.
Yeah, so-
I'm buying my ticket. I'm going. I gotta meet Psychosis.
Bro, you know what's crazy? I was telling that man, that's crazy that guy's on our side because like even right now, like people might forgive you're not from that old school era, but you know he's one of the horsemen that left AAA because people hate. If you don't know, people hated him, La Parca, Psychosis, and Juventud Guerrero because they left the Mexican wrestling to come to America, and people consider them like
Sellouts.
like sellouts and backstabbers,
Oh.
you know.
Wow, I didn't
And
know
then they ended up making Lucha Libre big out here, you know.
Yeah, of course.
So
Of course.
it's crazy because what that happened now too. You know he's Dom's godfather too, right?
Yeah, of course. Cause that's where Dom has like
He's
one of
Dominic Padrino.
the mask tattooed right there is one of Psychosis'
Yeah,
mask.
yeah, yeah. That's his
that.
Padrino.
Wow.
Yeah. And then it was crazy was that for I don't know if you saw for San Diego Comic Con, they just released his figure. They're gonna bring back the figure.
Yes, I did see that. Yes.
I was like, bro, how big is that? Because now people are gonna be asking like, hey, who's that? You know, the little kids that don't know. And like me, my niece asked me, Dio, who's that? And I'm oh, let me teach you.
Right.
So I put it on YouTube, and he was like, wow,
Bro.
he was badass.
What,
He was like, you know what?
it's the Psychosis Rey Mysterio Mexican Death Match, ECW.
Mhm.
That's up there. They got a fire match in WCW. They got a couple fire matches in the Mexican promotions too. That like randomly my YouTube algorithm will bless me and suggest them.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, we're excited to announce that. That's gonna be pretty cool in September, you know. Then obviously, you know, SummerSlam is gonna be cool. We got 2 days.
Yes.
We got a bunch of cool vendors that come out and set up. You know, I got a guy that has a TikTok shop, sells official WWE shirts. I don't know how
Oh
he
yeah,
got
I'm
them.
gonna buy
He
it.
got
I'm
a
gonna buy a
shitload of them.
shirt
He's gonna-
and I'm gonna enter the raffle for the belt.
I know. Then we raffling on 2 belts, man. We the original IC belt on Sunday, and then we're doing the Eddie Guerrero heavyweight championship belt. And I mean, it's fun, you know. Like we always trying to figure a way how to make the event cooler, cause like you know, not to give us a toot our own horn, but
Nah,
we're the
toot
first
it.
one to start hosting watch
Pause.
parties out here in LA, at least in LA. Like 2 years ago, and like I told people, like, bro, I'm a big fan, so I was looking, searching for places to go watch wrestling. You couldn't watch it nowhere. So that's when my boys bought the restaurant. I was like, hey man, like, let me host some wrestling parties in here. I said, damn, bro, you think people's gonna come? I said, we don't want people sitting here for 2 hours not spending money. I said, fool, you do it for football, basketball, and all this shit. And like, man, football fans, sitting here wearing fake jerseys. Wrestling fans, we got money. We got money to spend. Trust me.
Yeah, we
We can
do.
start a wrestling headquarters.
They do.
You know what I'm saying? We walk around with $700 belts, bro. We ain't these cheap ass football fans with fake jerseys. Like
Yeah.
Exactly.
we spend money.
Yeah.
Yo,
We did the first one, man, which was I think it was November. Was it
Survivor Series.
Survivor Series? I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, and bro, it did pretty good. After that, man, we started hosting, and bro, now we sell out like inside and outside. I think Michelle hasn't even been to one yet. Like we just been doing free ones right now because they haven't been like big PMEs.
Yeah, I haven't been to like a one with like reservations, so I'm excited.
Yeah.
So this Saturday at Baby Bros Pizza in downtown Long Beach, make sure you catch us,
Mm-hmm.
and it's gonna be a lot of fun. And I'm super excited.
Nah, that
I want to win a belt.
Yeah.
nah, you got it. Trust me, it's already yours. It's already yours. You got to manifest it. Fuck it.
I need it somewhere like over here. In the
Yep.
back.
Nah, fuck that. Right on your shoulder. Anybody want to
Right.
challenge you for it?
Yo, that shit is mad heavy.
They're not heavy. They're not that heavy.
The real.
Oh no.
The real ones?
The real one, the one that we're raffling off, that shit is
Yeah,
heavy.
it's like the $800 belt. Like it's the heavy one.
It's heavy. Because even I was holding it for the video and I'm smiling and I'm like, oh my god, this is heavy. And I lift weights. I'm like, oh my god, my arms are
That's
hurting.
crazy.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're always just trying to figure new things to make it fun. Like obviously we gotta make some money when we order the pay-per-views, but in reality, like the bingo night, I ended up losing money there. Like if I don't sell merchandise, everything comes out of pocket.
Right.
And like I said, with me and the guys, we really just don't care. We just want a place like
Yeah.
so people to come and hang out and watch wrestling because you don't have that.
Hey, and that's
Yeah.
that's exactly what like even
Yeah.
how me and Jaylah linked up because it's like
Yeah.
we were just like that's how I kind of got the spot was like I could do it, I might as well do it. I mean, I'd be watching it anyways, so why not try to grow something and make new friends and have this shit grow, and you never know, like because you said
Man, that's how it starts.
because you said you did it for 2 years and look at how much you have grown
Yeah.
in 2 years, so
No, that's awesome. And
Yeah,
that's
no, man,
actually
what
like that's actually exciting, that you're sharing that when we're having,
Our-
technically
our
our
fir-
first
first event.
one. So like, hearing that is kind of exciting. It just makes it more exciting because for me, I've been a wrestling fan forever. I've worked in, different industries. Super Bowl parties and basketball and an all-star weekend and all of that fun stuff. But like, for me, that's what wrestling is. You know what I mean? Like those are my Super Bowls and my, all-star weekends and all of that. So I'm excited to see it grow. To me, it was crazy that somewhere like South Florida, they don't have watch parties.
At
Like
all.
I've Googled it, I've looked for it. There's one place that'll play it, but they were playing it with no sound, which was mind-boggling for me. So like, being able to now start growing that, I started through threads. Like, hey, anybody in South Florida, like wrestling fans, let me know where you're from. Just little things. And that's how I built the Wrestling Collective, right? It was just a bunch of us who were in South Florida. They were like, yeah, let's go watch it. Where can we watch it together? Like, I don't want to feel alone. Like, I want to be able to like scream with somebody and argue with somebody and have the same feel that they have watching other sports, and I think that was missing. So I'm glad when I saw it somewhere local having the same type of idea that I did. And I'm like, well, I got like, some people, like a handful of people that have joined my collective. Like we need somewhere to watch it too. Like, let's partner up.
bring it together.
Yeah. And that's how it starts. Like like I said, it was just a fun idea. Let's see if it works. If it doesn't work, that's how I tell people. If you start something, make sure that you like whatever you start. So if it doesn't work, at least you like it.
Exactly. Exactly.
And that shit, like it was like okay, like 15 people, then it was 20. Now it's like when we do the PLEs, we get over like 225 to 250
Wow.
people.
Wow.
For those for the like this one, yeah, we have like 40 seats and outside 60, and then we got like another 80 inside and the rooftop. Then we have the bar. So yeah, we have like over like 250 people that are like reserved seating already.
That's awesome. Nah,
And then we have walk-ins.
I'm manifesting it now though. It's gonna be the Wrestlemaniacs joint venture wrestling collective event in New York.
Yes.
Yeah,
That
I mean, that's my stomping ground.
that's where we're gonna have the pay-per-view. That's where we're gonna have the pay-per-view.
Hey,
Hey,
I could tell Tim to come and he could bring Graps. He could
See?
bring all of that. Like Tim does
Bro.
Subway Mania.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Oh,
bro, that's my boy. I was just I'm doing some pins for him right now.
yeah.
That's awesome. Tim is
I was
actually Tim is actually married, or his the mother of his child is actually a really close friend of mine who we used to do a podcast together in New York.
Wow.
Ellie Jazz. She's a phenomenal singer as well. So it's really a small world when you start like realizing who really is into it like that.
But I'm telling you that's the
Yeah,
plan.
and that's crazy because like Tim's like, see, Tim is like he's like another pioneer. Like,
Yes.
you get happy to see where he's at. He works for
Oh, yeah.
fucking Complex.
Yeah.
Like to him, I'm like, bro, nobody deserves it more than him. Like I'm cool with Alan Owens, them two, but like him, Meanie, they've been popping for a couple of years. But like I remember them, but who I remember from the beginning from like 2018, like
Tim.
doing all this shit, is Tim.
Yep.
Tim's been doing this forever,
Yeah.
man.
I
Like,
mean, I think
ever.
even since before that, like he's been really like he started like super quiet and it just kept growing with all his other characters and everything else that he did. But to see the way that Subway Mania has gone, it's insane.
Yeah.
Like it's been such a phenomenal like growth for him for sure.
Yeah. I'm telling you, and
Yeah.
we on our way to make our mark too.
Oh yeah, man, it's coming.
Yeah.
Like I enjoy you guys' podcast because it's just like you guys are just talking wrestling.
Yeah.
You know?
Exactly.
Like, and that's fun. Like it's just like, oh look, like, oh man, yeah. Like I sometimes like when I'm listening to you, like I was telling Michelle, man, I like your brother, man. Like I feel like me and him will click real good. Like you're just be talking. I'm like, yep, yeah, you're right. He's right. You ain't lying. And I'm just here at my job, talking to myself, like, yeah, like I'm in the conversation.
Yeah.
And that's when you know you got a good thing going. You know.
Yeah.
So, congrats to
Thank
you
you,
guys,
thank you.
Thank
all of
you.
you guys. I can't wait to see everybody. In a year from now, where we all at. You know.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
but hopefully one day we can see you guys here in Long Beach. You know.
Oh yeah, September.
Listen, you don't got to tell me to travel twice. I'm there.
No, September.
Come down, man.
We're going for September. We're gonna go meet Psychosis.
All right, let's go.
Let me know, man.
I'm down.
I'll reserve you guys. I'll reserve you guys a whole section. Let me know.
There you go. So,
Listen, I'm down. It'll be about time. I think my people in LA will be like, it's about time you came and visited.
yo,
Yes.
that's it. That's it.
Say less. You guys know where to come.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna start looking at the JetBlue flights.
All right.
Yo, cause
All right, guys, man. Well, I gotta go. I gotta go into work.
all right, Juan.
So,
thank you, bro, for
Bye.
pulling
It was a
up.
pleasure meeting you.
nice
Yeah.
to meet you guys.
You
I'll see you, and I'll see you Saturday, Michelle.
Yeah, Saturday, Sunday, Baby Bros Pizza with the Wrestlemaniacs. We do have a few spots left. At least what Juan is telling me. We're about to be sold out, and if you haven't reserved your spot, go ahead and send us a DM, and we can't wait to see you guys.
Yes.
Thank you so much, Juan, for joining us
Thank
today.
you. You got a seat on with us whenever.
For sure.
For sure.
I got you, man. Thank you, guys.
All right.
You have a good one.
Thank you, bro. That
All
was
right, bro. You guys have a good one.
yes, sir. All right, sis. So what we gonna do? We gonna finish talking about Raw.
Yeah, we just have like a few
Yeah,
things.
there's a couple segs, and then we can watch some clips.
So we have Javon and Rusev, and Javon wins, and I actually really enjoyed this match
Bro.
because like Javon is a high flyer, and then Rusev is the heavyweight, so he could like catch him on certain things.
I thought Rusev was gonna win that shit when he did the cutter and then put him in the accolade. I was like, ah.
I thought so too.
Yeah.
I thought so too.
But
I thought when he did his submission move too. I
Yeah,
thought
that's what I'm saying. When he did the OG cutter and then Rusev caught him and then put him in his finish. I was like, let's go, because Rusev now that Raquel Rodriguez has got her belt, I gotta find somebody new to cheer for.
Rusev is your guy?
Rusev is my new guy, bro. Like, fuck it.
That is
Rusev for the
hilarious.
world title, or at least the IC something, bro.
What?
Like, he's
Yeah.
such a great character. Like, he gets.
I would like to
see
see
the
him against
IC.
Chad Gable too. I would
He's
like to see
fake.
that.
He's fake. He's fake. That's what he's gonna say about Chad Gable. That's it. But I thought it was a great match, and honestly, like, I'm not mad at Javon winning. I'm not mad at it. The red dot, what a good move, right?
I liked the match overall. It was great. I feel like it was really entertaining, and I do agree with Jaylah on some points. Like, he does some moves that I'm just like, yo, dude, like, what the hell are you doing? But I feel like that about Io Sky too. Like, it's entertaining to watch, but like, I don't want you to get hurt.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
But Javon always looks like he's in pain when he does that one move.
He's a
closer.
baby face. He got to sell.
Well,
That-
yeah,
he get that sympathy.
That's the thing. I can't tell if he's selling or if it's if he's hurt.
That means he's good at his job. That means
Yeah.
Kind of like Randy. Randy's the same way. When Randy hits like certain moves and he's like, "Oh, my back, my back." I can't tell if he's like hurting or if he's selling.
With Randy, I can never tell if he's mad at his opponent or not. Like, cause I mean, feel like he be getting mad at these things. Bro. There was one where he was wrestling Drew McIntyre and like his like foot hit the rope, and he was like, "I've been wrestling for 30 years. My foot has never hit the rope like that." Like he was going off on Drew McIntyre. I was like, "Oh God."
Oh my God.
I was like, "Oh God." I was like, this is crazy. So then
Then
what?
we go down to my favorite part of the whole show. Was the Joe Hendry and the Danhausen concert.
Yes.
Oh my
You
God.
are
Yes.
first.
Yes, I
So
believe.
I loved it and I enjoyed every moment of it. But I feel like a lot of people did not. So
I mean-
where do you guys stand on? Do you hate it or you love it?
For me, what I hated about it was the face Joe Hendry had. Because he
Oh.
had a face like dragging through this. Like he didn't hear the pop. He didn't hear nobody was clapping because it was dead silent.
It
I think
was really
everybody
silent.
was hella confused with what was going on.
Yeah, I don't know, because I just liked how Ryan Garcia came out there and fucking turned heel on Joe Hendry. I was like, yo, why he got to turn heel? But I'm not going to lie. If he was a wrestler, him and Dom would be a great tag team.
Oh,
Like,
100%.
like you would just want to hate these guys and just like they in Mexico, like people would probably die. Like that's how much heat that them two could generate.
God.
But I like the segment. I thought it was fun. Like honestly,
I thoroughly enjoyed it. I thought it was hilarious. A lot of people in our community are not happy with it. They said it was too long, that it was boring. And then my favorite part of the whole thing was, yes, Ryan Garcia and then doing the whole guitar thing. But my favorite part of the whole segment was when Joe Hendry and Danhausen busted out in a choreography.
Yeah.
I was like, wait a second. Like if it was like Backstreet Boys 1999, just like,
Yeah.
I was like, what the hell? I just couldn't stop laughing.
Yeah.
Then the mini houses came out. Like, I feel like I could have did without the Clipper girls, you know?
No,
But
I fucked with that. Danhausen
you're a man. I mean,
got
I'm
all his
sure.
human monies. He can't have no ladies around him.
yeah. Well, I was
According to
expecting
his wife, no.
I was expecting the girls that came out the first time.
Oh
That's what I was
yes, I
expecting
love
for it.
those girls too.
Because
Yeah, I
that
thought
was
it
his
really
wife
them.
and her choreography.
Really? I didn't see. I didn't
Really?
know
Yeah.
that. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
His wife was the
didn't
one
know
who
that.
did the choreography for the first when he first came out.
Really?
And she was in it as well. Yeah. She was the main girl.
I didn't know that
Wow, I didn't
actually.
know that.
That looks like his type though. It look,
Oh, come on. Now.
it does.
They
He's
they
very
look like
nice.
they look like that couple that are forever Halloween, like Christmas
that's
is
what
Halloween.
that's what.
Oh,
Thank you. That's
the
what.
Summerween?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like all like it's Valentine's Day, but it's not. It's
Like,
Halloween.
you go to their house and they're always watching fucking some horror movie, and you're like, bruh, like,
That's hilarious.
why are we
They're
watching
watching-
Texas Chainsaw Massacre?
Yeah, and their kid is like dressed like Chucky, just running around the house.
Yeah.
Like-
Yeah, but I
Wow.
thought it was cool. I thought that was fun. I liked everything about it for the most part. I was having a good time.
So is everybody in that arena now cursed?
Honestly,
Oh, maybe.
I was kind of scared because I thought he was gonna curse Ryan Garcia because Ryan Garcia got the big fight on September 12th.
Oh.
I was like, ooh, don't curse him, don't curse him.
Oh.
Maybe that's why he jumped them because they kept saying you are cursed and he wanted nothing to do with
He
that.
didn't want nothing to do with that.
So he jumped them. He
Yep.
stopped them in their tracks. Like, no, we ain't cursing nobody in this place.
Yep.
I just thought it was funny how he just jumped in the conga line, and I was like, what
Yeah,
the
no,
hell?
I just thought it was funny how like they were like, "Oh, Ryan Garcia, the welterweight champion of the world." Like, you know me, Chad, I was about to put on my glasses back. Well, actually, there's 3 other belts. There's actually 3 other belts that he has to capture to be the world champion.
Sir.
Like he's not.
Actually, when you do that, when you bust out into the actually, that's like my favorite part. Like I was editing last week's podcast that I'm gonna post today, and this one I'm gonna post tomorrow. And I'm listening to it, and then he was like, "Well, actually," and I just busted out laughing. And my husband was like, "What's so funny?" And I was like, "Yo, Gabrielito's fucking hilarious." Like,
Yo,
that's what-
because like you, bro, you know me, and you know when it comes to like boxing, MMA, I'm such a nerd that it was just irritating me the whole time that they're like the welterweight champion of the world. Like, no, you're not. Like, you're not. You're not. Like, You are
Oh my
a
God.
champion, yes, but you're not the like champion of the world. Like, and he knows that too.
A nerdy question, because I thought that championship belt that he holds goes to a certain promotion.
Yes.
But
No.
he's on a new promotion called Zuffa.
So what happens
So
is
how does that belt transfer over from the other boxing promotions that he's in?
okay. So
Or he's done.
this is another well actually right here. So
Hit me with it.
So
Hit
how
me with
boxing
it.
works is there's 4 sanctioning bodies. The sanctioning bodies have nothing to do with the promotions. The sanctioning bodies deal directly with the boxers. So when Muhammad Ali, what he passed was the Ali Act. So let's use the UFC as an example. If a guy, Francis Ngannou, leaves the UFC, they take the belt. They own the belt. But if they were boxing, then he owns the belt because he won it. Somebody has to beat him for it. So what happens is they have 4 belts. They have the green one that you saw him with. They got the black and red one, the red, white, and blue, the Ring Magazine, the ugly one. And then they have the other one that's like red with like the Tito Trinidad, like something like that belt. But you would have to win all 4 to be the undisputed champion. He only really has 1 of 4. So he can take that belt and he can go fight with Zuffa, but then he can go fight with England. But the fight that he's doing with Zuffa is crazy because it's like all of the promoters are coming together for this fight. So
everybody's making money.
that's why he's getting so much promo and publicity, because it's like Dana, Eddie Hearn, all the guys are coming together for this.
The whole reason why Zuffa is being pushed down our throats is because it's owned by TKO.
Yes,
it is.
Also, yes.
Yes.
Also that, yes.
Okay.
But
and what wasn't Zuffa like kind of after it starts with a D, Dazn?
No, the zone. No, they're now, but they're collaborating on this fight, but they were like mortal enemies. They were enemies, and then they
right. But that's what I'm saying. Like, what that wasn't it to go against them?
Yes.
Because they were like the smaller caliber,
Yes.
I think.
Yes.
Like, but we're making a lot of noise. One of my friends DJs for them, but that's all I know.
Yeah, but the zone is like for the real boxing fans. You know, like if you're like a real boxing fan and you're watching that shit every week, like you would have a DAZN account. But now they're trying to bring all of that shit together. You know, they're trying to bring all that shit together. But I still thought it was cool. You know, I just had to nerd out and like, you know, correct Michael Cole and Corey Graves for giving people wrong information, because
that is hilarious.
But
I enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was cool. I thought it was
get a Big Cass promo.
Yes.
And it actually shows his face.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Big Cass looked a little stressed out in that promo. Like he looked a little like Edge.
Yeah.
I was like, yo, why he look so old, bro? But I'm excited for Big Cass. I think that he has some shit that he can bring to the roster. He's actually dope. He's a good wrestler.
Is that who they're gonna put against Trick, right?
No. That's Baron Corbin. Yeah.
Why do I want to call him Corbin Carroll? The fucking Baron Corbin.
But yeah, no, they're gonna put Big Cass somewhere. I don't fucking know, to be honest with you. That's the thing, is that
I don't know where.
Because
wasn't he on a tag team with Enzo, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and then everybody's speculating that he might come back.
And in AEW, he was tagging with Ricky Saints. They were the tag team champions in AEW, and that was like the last thing of note that he did. So they could actually probably bring them back together as a team, because they were a fire ass team. I can't even lie.
I don't know, but hasn't Enzo gone to like far off the railings, like to the point where he was?
No, he's good now.
Because I heard he was talking a lot of smack about everybody.
At one point, this is like after they released him the first time. I think that they did a show and like he crashed the show, like New Japan. This is before AEW, so New Japan did a show in the Garden, and he crashed it and like got into a fight with like Bubba Ray Dudley and shit. Like it was crazy.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was crazy. Cause he got like falsely accused. That's what happened to him. Like I guess like a girl came out and said that he did something, but then like she was like lying. But
that was some Miami thing, right?
Yeah,
that was some Miami shit.
You know, once the headline comes out, it's over anyway. Like once the headline comes out, it's a wrap. Like you can't recover from that shit. But I'm excited to see what Big Cass does, and then what this was the main event, right?
Yeah, so then we have we get a promo from Io Sky, and we get a promo from Liv
Morgan. Yes,
that's coming up.
Both of those were good.
Both of the promos were good. I enjoyed it. Then we have Ethan versus Rey Mysterio.
Great match.
And that was a good match too.
But they're 1-1 now. They're 1-1. Ray's 1-1. Ethan Page is 1-1. So they could do it again. Yeah, they could do that again.
So I like that. And then we have to me, the second best part of the show was when the Usos came out. And not because
always the best part of the show.
But to me, the best part out of this whole segment with the Usos, LA Knight, Royce Keys, Solo, and I feel like we're missing somebody in this, is the simple fact that Solo was the best part of this whole segment. When he came out and he was like, pew pew pow pow boom boom pow. I nearly lost it. And I was like, yo, Solo needs to be the champion. And he needs this comedic era.
He's hilarious. Bro. He is the funniest. The Usos are hilarious.
But he's the funniest one.
Solo, he's the funniest one.
Bro, did y'all see that? Yeah, that video of him hugging the chick at Cricket Wireless? Where it's like a meet and greet or something, and he just like looked at her and he just like gave her like this like hug, but he was all jolly and everything. It was like, bro, like this, we love him. And I'm like, I've been telling y'all. Well, actually, Michelle has been championing for Solo Sikoa for a minute now, so I'm happy that I'm happy you're getting vindication.
I have an annoying little brother that I've had to deal with my whole entire life, so I feel like Solo really gives me that little brother vibe.
Of course.
So, like in my head, every time I see him and the Usos together, I'm just like, you really gonna let your little bitch ass brother handle you like that?
I'm telling you, because you got Solo, the big little brother, angry little brother. Then you got Ray J.
Crash out Jay.
You got Ray J, the crazy, little brother. You know what I'm saying? You got Luigi, the taller little brother. There's a lot of rankings when it comes to the greatest little brothers of all time. I'm there too. You know what I'm saying? I've always fucked with Ray J because for a good point in my life, I was Anna Michelle's little brother, like in the neighborhood for a long time. So I always fuck with Ray J.
I think my brother felt that way too.
Yo, you gotta make your own. You gotta make your own path. Dead ass.
That's why he told me to stop hanging out with him and his friends.
Yo, I'm telling you. No, that was my sister right there. That was my sister. Like, yo, you can't come around my friends.
Yeah, but then I feel like I've grown out of that.
Yeah, it makes. Look at us now. Now we got friends in common.
Yeah. Then we get one of the greatest matches of all time.
It was
Solo, Sol Ruca and Raquel.
No warning shot. No warning shot. They just let that thing go. Wow. Yep. And her promo was fire before the match too. Where she was like,
I didn't see that part.
She's like, I am Raquel Rodriguez. I voy a ser la campeona. And you're like, oh shit. I was like, but I wasn't moved by it because she's done this to me for 3 weeks straight already.
Oh, so you thought you were getting pump fake.
I didn't give a fuck. I was like, I'm like, all right.
Say it again.
I'm like, ring the fucking bell. I'm like, fuck all this shit. Ring the fucking bell. And
she did. She pulled the whole Latina move after though.
Yes.
After she won that title, she could not stop speaking Spanish. Yeah. She went into straight she was hot wired. She was ready to like, who getting in my face now?
She was calling Sol pendeja during the whole match.
Yes.
I thought it was hilarious.
Yes. Yo, but I don't know. So Ruka gonna be okay. She's
fine.
But it's Raquel Rodriguez's time.
Yes. And I'm really happy that she won, but I'm still gonna keep campaigning on the fact that she needs to turn on Liv for what happened at the Royal Rumble. They still haven't addressed that. It's still the elephant in the room. And I feel like now that she won the champion, especially that it was their help on why she won, it's not like she did it on her own. I feel like now she feels like she owes them and is still gonna stay with the Judgment Day because if it wasn't for the Judgment Day, she wouldn't have won.
Yeah, they was running hella interference.
But do you think that she feels like she's gonna owe them, or do you feel? Because I feel like it's gonna be Liv that's gonna be like, and I helped you win that title.
Yeah.
Like,
yes,
that little
how it's gonna be.
But at the same time, it's like Raquel's been the fucking linchpin for the Judgment Day and helping the girls and the boys and everybody for the longest. Yeah.
And then when it came for Queen of the Ring, nobody helped her. There was no interference. Nobody cheering. Nobody on the ring side, like being like, yeah, go, yeah.
She couldn't even get JD.
Nobody. Nobody.
Like,
That's how I knew she was losing.
and
Because they
and
didn't
JD
even
slide
there
for everybody.
ringside. Exactly.
Like that's crazy. Damn. All right, before we
that's basically the end of the show because I don't know if you guys want to talk about Roman and Seth's boring ass.
if y'all want to, y'all can, but
I don't want to. It was boring.
Bro, I'm telling you, like, I went to the store, came back, Roman Reigns still walking to the ring. I'm like, bruh, this is insane. Like, they need to, you know what they need to do? They need to get him the little WrestleMania 3 carts. Remember the shit that Andre the Giant, they like wheeled him on the shit? Like, cause like, bro, he just be walking too fucking slow. Like
he does it. Hey, he does it on purpose. You know, he's got to get all his girls to screenshot him and stop the TV and pause and do all their little Instagram love you videos.
Yes,
he ain't stupid.
Yeah.
He ain't stupid. Why do you think he stands right there, pauses for like 5 minutes, licks his lips 3 times, then he walks? You know,
yeah,
he knows what he's doing.
It's like it's like he lives his life in the edit. Like, like it's like, bro, you're not in the edit right now. Like, stop this, bro. The whole time it's just like, let me know, do you love the way I do when I'm doing your body? It's just him walking and shit. You're like, fuck. But yeah, no, that it was whatever, bro. Like, they just need to ring the bell with them too. I'm tired of this shit. Ring the bell. Put them on to start the show. Ring the bell. Cause
Lovers.
Cause they're gonna do fucking Brock Lesnar and Obafemi to start the show, and it's like, no, start the show with fucking Roman and Seth. Roman want to go home anyway. So just might as well get him out here early.
He don't care who wins.
In the beginning versus the end.
And the last thing I'll say about Roman Reigns, because I know I've been talking mad shit. When Roman Reigns was wrestling with passion and really loved wrestling, we hated him. And this is why he will never go as hard as he did before. Because when he had the big dog, like 2016, 2017 Roman, bro, he was putting on some like good matches. And people were just booing him out the building. And it's like, now that he tries...
That's why he was wearing the contacts.
Yeah, or after he took the contacts out. But yeah, before the veneers, after the contacts. That's how you got to time. That's how you got to time Roman.
Yeah, because I was watching like an old match, and I was like, why does motherfucker have contacts on?
Yeah, Vince McMahon, freaky ass.
I think at the beginning, I always thought because I barely watched around that time. I was like more in and out. So like I thought that was normal. I thought like that was just him. I'm like, oh, I could see the appeal. Like I could see why girls like him. Tall, dark, handsome with blue eye, like colored eyes. Like damn,
yeah,
that's different.
That's Vince McMahon, oh freaky ass. Like, oh, give him some blue eyes. That's good shit, pal. That's good shit, pal. You're like, oh my gosh, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, but I mean, so what do you want to do first, Michelle? Do you want to watch some clips or you want to look at the card?
Is there a Jey Uso clip? Because I'd like to watch that.
There might be.
I definitely have. I definitely have a lot of clips. I actually pulled up the solo clip that you were just talking about too.
Perfect.
So, I don't know. It's up to you. Do you want to do SummerSlam predictions or do you want to do clips first?
All right. You're our guest, Jaylah. You can decide.
That's not fair. I love doing predictions.
So then we'll start there.
So let's do predictions first.
All right. We'll start. No, let's do the clips first, and then we'll end with the predictions.
Okay.
So
let me know.
Let me share my screen.
Yeah, you seen that screenshot of Seth Rollins? They said he was going bald.
No.
Yeah, they like went to like the middle of his head, and that shit was looking very thin.
I thought I saw him like balding, kind of like right here. In the front.
Listen, when you take that many medications to rehab,
something go fall out.
Something's gotta, you either heal quick or you lose hair.
I mean, he don't got a crazy head shape, so he could probably rock the ball. But oh my gosh, that shit would look crazy.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, no, I'd rather it not. I'd rather him not go. Like, I think that's part of his essence, right?
The hair, right?
The hair. I think Roman needs to dye the hair and cut the beard a little bit. It's looking a little crazy.
Oh, like dye it black or?
I don't know, but he needs to trim it down. There's too much gray in there. It's a little out of sorts.
Yeah.
Like it's too much.
I don't like beards at all. So I would prefer him with no beard.
I would prefer him to lower the beard. I think he'd be nice, a little cleaner. I don't think he look a little. Let's put it like this: between the beard and the hair, he look a little stressed.
Yes. Yes. All right, so what they saying, Maxine for the streets.
So, shout out to Wrestle Tracker 2.0. It says, did you know Maxine Dupree's real life husband, Anthony Luke, was a football player, but to the support of Maxine's career, he quit football and became a WWE superstar. And he is still in NXT, working hard to make it to the main roster. Meanwhile, Maxine Dupree is busy in a love triangle with Austin Theory and Otis on WWE Raw. Now Maxine's real husband comes up with a cryptic tweet on social media, and it says, click the story to see. And I have the story here, but it doesn't show
the tweet.
Yeah.
But the tweet that he sent out was, from what I know, was kind of like saying, like defending her, like, I don't got nothing to prove, like that's my wife and that's her character and that it is what it is.
Right.
Right. Okay. I just didn't click far enough, but this is what he says. Miles born versus
No, I think that's just another. So he said something on the show,
or maybe they tried to.
Clip.
Maybe they tried to.
I don't know. I couldn't find the cryptic tweet, and then they told me to go on their website, and this is the article that they wrote on their website, and I still can't find the stupid thing. So I just don't know what he said.
Sports key to wrestling. There they go. Always with some bullshit. Sound like some clickbait.
So,
next clip.
Yeah. So yeah, it just kind of like pissed me off, and I saved it for this week. And I was like,
next clip.
So
yeah,
let's just move.
Yeah.
So then we have. Let me move this out the way. Oops, not here. Sorry. So then we have the official photo with Triple H.
The point.
And Raquel.
The classic.
And
the
I want to
classic
know.
point.
Her nose looks so broken.
Oh my god.
Is her nose broken, or it was just a cut, or what do you?
Nah, that shit looks broken. Like from that bottom angle. Go back.
And that, even that face forward, you could see the like right here, like where it curves.
Yeah, It doesn't look good.
Oh, that's it. You know they're gonna have to put that.
It's like right here where my mouse is, where it's like.
Yeah.
They're gonna have to put that big ass hisopo in her nose.
Oh
my god.
She's like, wait for it. She's gonna come back with the mask.
Yo.
It's giving me Justin Gaethje.
Remember
when he broke his nose?
Exactly.
So this is our friends from Wrestling News
Co. Oh yeah, we fuck with them.
I really like this guy.
Yeah, we fuck with them.
So this is what he has to say about what is happening right now in 2026.
Moving before, look at what's happening right now. Neck bumps, table bumps, ladder bumps, bumps off structures. Gimmick matches used to be special. Now they're on regular TV. Ladder matches several times a year, and every bump has to top the last one. Before anybody calls me an old head, listen. Those of us who grew up watching lived through what leads to this. Rick Rude, Mr. Perfect, Big Boss Man, Eddie Guerrero, the British Bulldog, Brian Pillman, Road Warrior Hawk, Sensational Sherry, Louis Piccoli, Test, Crash Holly, Umaga, Crush, both members of Public Enemy. That's just to name a few. There was a stretch in the late 90s and 2000s where it felt like every other week we'd lost somebody, and you just sat there thinking, who's next? These guys weren't even doing the bumps that we see today. Their bodies broke down from the schedule and the pills that came from the pain. Today's schedule's better, but the bumps are crazier than they've ever been.
But they're not doing drugs like they were doing.
And mostly on the people in charge. A lot of these young wrestlers coming up through the Performance Center, through the Indies, wherever, they've never known anything else. Many of them are not going back to watch old tapes. They've never seen wrestling before the chair shots and the table bumps and jumping off everything. As far as they know, this is just what wrestling is. It wasn't. It's bullshit. And you can't expect somebody to tone down a style when it's the only style they've ever seen. So it has to come from the top. Promoters have to be the ones to say, not that bump, not tonight. We're toning this back down. Before we've got a generation of crippled wrestlers, addicts, and early funerals. Because right now, nobody upstairs is doing enough to fix this. And this is not an anti-WWE, anti-AEW post. This is not anti-anybody. I watch everything. I love the wrestling business. That's exactly why I'm saying it. So tell me straight, you think I'm overreacting? I doubt it. Or does somebody in charge need to pump the brakes? Let me know your thoughts in the comments on this. Thanks.
All right, what do you guys think?
I disagree.
You don't think it's crazier than before?
No, in a way, yes, some of the bumps are crazy, but like all the shit is set up more now to be fucking safer. So I don't know, and I feel like yes, they're probably doing drugs, but not to that level. Go ahead, Jaylah.
I don't know. I mean, I think you don't realistically, we never thought any of those people were on drugs until it was too late.
That is also
So,
that's very true.
so how do we know what drugs are they really are on, or what they do to not feel the pain when, I mean, just look at Logan Paul. That he's supposed to be out for what, a year minimum? And he looks like he'll be back any week now.
That is also very true.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what kind of what kind of rehab? What are you doing? What are you taking? Like, yeah, it feels great when you don't feel anything. But for me, I think, like, I worry about, if you saw in Rio, like, look at what happened with Braun. In the middle of a match, he's like, I'm okay.
But then his neck was looking crazy.
His neck was crazy. He had a concussion. Like, a lot of people say they can function through concussions fine, but, like, let's be real. Like, what happens in the long term, right?
Who the fuck is trying to do that?
Are we trying to have, like, now we're getting more lupus, more autoimmune diseases. We're getting a lot more heart attacks. Yeah. We're getting a lot more, like, look at, like, even Roman Reigns with his leukemia.
Yeah.
Like, there's so much more that all of these people, like, are having, and some of them are hiding so they don't get, they don't lose the time they've already put in.
Right.
So I think we're seeing it in a different level. I just don't think that right now we're seeing it fully, right? Because we could say, look at how many old heads there are right now, like in the top, and even in the top 4, who's over 40.
Right.
Well,
yeah.
Most of them.
All of them. All of them in the top 4, I think, are either early 40s, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So look, like, you know what I mean? Like, well, Seth said he was going to be 40 this year.
Yeah. Yeah, they're all right there. But
yeah, they're all there. So I don't know. It's really hard to say, because I do agree with what he said. Like, it is like, we are getting more than what we did back in the day, versus I feel like back in the day we got less. So when we did get like a Hell in a Cell or something like that, it was a lot more special.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I do think every week it's kind of like, what can we do more? How can we push more?
Okay.
So I see his point of view.
Yeah.
My thing with that though is also, I feel like when it comes to us as the audience, we gotta like train. We've been trained for, like, let's say, like the last 10 years under Vince, to every week some shit. Oh, Hell in the Cell every year, whatever. So slowly they start to peel all that back to like retrain the audience. So it's like we don't get a Hell in the Cell pay-per-view anymore. We don't get a TLC pay-per-view anymore. Like, so there's been a lot of stuff that's been slowly getting stripped away. I just think that they have to, like, they can't do it all at once. Like, they can't just sit here and be like, oh, we're not doing this anymore. Like, they have to, like, slowly start to implement the new way of thinking. So I think eventually it will get to what he was saying, where everything is just more like regular wrestling, but they can't, like, just pull it all back right now, because then the audience is going to be like, what the fuck? Like, this shit got soft or whatever,
But he's right though. It's unfortunate that you see, like, a lot of these indie wrestlers that some of them don't even get to main rosters anywhere because they've already been hurt in whatever they've been doing in the indies.
Yes. Indie wrestling is insane.
It's another level, and I think that's what he was kind of trying to make in his point, right? Like, these wrestlers are being trained to be that way. They're being told that they have to put on these grand shows, because it's not only putting on when you get to the WWE, but, like, how are you going to put on basically our indie brand to so you can get noticed?
Exactly.
Right. So it's like, what do you do?
And too, and they're not doing it for no money, really. Like,
nope.
Yeah, those deathmatch wrestlers and shit like that. I don't know. What's this, Michelle?
So this is Sabrina Schwarberly. I think that's how you pronounce it. Sorry, the name is like really bad.
It is crazy.
But she is she designed the TKO and UFC influencer dinner.
Look at that.
And I saved it because I feel like this is where we're gonna be at next year.
Yes.
So manifesting this for us.
Yes.
And like look the menu and like
that's awesome.
That's not the TKO flan.
Yeah.
It's a
Actually,
tiramisu.
it's a tiramisu.
Oh, see, my bad, my bad.
It's more bougie than the flan.
The que flan.
Unless it's a choco flan, then it's different.
Yeah.
That sounds
So
good, actually. That sounds fire.
So I just thought this was like really cool, and it's just something to maybe look forward to in the future that we could be possibly invited to.
Yes.
To be at.
That's awesome.
I like
Yes,
that.
put out manifest. Yes,
Manifest.
put it out there.
And then I saw this, and I was just kind of like, "What the hell?" This is recorded from
A house show.
Crossroads, and the person's name is Jax, and this was a house show. So according to this, CM Punk and Cody Rhodes' Kiss Danhausen wasn't on my WWE house show bingo card.
That's the great part about house shows, right? Look at Cody trying to escape.
Fuck, you have a wife.
Get over here.
Oh. Okay,
Yeah, so-
I've heard or I've seen that this is like something that's like common in wrestling. Cause I remember I was watching AEW and I was watching John Moxley versus Swerve Strickland, and they were doing the same. They were like kissing each other like back and forth. Like I don't know, I don't know. I mean,
I've never seen that in wrestling.
I've seen it only that one other time.
Wrestling, and I only ever seen like Italians like kiss each other on the cheek, never on the mouth.
That was that was a straight yo.
I also don't think. I also don't feel any way of what they did. I just think this is
No, I just thought it was like it's whatever, but like not even the like like the movie kiss where they like put the thumb there, so it's just like not even that. It was like straight lip to lip.
Straight lip to
like,
lip.
and I don't know. I feel like kissing Cody Rhodes, like he gonna look in your eyes, like you might fall in love.
Oh man.
But he's so sincere.
Those baby blues.
Yo,
So this-
no,
man,
fuck-
let's not.
fuck-
No,
no, fuck this guy.
Don't get him started.
Fuck this
don't
guy.
Get him started.
This
with
guy's
this.
over here spreading misinformation, Michelle. This guy's
not real?
No, he's making shit up, bro. This guy's spreading
Is this
misinformation.
AI?
The guy is not AI, but he damn near should be because he's a lying motherfucker. I went on fucking
so-
Walmart, but let's watch it though. Fuck it, let's watch it.
So Frankie Pax over here
Lying
is
ass.
spreading misinformation.
Lying
so I'm
ass.
sorry. Don't go on Walmart.com, and Walmart don't sue us.
Yeah.
The thoughts you have given me with this amazing elimination chamber pool behind my head. I'm not sure if it's real.
Okay, I don't know if I should keep playing this because he has the solo music in the background.
Yeah, well, whatever. The picture is worth 1,000 words, and I don't know how many synonyms there are for lying, but I will
Alright,
gladly look
so
at my thesaurus. And
Next.
I will give you that.
Next.
Yeah,
So,
I'm done.
so here we have a old SummerSlam promotion with a new SummerSlam promotion,
The fuck?
and they took Bailey out.
Oh,
and
because she
this
didn't
is coming from
she didn't resign.
Here's the thing 12 on Instagram.
Here's the fucking thing,
And it
guys.
says that WWE has quietly confirmed Bailey's departure from the company. What do you guys think about this?
Did she really like just leave
She
as soon as CM Punk came back? Because
No,
like
she-
they're biffles.
Yeah.
They're like inseparable.
Yeah, but shit, I don't care how much I
This is
love
the
you.
tryout
If
flyer,
the
so I guess
if
they're
the
having
bag if the bag ain't equating, and I know I could get my bag over here, I'm gonna go get my fucking bag. So
I don't know. Her
I'm-
bestie's at in AEW. So I
Yeah,
don't know.
yeah, that too. But still, it's like, bruh, get your fucking bag. Get your fucking bag, Bailey. That's what I gotta say.
I don't know. You think that this was more of an emotional reaction?
Both.
Like over something, like she's not where she wants to be,
Both.
or just the money wasn't
Because
right?
remember last year, or was it last year or 2 years ago, that she had like that interview with Chris Van Fleet, which was like, I'm fucking Bailey. Like, why am I not on the da-da-da? So I think it was part of that. And then once the emotion came out and she was like, oh, this is the money you guys are offering me? Like, hell nah. So I think it was started emotional and ended financial. But I'm all about it, bruh. Like, go get your money, sis. Go take the BBL to AEW. Go do what you gotta do. Fuck it, bro. Like, if they ain't trying to pay you what you're worth, because the thing is that where TKO is fucking up, this is why Sheamus, New Day, all these people are leaving, is that like you work any company, you're gonna get tenure, right? Every year you work, you're eligible for a raise, whatever. These people got too much tenure. They don't want to pay them that.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So then it's like, because think about it. You pay Bailey, in 3 or 4 years, you're going to have to pay Braun Breaker. You're going to have to pay Maxine. You're going to have to pay all these people. So if you get them out of here, like, they're not even going to be thinking about shit because Bailey's still under Vince. So she probably like, oh, but Vince never, you know? So I don't know. I'm just happy for her getting her money.
I don't know. I think she's been drinking the Kool-Aid from her friend, and obviously her friend jumped ship and had all these belts and all this success and headlined so many different pay-per-views around the world. So I feel like, and she deserves it, honestly, you know? So I feel like that's kind of like what, I feel like Bailey is searching for her flowers, and if they're not going to give it to her in WWE, she still has more in her to wrestle.
And more, exactly. And what a way to leave WWE, because that last match was fire.
Yeah.
But shout out to Bay Dog.
So here we have
during Unreal Season 3, it was revealed that
here we have Mr.
Santi Zap. I like
Santi Zap. So Santiago Zapata.
Yeah, I like Santi.
So he has something to say about Braun Breaker.
And the creative team decided to pass on Braun Breaker winning the 2026 Rumble out of fear of him being shoved down fans' throats. When has that... Dude, this is why I hate this show and why I just will not watch Unreal. Since when? Genuinely, since when has that ever been a concern about WWE's? They were fine shoving Hogan. They were fine shoving frickin' Cena. They were fine shoving the big dog Roman Reigns until it finally worked. Unreal is fake. It's a scripted show pretending to be a proper backstage look at wrestling when Unreal itself probably has its own backstage. This is all bogus. That is such a cop-out answer to they don't want to shove down their fans' throats. Literally never once in the history of WWE has it ever been a concern, but all of a sudden it was with Braun Breaker when no one was chiming in about how he feels overpushed. Like, dude, how can people watch this show and genuinely believe that it's real during Unreal Season?
I haven't watched the show at all, but because I don't want to blur the lines. Like, I want to continue to watch the show. I don't need to know all these other things. And I feel like I watched like one episode and it was like too much for me. So I don't watch it, but I think Jaylah, you watch it. So how do you feel about what he has to say? Because to me, I want a Braun Breaker push, but apparently
I think everybody did, and I think that's part of what they're trying. I feel like they're using Unreal as a test almost, right? They can't figure out how to get feedback from, or the right feedback from this one standalone person, and like we need to almost get solidified, right? So I think they did the same thing with Chelsea Green, right? Where when Michael Hayes with the whole Michael Hayes situation
pissed me off, man.
I was extra mad, but again, it's Michael Hayes, right?
Yeah.
That's what they're used to doing. So it didn't surprise me, and yeah, I mean, I'm not a huge fan of Unreal, but I have seen it all up to now. I think it's a give and take, right?
I think Unreal is good for non-wrestling fans. Like, if you don't watch wrestling and you just want to be entertained and watch a good like reality show, like, go ahead, watch Unreal, you know? Because at the end of the day, it's like, I've had people be like, oh yeah, I've seen, you know, the Yeet guy or whatever, you know, because some of the episodes are good. Some of the episodes, like the Jay episode was the best one of Unreal that I ever seen.
Yeah, but then it pisses you off after because you're like, where the fuck was that push?
Yeah.
Like, don't get me started. You know, you saw how that tone changed real quick.
Yes.
My bad.
But
I was going to get all heated up.
But yeah, the episode where they're like, yeah, we're going to push you to the moon. Like, da-da-da. And then it's like, okay. But yeah, I don't know. I'm like, maybe in like 10 years after like it's all over and like, you know, they're not doing it no more, maybe I'll go back and watch it. Because I feel like there's still a sprinkle of realism in it, you know?
A little bit, but it's also like the WWE, TKO, they are all very, they have an equation to everything. And I feel like they don't do anything without having that equation.
Right.
And I think that Unreal is part of that.
Right.
I think Unreal brings them something that they needed, and they've tested with Unreal and it's been working, which is why they continue to release episodes.
I agree though. I mean, it has to be something that they're bringing to it because it's like there has to be something that the fans are getting from it, and especially I think it's just non-fans. Like honestly, I think that this is just more towards the non-fans, and then some of the real fans watch it and do reactions to it and stuff like that. So I don't hate it, but I feel like this is what they had to give Netflix probably to sweeten the pot.
I feel like there's so many other ways that it could have been done. You know?
Yeah. But Netflix
realistically.
Netflix is also very picky when it comes to their shit, you know? All right, what Chelsea Green talk?
I just saved this video from Chelsea Green because I think she looks hot.
Yeah, oh baby.
Hey, I don't blame you. This is great.
She looks so hot.
What is it?
So,
You from Canada, a VC baby. That's what the song is about.
So here, this is from Bailey after the match.
Not like you to say sorry.
Oh.
I was waiting on a different story.
Is that an eyelash?
Oh shit.
Probably.
Oh look, me check your girl, Reina Volcan.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. What a match.
Nah, it was a fire match. It was so good.
So, this is
Crazy Lyra.
Photo dump from Madison Square Garden.
Thea
Then we got
Trinidad.
a name change from Zelina Vega is now wrestling as. Is it still Zelina? It's just an X instead of a Z?
Yes. Yes.
Because I thought that was her real name. Well, I guess it's Thea Trinidad.
It's Thea.
Ah.
She doesn't look like a Thea.
Not at all.
No.
Not at all. She looks like a Zelina.
Yeah, I could see that.
So just the letter name changed, I guess.
I'm not mad at it.
And then I don't know about this, if this is real or not, but this is
This needs to happen.
Victoria Daisy on Instagram, and she has something important for us to
She's a really cool Orlando.
Going to be.
Oh, that's where she's from?
Question on everyone's.
Huh?
She's a great content creator from Orlando.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So let's talk about it. This year for the Royal Rumble, it was brought to its first international location in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Now, obviously, none of us were happy about that. So thankfully, Triple H is bringing it back to the States next year. But the two cities with the highest bids right now is either Miami, Florida, or Phoenix, Arizona. Now, usually we get a Rumble announcement between the months of October and November, considering it's usually at the end of January or the beginning of February. But with how ticket sales have been recently, with them literally struggling to sell out SummerSlam,
Yes.
I'm curious if they are going to make the official announcement for the Royal Rumble 2027 sooner. Now, I'm biased because I live in Orlando, which is obviously only a 3-hour drive from Miami, so of course I want it to be in Miami. Plus, how fun would it be to have a little beach vibe, a little beach palm tree theme? No hate to Phoenix, but
They already did that, but okay.
So many times, right?
So let me know in the comments where you want to see the 2027 Royal Rumble, in Miami or in Phoenix. Don't forget to celebrate the joy of what you love, and I'll see you guys on the next
The
video.
inconsistent
Bye.
weather in Miami in January is a big factor. Only thing available is the Kasai Center because the Hard Rock Stadium is available, but the weather is too. But they got a dome over the stadium.
No, not at Hard Rock.
They don't.
Not a Hard Rock.
Yeah.
No.
Open. It's a big open.
Yeah.
The only one that they have that closes is the Lone Depot. That's where the Marlins
Yeah,
play.
so that's the
where
one
the
that has
Marlins
the dome.
play.
Yes.
Where the Marlins
Which is
play.
big enough.
They
I
could.
think
They could do it there too.
They can do it there too because they did the Padres Stadium for Survivor Series.
No.
Well, let's be real. I mean, if you're coming after Riyadh back to the States, the only logical, honestly, route is Miami because no matter what, Miami is such a bandwagon city.
Everybody
that
can
it's
meet
gonna
up there.
sell out.
Yeah.
Yep. And just to know that WWE is going to be in town, just the rest of the city is just on fire. So
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think that would be the only right way to go, to be honest.
Yeah.
To make a comeback from Riyadh.
Yes.
I'll be okay with either or, but if it's in Miami, like I'm going. I'm going.
First quarter.
I would go to Phoenix too.
Yeah, I would go to
No
Phoenix.
offense, like no offense of anybody from Phoenix or who lives in Phoenix.
All right, Nikki Bella gonna be on your
I
ass.
went to Phoenix, and Phoenix is a dump. Just
Wow.
like Houston. I don't want to go to Houston, and they have the Survivor Series at Houston, and it's Thanksgiving weekend. And Thanksgiving weekend is my anniversary where I met my husband. So our yearly anniversary, not our wedding anniversary. So it's something I would ask for, like, hey, take me to Houston because I want to go to Survivor Series. But Houston's also a dump. So it's just kind of like, I don't want to go.
I have family in Houston, so I was considering just for that reason. I could go bum off and go see my aunt.
What?
Then go see the show.
I'll go to Texas, go eat some good barbecue. You know, why not?
Some good tacos too.
Exactly. I was gonna say I'll go some Tex-Mex.
That I will say. When I was in Houston, I went to this taco place, and it was like a breakfast taco place. Oh my god, it was so good. But other than that, I'm not crazy about Houston. And Phoenix, it was the same thing.
Well,
but I think that though Phoenix would be, for a real wrestler, a better decision to go.
Yeah.
Because I feel like it would really be just the wrestling crowd. You know, every Airbnb would be cheaper. Like in Miami, just the fact that it's in Miami, there's gonna be all these influencers and all these people who have no business being at these shows.
But that's who WWE is marketing towards. That's who that's who they're writing these shows for. They don't give a fuck about us. They got our money. They're good.
We're already down the rabbit hole.
Exactly. They want the influencers. They want the randoms out there. Like that's what they want. So Miami would be cool for it. But they have good history at Miami anyways. They done the Royal Rumble, my Royal Rumble 2006. Yeah.
They did WrestleMania here too.
Yeah,
the one WrestleMania I was not allowed to go and see The Rock right in front of my face in 2012. I'll never forget it.
That was what, 30, I think it was? Once in a lifetime. Yeah, the very popular meme, if you know. Anything happens, it's like once in a lifetime. Like, so it's a very popular meme. What was John Cena doing on Bourbon Street or wherever the fuck this is?
So this is Gaslamp. This is in San Diego because they just had Comic-Con over there.
Yep.
So this is downtown San Diego. They call downtown San Diego Gaslamp area, or like if you look at it on a map, it says Gaslamp. So this is from Street Fights. And this is John Cena just walking around in open market. No security, just John Cena.
Yeah, you seen John Cena went back to the buzz cut.
Just John Cena walking around.
He just looks like he doesn't want to be bothered.
I feel like he looks like he's trying to blend in.
Yes,
but it's obviously John Cena.
Yes.
And just the simple fact that, like, not saying you need security, but like you're a really big star to be just.
But honestly, though, I feel like, bro, if we were out and somebody was trying to run down on John Cena, like, you're not jumping in for Cena. Like, that's what I'm saying. I feel like everybody would be jumping in for John Cena. Like, the fuck, like.
But he's walking around like he's like a regular person, like with his hat on, like trying to be like incognito.
That's like if somebody was like trying to put the pressure on Jeff Hardy, bro. You know how many people are gonna slide for Jeff Hardy? Like what?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I feel like it happened like that in Vegas too, because that's what they were talking about, that they didn't have like enough security. Mm-hmm. But I feel like a lot of them just kind of wanted to be outside alone.
Yeah, because I met some people at the Wrestlemaniacs who went to the Vegas WrestleMania, and they told me that a lot of the wrestlers were just walking around the casino in the open, gambling.
There is so many wrestlers that I just, out of respect, I didn't even want to go up to them because they seemed like they just wanted to have a normal time wherever they were. Because like, let's be real. How can you miss Talatonga at 7 feet tall, like standing outside of a line dance bar inside of the casino? Like, how do you miss that and not want to say hi? But he was just chilling outside there with like 3 different people and talking. And you don't want to be that person that's just like, let me interrupt.
Yeah. Nah.
Like I saw Thea, which is Thea Hale.
Yeah.
When I just went to Orlando, she was at the same dumpling spot that we were at.
Thea Trinidad.
No, not that one. Thea Hale, the little Henry.
Yes, the little crazy chick.
Little Henry, that's
But
what I call her, because every time I saw her, she was dressed like Joe Hendry for some reason.
yes, I remember. I fucks with her, but that's so funny though, cause I can see John Cena just like chilling, like whatever. He says he likes to drive a lot. That's what he says he likes to do. He's like fucking drive like far
I feel
distances.
like if I saw anybody that I wanted to take a picture with, like as somebody who works a lot with
Celebrities
public
and
figures
people.
and celebrities, like I feel like that's what comes with the territory.
Yeah.
You know, and then it's like, so to me, I feel like I'm so immersed in that culture that I'm numb to it. Like I'll see somebody and be like, oh, that's,
That's cool, yeah.
I live in Los Angeles. Oh, it's just Matt Damon over there. He's getting his green juice, whatever. That's how kind of like I feel to it. But I feel like the people that don't live here are like, oh my God, it's Matt Damon. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
so I feel like it comes with the territory of what you're doing and the caliber that you've created your career. So it's kind of like you're not gonna deny a kid with cancer. Like, what about the mom who's there, who has a weekend free and she wanted to go see you? She paid to just see you, and now she sees you at the restaurant. Like
You didn't
I just
see
feel like
the shit with CM
I feel
Punk.
like I feel like you should just take the picture and that's it. As long as you be respectful about it.
But that's the
I
key.
think
A
cool.
lot of especially wrestling fans, they go way overboard.
They just
where
don't put
it's-
the finger in your face. Yo, sign this, sign
yeah,
this, sign this. And
like,
you're
where it's really disrespectful. Like I've seen it live and in person, and it sucks.
yeah,
And it sucks to be that person too, where you got to put your foot down, like Punk did at the hotel.
exactly.
Because they were there literally camping out. We would wake up, go for breakfast. They were camping out. We would like go back to our room because we were staying in the same wing they were. I think they were like level 21 and we were like level 24 or something. And like all you would see is people down like in that area, like literally just sitting there, to the point where security was like, if you don't have a room key, you cannot be in this area, period.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And that must really like suck for them.
Yeah.
There are
Yes.
some
'Cause
superstars
they're
that I
humans.
noticed. Yes, they are human, but some of them, like you said, comes with the territory, right? So there's no need to have already a stank face.
Right.
Like just be
Agreed.
like, hey, not right now, sorry. But like if you're coming out like, you're Kiana James and you're giving people attitude, like
Who are you?
that's not cute. You like
No,
like,
I just feel like it's like you should have some type of like respect and decorum. Like I'm not gonna go up to, I'm not gonna go to Joe Hendry as he's eating.
Right.
I would probably ask him like as he's leaving, even if I'm still eating my food and he just paid his check and he's walking out. I'll be like, oh my God, hey, like I didn't want to bother you because you were eating, but like, can I take a picture with you?
absolutely.
Right.
Like I feel like there needs to be like a level of respect, but I also can see how like some of the fans like have no respect, no decorum, just
But at the same time, it's just
picture, sign.
they're just so fucking
Like-
excited, Like, all right, like I went to a meet and greet one time, for currency, and I've never wanted to ever go to another meet and greet again. Like, not because of anything he did, like he was super cool and everything, but it was just like the fans. And like, first off, like, bro, like I'm not gonna, like, if it's me and like a woman and like, like two women trying to go see him, I'm gonna get the fuck out the way. Like there was like grown men pushing women. Like, no, I need to shake his hand. Like, bro.
These grown men, these like wrestling fans are hardcore. Like I'm telling you. And the worst part is seeing the ones that are hardcore using their kids.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Using your kids
like how people
to get your
give
picture.
Jey Uso the baby.
Huh?
How they give Jey Uso the baby,
No,
like they just like
like
going at him.
they'll be like, oh, my kid wants to take a picture with you, but
Yeah,
they really
or
want to take a picture.
Yeah, or they'll have the kid take the picture like of them with the like wrestler as well. So it's like there's like,
Oh my God, that's
I
so
went
nice.
with my daughter. If one of us is gonna get a picture, it's gonna be her.
Of course.
Right? If not, both of us are in the picture. Like it just like
Yeah.
I feel like there's rules that like are automatically like given.
And-
Like you should know this.
Right. And two, sometimes it's just cool to just say whatever you got to say in passing, just like, oh, like that boy bouncy. And it just he sees you like, yep. And y'all just keep walking. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's also those type of interactions. But now these fans are fucking insane sometimes. And it's like,
Yeah.
I feel them because, bro, I would be excited too to see like, anyone on the roster, to be honest with you. But like you said, it would be about a respect thing, like it just Depends on how you see him.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you're like, oh
Listen,
shit.
I've met like the top, I've worked with top celebrities and both the Latin and American market. I've worked with a Romeo sitting right next to me, and it's been like, I don't think I've ever freaked out. But man, let me tell you how much I bombed just seeing Jey Uso in front of my face. Like, I walked out the elevator talking, being big and bad to my daughter, and I saw him, and I just literally, like, my breath was taken away. I stood there with my, like this, like, I just couldn't, the words, I couldn't even get my phone out to like even get like a walk by picture. It was so embarrassing.
Wow.
I had never been so embarrassed of myself ever in my whole entire life.
Yeah. That happened to me once, but I just can't remember who it was for.
I was able to justify it because Jada Parker was not nice. She looked like they was fighting and that she was just like nasty attitude trying to get him out of that place. And I get it, but damn.
Oh, he was towing around with her, and he was still not.
They were hit my music, babe. There is no music.
It looked like they had been arguing like in the room, and like he came down with that face of like I'm over it, and like when she like went to move, she turned around and looked at him, and then like turned around and looked at everybody else, and just like walked out with this attitude. And I was like, first of all, it took me a while for it to sink in. And second of all, I was just like, that's not cute.
Right.
Like, you're going to make everybody already not like you more than they do. Because they don't like her.
She just reminds me of Nunu from ATL. Literally, that's her essence. And the funniest thing ever, remember I was telling you on Friday how they went to her neighborhood, and it's like fucking Port St. Lucie, and it's like all these big-ass houses. She's like, yeah, I'm from the streets. I'm from the hood. It's like,
Port St. Lucie is not the hood.
Exactly. Like, she like really made it seem like she was like from the hood, and it's like, bruh, we just got through a guard to get here. Like, what are you talking
There's
about?
There's a guard gate, ma'am. Like there's nothing. No,
like, bro, you grew up playing soccer. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like, I think, and that's why she's not on the main roster. I'm gonna keep it real. Like,
her attitude?
No, it's just like she just hasn't found something to me that's real. Like, as opposed to like you said, like Lola Vice. Like, her character, regardless, it comes off as authentic. Like, you're like, oh, that's who she is. She from Miami.
But that really is who she is.
She's from Miami. She Cuban. She fights. Like, like.
I met her sister and her parents at NXT event that I did.
Her sister bad as fuck.
They're all very much the same way. Like, they very much like her dad and everybody. Like, she's been fighting since she was a little girl, and her sister's been fighting since she was a little girl.
She fought at Bellator.
And she's doing now she's doing all the UFC stuff for them. And, it's cool. But that's her. Like, I think that is a little bit of character, but I think it's a lot of bit of Lola.
But it comes off as real. And the Jada Parker just does not. I'm in a group chat right now with my homeboys, and it's called Jada Parker Fan Club. And I'm publicly enemy number 1. Because I'm like, she sucks.
Oh man!
Way to come and kill the club.
Yo, it's like
I just think the guys like her because of her body.
But you see,
I mean,
it's nice. It's nice.
It is nice.
Don't get me wrong. She's pretty. Nice body, she's also a pretty girl too. Like, she has a face.
Yes.
Like, I think she carries it. I just don't think she is.
It is. I'm telling you, it's the hood thing.
Yeah.
It's the hood thing. It doesn't suit her because it's not her. Like, all right. You know what she really is. All right. Last thing
she looks the part more than she is the part.
She's Riley Freeman. That's who she is. Like, from the Boondocks. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I'm hood and I talk like this and blah blah blah. But then you look at all of Riley Freeman's friends and they're all white. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he actually like didn't even grow up in the hood. Like, so it's like that's her to me. So it's just like, I don't know. I hope the best for her. She
better not be using Jey Uso to get to a higher caliber, ma'am. I'm just putting it out there,
bro. I don't think that she can even ride the dick to success.
I think that's what she's trying to do.
I don't think that she could do it though. I think
not saying I need to put all the blame on the man or the woman, because I think they're both at fault. Because, like, dude, you're not even divorced yet. You know what I'm saying? And then you're dirty because you're messing with a married man. So it's just kind of like I blame both of them.
Whoa, time out. There's been a lot of separation with Jay before even Jada stepped into the picture. So I think he's been I think they've been separated for a lot longer than they got to the divorce, right? So I think once you get to that stage in separation and divorce, where it's like, you're getting divorced, but there's always that one party that keeps it like the separation, like it's like, we're already separated, like who cares, like we're not together anymore. But it's like they don't realize that the paper and all of that still makes a difference for some people, and they're what they believe in, and I think that that's what they fell into. I think that Jada has, I don't know, it looks like she's kind of taking advantage of a man that's having,
but as a man perspective,
and I think he wants to have fun too.
I was gonna say, because as the man perspective, I see it more from that, like where it's like, oh, like I'm just out of the relationship, I'm gonna go back, be a little young shorty in her 20s, and I'm gonna have my fun. So like that's like the vibe that I get from it, Cause
I could totally see that. I mean, I think that she's smarter than that. And I think that she's like, I'm gonna, let's have fun, but where is this gonna take me?
But it's like it hasn't taken her anywhere. To be honest with you, it hasn't taken her anywhere.
I'm glad it hasn't taken her anywhere, because she needs to prove on her own that she can make it.
What the Macho Man Randy Savage would say: the cream gonna rise to the top, no matter what, no matter what. It's like, and if she not that, she not gonna be that, no matter who she with. So I don't know. I'm like 50-50 on it, but I'm like, you know what, Jay, have your fun, dog. Like if you went through all that drama with your shorty, bruh, bag the little young 20-something, bruh, have fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That post-divorce fun.
Yeah. Hey, she gonna want half. She gonna want half. And he from California too. Oh yeah, she's fucked.
Unless she signed a prenup, that's the only way.
Yeah.
I don't think that Usos signed no prenups.
Nah, they were probably.
That was his high school sweetheart.
Oh yeah,
no, I don't think they got no prenup.
She getting half of that.
Oh man.
She getting half of that for sure.
Absolutely, like.
So here we got
Kennedy.
Wrestling Entertainment won, and this was just, I don't know, Undertaker and the Vince are at.
Y'all remember Vince blanked Owen Hart because of the spit in his face at Bret was in Canada. Whoa, wow. Oh, at least he got rid of the patch.
Well, do you guys see the sheets in the back?
No, you see Taker in the back.
I saw the sheets in the back. Okay, so this is the what I was trying to.
Oh, the breaks. Now that's what they're doing now, right? They're doing all these like little breaks, and then we don't get to see them because of Netflix.
I get to see them. I see all of these. I love all. These are my favorite. This is actually one of my favorite parts of the show is these crowd interviews. I love these.
Yeah, I haven't seen any of these. So this is the sports entertainer. Braun Breaker visibly upset working with Division on Raw. So let's
in theory, Braun Breaker visibly upset working with the Vision on Raw. Now it's becoming clear that it's not just fans who have been unhappy with the direction of Braun Breaker and the Vision, because during the Vision segments on Raw last night, Braun looked legitimately depressed and like he didn't want to be there.
He don't even look like
honestly,
himself.
It's hard to blame him for feeling that way, now that he's essentially nothing more than the muscle for Austin Theory. Braun Breaker visibly upset.
This is what I was saying. Like, you just see him in the back. This is after the chair shot. He's just there. Like,
hey.
I would be annoyed too. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I agree.
How you go from being with one of the top core four, going from being right hand man to the core four to like coming down to the clown tag team.
Well, I feel like he was like technically when they took out Seth, he was like basically the leader.
Yes.
Right.
And now that Logan got injured, he has to pick up this championship.
He has to step into that role. He has to step into that role, but they couldn't just stop the Seth Rollins feud, so they had to finish that. Which I'm sure that probably could have went on longer, but they had to finish that to get to this until Logan Paul comes back. So, really, if you want to blame anyone, blame Logan Paul, bitch ass.
Yeah.
But that's my point exactly of what we were talking about earlier, that they don't know what to do when injury comes, right?
Exactly.
They mess it up for the other person who's still willing to work,
Yes.
but because they lose their core, they like, what direction do we go?
Oh, we'll just move him over. Yeah.
Let's just like, he's
Yeah.
gonna do what Logan's doing.
It feels
Yeah.
like a scramble.
Exactly. And it's just he just got the bad part of the scramble. But sometimes some people can scramble into success, some wrestlers. So, this is just a bad scramble for him. He got the bad part of the egg. Look at this, Beavis and Butthead.
So this is what you were talking about? This is from Retro Reality AI. This is the post you were talking about. You saw him as Beavis and Butthead.
Yes. Why Cody looked just like Beavis? I mean, like Butthead.
Oh my god.
Wait, no. Beavis. Beavis is blonde. Butthead is brown.
Yeah.
Brown hair. The brunette. Oh man.
This is hilarious.
Yeah, that's great. That's great. And they both got the same haircuts because CM Punk hair get higher every week. She's like,
he's trying to save himself from the baldness.
Nah, bro, CM Punk could never go bald after the bald fraud thing because everybody gonna be on his ass if he go bald. They're gonna be like, you was talking all that shit, boy. Now look at you.
Well, I mean, it's 2026. At any point, he could fly to Turkey, just like we
And get
did
the-
John Cena to going to Turkey and getting
The hair
transplant.
plugs.
Yeah, but you see,
Come on
John
now.
Cena got the low boy back,
Yeah, I'm telling you, those people
bro.
in Turkey.
He should have
If
wrestled
you
his
want
last run
anything
with the low
done
boy.
over there, you do your nose, you do the hair plugs, and you do your teeth.
That's crazy.
They're really good about those three things, and I've had clients that have done all three. That like this is
In
not
one
like,
trip.
Instagram talk. Like I know plenty of girls who get nose jobs there. I know plenty of girls who have hair transplants, and I know plenty of girls who've had their teeth done there. And then I also see people flying there, like other content creators, where they go there to like basically get like a full checkup and like whatever they need. I mean, but to me, I feel like you get that in the U.S., but it's like a quarter of the price. Like they check all your vitals, like whatever hormones you're missing, blah blah blah.
Yeah, I
This
just
is
saw a
too much.
story on that somebody like went over there to like even do like what their chances or like levels of like to get cancer and to get like all of these things, like they go that deep that then they start like treatment for like taking away those cells that give you
Prevent it.
cancer. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that before too.
And I think it's like $300 to get like all these scans,
Yeah,
and they
yes,
do
something-
everything for you.
It's something ridiculous, and then you get like a bomb vacation. And the thing about Turkey is that everything over there is like Middle Eastern. A lot of it's Middle Eastern. So you get like Lebanese, and you get like they do have like Turkish things, but a lot of the food is like Middle Eastern food, and it's delicious. So here I have two photos of Karrion Kross, and this is the first time I've seen it. Is this Scarlett?
Yeah.
Yes, that is Scarlett.
Oh my
She went
god,
blonde.
she needs, oh
Bourgeois.
no. She needs to go back to dark.
Is that her?
Yeah, I don't like her blonde. She
This
needs to go
is-
dark. Yeah, dark is
no.
better.
I feel like I first met her as a blonde though. I feel like when Cross first came to the main roster and all that, she was blonde.
Maybe that's why she went back. That doesn't even look like him though.
It doesn't look like it doesn't look like him.
It does look like him. This doesn't look like her.
I think
I don't
this
think
is-
it looks like him. He
the-
looks like deflated.
Yeah, this is not a flattering picture. That's what it is. Like this light.
Yeah.
This
The
is
lighting and everything.
Panzar Leonard on Instagram, but this is also from
okay, that's better.
The wrestling classic.
That's my boy.
Oh, the wrestling classic.
This is the wrestling classic on YouTube.
Yo, see, those are
Shout
way
out
better
to
pictures.
Justin.
Yo,
Oh,
shout
wait, is it?
out to Justin.
Yeah, I
see-
follow him on YouTube. His work is really good. I don't know why I can't expand the photo. I'm really sorry.
No, I think it cuts off right there.
I think it's
No,
on purpose.
Yeah.
No. It was supposed to get bigger.
Click
I
on the
don't know
next
why, but this is him with
Ah.
all these. What are all these belts? How did this happen?
one. Indie promotions. Except
Yeah,
for MLW is like upper indie, but then all these are just like indie promotions that like he'll go back and defend them. Like, all right, if that's 1, 2, 3, 4, that's 4 belts. So he has 4 different programs going on with 4 different people. So now it's like he's kind of stuck in that character. So if he's a heel, he has to stay heel until he like drops those belts or whatever. Or like let's say like
Even here, I wasn't even recognizing her. I was like,
She
who
looks-
the hell is this?
yeah.
Horrible with that blonde hair.
Okay, now I
Really
see
bad.
it. Yeah, that's I don't know. I feel like I first met her as a blonde, so I don't know. Was this?
Yeah, I was like, whoa.
Yeah.
I was like, the belt collector. Here we go.
Yeah. I'm not mad at it.
So yeah, this was the wrestling classic on YouTube, and then this is the wrestling winners also on YouTube, and this is pictures of reactions to the Undertaker gong. So this is Randy. Then you have the Rock.
Teddy Long.
What's this guy's name?
Teddy Long.
Yeah, Teddy Long.
Undertaker player.
Paul Bear.
Paul.
Paul Heyman.
Damn, a young Paul Heyman.
Yo, look
half
how
a hair, half
look
a
how
head.
young he looks.
Mm-hmm.
That's the soft top.
Triple H.
With hair.
Yo.
With hair.
Braun Breaker.
Braun Breaker. Okay, when did this happen? Did I miss that?
NXT.
I was gonna say that had to have been an NXT match.
It was him versus Carmelo Hayes, and Paul Heyman was in Braun Breaker's corner, and like Carmelo Hayes was like a face, and then like it ended with Carmelo Hayes and like him doing like the Taker pose and shit. That was pretty cool.
Oh yeah, I was like, when I saw this, I was like, wait a second. I was like, I don't remember this.
Yeah.
And then CM Punk. Is this
Jeff Hardy.
Jeff
Hardy?
Yeah. This is like a cursed image to me because I think this is like when CM Punk and Jeff Hardy were feuding, and he made Jeff Hardy retire.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he retired, or basically, whatever. He just went to TNA, but he retired him. Everybody hated CM Punk for a long time.
Wait, so I want to know, why did the gong come on when this happened?
Undertaker
to scare him, or did Undertaker come out?
That's the Undertaker song, like when his song starts.
No, but that was his.
No, I know that, but in this moment,
that was his warning
CM
shot.
Punk's holding the belt, and then the gong comes on.
That was his warning shot.
Out?
That was his warning shot. He probably just stood at the like the edge of the thing and like probably like did his.
I'm coming for you.
Exactly. Yeah. He probably like the Undertaker thing, where he like stood there. I hope Kurt Angle's in here.
It is. I don't know who this is.
That's Mr. Kennedy. Yeah.
Angle's not in this. Though,
yeah.
sorry.
No. He was good though. Mr. Kennedy was good. He is good.
But yeah, I think I need to go back and watch this match.
Oh no! Go on YouTube and look up the story of CM Punk versus Jeff Hardy, and then you'll see all the.
It'll tell the whole story.
Yeah, you'll see all the fuck shit that CM Punk was on.
The story. Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
Of
CM Punk and Jeff Hardy. Yeah, right there. That shit right there.
All right.
Boom.
Okay.
You got it. Yeah, but this guy TH14 makes great fucking videos.
Okay, I'm gonna watch this.
Yeah, he makes like great fucking videos. They stole this idea from him actually, because he was the only person doing these.
WWE.
And then they started doing them once they dropped the Volt channel. They started copying his shit.
Wow.
Yeah.
Are we shocked?
Yeah. Not at all.
So I'm gonna leave you with this last clip. This is the Uso era on Instagram, and I think this is the clip.
This is the exact clip that I'm talking about. Like, what a sweetheart, bruh.
I think I'm gonna have to meet my little brother one day.
That's it. Yeah.
Hi, Solo.
That's so cute.
Yo, that was so funny. Yo,
Got him turning around like ready to square
he
up.
said, "Who want the fade?"
That is too funny.
Yo, shout
So
out.
yeah, that's. Oh, do you want to do predictions? Sorry.
Oh yeah, fuck it. Let's predict it up.
Let's wrap it up with the predictions. Why not?
Yeah.
Wrap it up with the predictions.
Yeah,
And then...
call me now, Miss Cleo. Prediction time.
Okay,
Right.
so we have
Let's start from
night 1 and night 2,
All right.
and I don't know if this is gonna be a particular order, but
All right.
I guess we'll just go down like from left to right. So CM Punk versus Cody Rhodes. Who we got?
CM Punk.
Unfortunately, CM Punk.
I think I'm going for CM Punk too, because I feel like this will add more adversity to Cody. So when he does win, it's more special versus just kind of like, oh my God, Cody wins. Woo, you know?
My win will be if he turns heel.
Ooh, CM Punk or
Cody.
Cody.
And he don't even got to fully turn. He just got to have like a little bit more edge.
Yeah.
Never.
So,
Never.
So I'm with that.
I think Cody saw what happened to John Cena, and he's like, "Nah, it can't be me."
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it'll work for him, or maybe he'll
Bro,
go straight into taking Nick Aldis' spot.
Maybe.
Look up Cody Rhodes as a heel, and he does a good job. He's an
Okay,
asshole. He can be an asshole.
Then we have Liv versus Io. Who do we have on this one?
I'm going with La Güerita. I'm going with Liv Morgan.
Taking Liv.
I'm going with Liv.
I'm gonna go with Liv too, because I just don't think Io Sky. I mean, as much as I love her as a wrestler,
it's like
it was kind of boring.
Like what would be next? What would be next if she won?
Unless we have like a random surprise, Asuka comes back and gets on her side.
So Ruka, she get feud with Ruka or something, but I don't know.
But I think that since we lost Kyrie and Asuka, I think that she doesn't have much of a storyline. I think that unfortunately them departing left a lot of that storyline up in the air.
Yeah, because it kind of just ended with like, oh, you're going to take my place now.
Yeah, it just like ended with a hug, but with like silence behind it, because it was never like, I'm leaving. Like we assumed she left after that. You know what I mean? Because she's never really said anything, and I don't think she's changed her contract or anything on her IG either.
Right. That's crazy.
So but everything still says WWE. So maybe,
but they probably kept her on a deal, like a deal.
Or maybe she's doing a Stephanie Vaquer, like taking a small body break, and I'm gonna come back at it.
I think Asuka's done. I think Asuka's retiring. I think she was done because she was ready. She was ready to fucking go.
But I think that if she was gonna be done, I think she would have done it a different way. I think she was done maybe mentally. I think with now Kyrie leaving and like the sudden change of all that, I think she got fed up and was just like, yo, I can't do this right now. So we don't know if that might mean a comeback eventually.
Yeah, I wouldn't be against it. I'm going with the ones, the random ones. I'm going with LA Knight, so Royce Keys, and Solo.
What?
The 6-man tag, the Uso Fatu versus Keys, Knight, and Solo, and
Usos.
Garrelito.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Solo, LA Knight, and Royce Keys. Yeah,
bro. The way Solo's been performing, that they're like, oh, we got to do something with this.
Yeah, but this is also needed because Jay already had a fumble, not winning King of the Ring. That was never addressed. Fatu's been taking over right hand. That hasn't really been addressed. I think that they need to, as the bloodline, come forward to like beat them,
reestablish their dominance type thing.
Yeah, but absolutely. And I think Roman won't allow anything less.
But I think that them losing is gonna set up the Rollins and Seth match. Like, I feel like that's going to play into it in regards to, like, oh, you don't have nobody, or this shit might end in a no contest. They might just kamikaze each other. Where it's like nobody wins and they're just both out of it. So Roman has no backup, Seth has no backup, and they're just raw dogging it.
I mean, the MFTs hate all of them, so they might just come out and come for all of them.
All two of them, yeah.
I mean, I think this is going to just create turmoil within the bloodline, to be honest with you. And the Keys, Knight, and Sokoa are just going to come and be triumphant because
maybe like a Jay and Jacob can't take it together, can't do it. So the guys.
Yeah, I fuck with that too. Actually, I'm not mad at that. All right, the big one. We have
the big main event, the Hell in a Cell, Brock versus Oba. And to be honest with you, as much as I want Oba to win because I feel like it's time, I feel like he had his moment, and I feel like in Minnesota, isn't this where Brock is from?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be Brock.
I don't know. They might combine though and just become Boba T.
Boba
T. Now I'm going with Oba Femi. I think
I'm going with Oba too.
I think Boba's gonna humanize the beast and whoop his ass, and then like Brock Lesnar going take off his shoes and be like, "I love y'all," because that nigga whooped Brock Lesnar so bad at WrestleMania. He had Brock Lesnar clapping up fans. Brock Lesnar never does that.
Yes.
He had Brock Lesnar slapping hands with like slapping fives. I was like, oh, this is not the same guy.
No.
Wait, you said Sobchak, you're Oba, Jaylah, you're
Oba.
Brock.
So Oba.
No, I'm Brock.
Oh, okay, so
Brock.
All right, 2 Oba, one Brock. All right.
Brock is gonna is gonna just.
I'm going with Gunther for this one over Nick Aldis.
I'm taking Aldis. He's got a lot of pent up frustration.
Because Gunther sucks.
That's all you're gonna see. You just gonna choke him out.
Listen, I feel that Aldis has so much pent up aggression right now with everybody on the roster that he's gonna use that to fuel him and take out all of his frustrations.
I like that. I like that, but Gunther's just too in the game.
What? That walking. He is a walking robot.
He's the
Gunther.
ring.
Gunther.
The ring general. Don't forget. He's the ring general.
I think Gunther in this fight has met his match. And remember, don't ever forget, he got beat by Sammy and he got beat by Jey Uso.
No.
Yep.
Never forget. Never forget.
I mean,
I think the one thing I want to say is, do you think Nick Aldis is gonna come back in tights, like pants?
Pants.
Or he's gonna come back in briefs?
Pants.
I think he's doing a Speedo. Forget both of those options.
Speedo too.
I think he's doing a hardcore old school Speedo, just like Gunther.
I
think
see that
they're
too,
going to
though.
go at it as a technical fighter, and they're going to technically, like, no holds barred. They're going to go into technical wrestling. That's what I can see out of this match.
I can see that too. Like it's gonna be a very European William Regal style match. Like, you know, the work rate guys are again, they're oil ready for this match because they're like, oh, this is gonna be good, brother. But I'm going with Gunther, bro. Like, bro, he beat AJ Styles. He beat John Cena. Fuck, who else did he beat? Fucking Pat.
But did he?
He beat
but
Pat
did
McAfee.
he really? Whoa, hold up. Did he really beat John Cena though?
Yes.
No.
He beat Goldberg.
No. John Cena said it himself. He had never been. He wanted to go tapped out because he had never done that before.
Man, John Cena.
He's never tapped out, and he wanted. He come on. He tapped out with a smile. Let's be realistic.
But because it's like he knew. Conor McGregor was smiling after he fucked up his leg because he knew it was over. He knew it was over. But I'm going with Gunther until I'm proven wrong. Only person that has beat Gunther consistently, keyword consistently, is Cody Rhodes. It's the only person that has more than one win over Gunther. Cause Jay beat him. Do it again. He ain't lined that fade up ever again. Sami Zayn ain't never lined that fade up ever again. He was trying to help him. So it's like,
didn't he beat Gunther
once,
again though?
Once. He never beat him twice. He did. Only person that has multiple wins over Gunther is Cody Rhodes. The only person. And
didn't he win his match with for King of the Ring?
No.
Who won against Gunther?
I didn't. Wait, hold on.
Who knocked him out?
Because it was Gunther versus Javon Evans.
Yeah.
Wait, how did he lose?
Gunther, how did he lose?
That's what I'm trying to remember because I know he beat Javon
That's what
Evans
I'm saying.
in the first round, but I don't remember. But Gunther only has like 10 losses in WWE from NXT UK to now, and it's it's literally like it's Cody Rhodes, it's Dragunov, Sami Zayn, Jey Uso, and Braun Breaker are like the only 5 people that beat him. Hold on, because y'all got me bugging now because I know that he has not lost
5.
Wait, what's
5? He's lost to 5 losses. Sami Zayn, Jey Uso, Cody Rhodes, CM Punk, and Dragunov.
CM Punk was the one I was forgetting. Gunther died. Goddamn. Sheesh. Let's see what Google Gemini has to say. See, that's 2024. He won. But then 2026, what happened? Put 2026 at the end. That's what it was. It was the John Cena tournament. I think that he fought Javon. I think it was that. Like the last time is maybe I think it was that because he ended up winning that. Yeah, I told you Gunther don't lose like that. Gunther does not lose like that. So he is not losing this.
But I mean. But his losses are so weird. Like Dragunov, Usos, Sami Zayn, like Cody Rhodes and CM Punk. All right, fine. They make a little bit more sense. Mm-hmm. But like.
No, but all right. When Dragunov beat him, this is NXT UK.
It was NXT.
So you got to understand, Dragunov was like the biggest babyface that they had from the like European wrestling scene. So
That's crazy. It ended his 870-day title reign.
Yeah, bro, this man he don't lose like that. So Nick Aldis is not beating him.
I still think Nick Aldis can do it.
Nah, Nick Aldis is not getting the dub.
I think Aldis got it.
I'm going with my girls, the FI, the Fatal Influence.
Even though JC Jane is super duper annoying, I think they're gonna win.
Yeah, but yeah, of
I
course.
don't like the Fatal 4-Way, but if I had to pick between both of these, I'm definitely going with the Bella Twins and Paige. Because
the Golden Girls are out of here.
I like Nikki.
The Golden Girls are out of here. Get Blanche and them out of here. They're done.
Yeah.
Hey, come
They're
on
done.
now.
They're done. Goodbye.
I need them to release Paige. Paige needs to go fly on her own. I want to see what she can do. I know you have no hope in her.
I have none. I love her though. I love her. But
you know,
just
I still have faith in her.
What is it? 2024 Wembley Stadium. She has like a big singles match there. Just watch it and tell me how you feel.
It's like watching Unreal. Don't make me do that.
Exactly. It's gonna ruin whatever perception you have. It's gonna fuck it up.
All right. So I feel like before we get into the night 2, I just want to address like this Finn Balor and Sammy match and this Trick and Corbin match were just like randomly added.
Yeah.
Right? Or
somewhat. I mean, at the end of the day, Sami Zayn had to have something to do with SummerSlam. So they had to put something on, and I like that they put the guys that CM Punk mentioned, and they made up a little Fatal 4-Way, and they fought it out. So I'm not mad at this at all. I like this.
So because Finn won on Friday, he's going to face Sami Zayn at SummerSlam.
For the number 1 contenders match, basically.
Exactly. So then he'll fight the winner of Cody and Punk at the next PLE. But I'm going with Zayn on that one, actually. I like Sami Zayn. I like Sami Zayn by bullshit. I think like yo,
Sami Zayn gives me bullshit. I think that's why I want him to win this time.
Sami Zayn by bullshit. Like Sami Zayn will pull a fucking rabbit out of his hat or hit Finn Balor in the nuts. Something gonna happen. Nah, hell nah. He gonna fucking get hit in the nuts.
He hulks up.
Yeah, but he gonna cheat. This is
you think he's gonna cheat?
Of course.
I don't know. Maybe
unveil his bad character.
Of course. What were you gonna say,
What
Jaylah?
if Joey comes and helps him win?
I was thinking that too.
I don't know. I think that it's about time. They've been wanting to kind of see what Balor can do. And I think they've been working him up. So I think that maybe Balor will finally shut up Sammy and take the shot and it shows that Sammy then isn't the contender he thought he was.
See, but the thing is that it's like I feel like if Finn Balor wins, you know he's gonna lose for the title. So it kind of is gonna fuck up all this like good equity that they've been putting into this Balor rebuild. Because now,
who would Balor go against?
Either
Roman or Roman or Seth?
He'll go Cody or Punk.
He'll go Cody or Punk.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
so,
but he's gonna lose.
I think.
So it's like I think that they still could do a little bit more with Finn. So you got to kind of keep him away from the title. So I think Sami Zayn, you could beat him. He could lose, and it's like whatever.
Yeah, because he was Finn Balor for
a long time, and now he's not. So they like, why would they want to put him back into that?
And they just changed from Raw to SmackDown.
They're pushing him like a brand new guy, so that's why I can't see him. That's why I can't see him winning, and I can't see him losing clean either. It's got to be Sami Zayn by bullshit. That's my final prediction.
Okay. That's a fair one, though.
You know, there's gonna be some sort of shenanigans involved. Am I excited for this Trick Williams and Baron Corbin match? I'm like 50-50.
No.
Yeah,
I don't even know who the guy is.
But I like Trick, so I'm going with Trick on this
all day.
One.
Yeah, I'm going with
I'll
Trick
take Trick.
all day.
They just threw it at us like, oh, this is it didn't air on TV on how this match came on the card.
No, what do you mean? Because he stopped the match with him and Carmelo.
Yeah, he interfered.
I was watching it. That was not aired on TV.
That was aired on TV.
It was on Netflix. No, I mean it was aired on TV. I did see it.
I saw it on. Oh, but she's watching it on USA. So you're saying that? So that match with Carmelo Hayes and Trick, how did it end for you?
It got cut off.
That was it. You just didn't see
That
anything.
was it.
Okay, so
You just saw the credits and that was it?
that was it.
I'm telling you, I did not see this part because I would have remembered this.
Because, yeah, he
I
came
remember
through.
watching everything on the menu, but this didn't happen.
He gave him the warning shot, and then Trick Williams was like, "Fuck it, run the fade." I'm going with Trick Williams. Baron Corbin still got a lot of shit to do. You can't just put a belt on him. I don't think. Like he wasn't that type. He wasn't that type of free agent, in my opinion. You know,
I don't think he's gonna out hype Trick Williams
at all. Like, bro, even when he came back, like the fans weren't like going too crazy. Like some people were excited, but
there was no pop when he came back. We were like, "Who's this guy?"
People were confused.
and then I had to remember that I have one of his trading cards.
Yeah, people were confused. Let me move.
That's it.
Let me move us over here so that we can see the rest of the card. I'm gonna put us actually in the middle right here.
So then we have Penta and Chad Gable.
Yep.
Who we got on this one?
Gable.
I mean, I'm just gonna root for Penta just cause.
I love Penta to death, but I think it's Chad Gable's time.
This is a hard one for me because I'm a really big Penta fan, but I also feel like it is Chad Gable's time.
So, what I don't like about Chad Gable being his time is just like he had to do like all like this really bad stuff for such a long time, and he just throws out some apologies, and all of a sudden he's gonna be a champ. Like
that's wrestling.
I
don't know.
Because honestly, I feel like him taking off the mask and like because of the way that like the mask versus mask thing works is like when you lose your mask as a luchador, like how he was like, "Oh, I am Chad Gable. I was born here," and like you have to like you dox yourself, like you know, like you tell everything about yourself, and then that's kind of like your apology for all the bullshit that you did, and then his actions kind of show the redemption. So I think it's his time. Like, I don't know. I think Penta's done great with the IC title, but I'm just scared because it's like, what's next for Penta? But
that's what I'm saying. Like, what is he gonna do? Like, go on to get the United States?
No,
champion?
He can go.
I just don't see him going after the United States. I see him going either after the Undisputed or the World Heavyweight.
Or they could
but they're not. I don't think the storylines are anywhere based that that comes in and
but at the
nothing gives me like leading into Penta.
But at the same time, it's like maybe something can happen during the match and then it can just distract Penta from chasing any belt and he just got pressure. Like he just got beef with a nigga. Like somebody can come and fuck Penta over out of the belt and then like they're just having a feud. So I don't know, and two, you know that they're missing a lot of merchandise opportunity when not teaming him with his brother.
Oh,
Ray Phoenix, of course, bro. The Lucha Bros are like one of the best tag teams in the world, if not the best tag team in the world outside of like the Young Bucks. So it's like they're missing a lot of money with that. So maybe that might be something that they do with them. But I'm
maybe a filler now that the Profits are in the picture.
Exactly, and like his brother's not really doing much. He's on AAA.
Oh yeah, because those are the Raw tag team champions. Who's the tag team champions on SmackDown right now?
Oh, Priest.
Is it the Profits?
Priest and Truth.
But I also feel like it'll just be such a downgrade if they put them in the tag team division.
I don't know. I mean, yes and no, because
you put them there, right? In the meantime, till you like either recruit or some storylines finish. But then, how do you get him out of that? And I feel like that's kind of what happened with Charlotte and Alexa Bliss.
They just stayed there.
You have two big superstars that could be, chasing after an individual's title, but you have them stuck in a tag team and friends and all this stuff. And it's like, how do you transition them out of that?
No,
I feel like that's the only thing. I want to see him and Ray Phoenix together.
That's what I'm saying.
I want to see that.
But
also, how do you transition them out?
It could be something where like Penta loses and then maybe it kind of fucks with his confidence and then he's like, nah, bro, we got to team up so that we could get our confidence together or whatever. You know how that shit goes.
Kind of like the Usos.
Something like that, exactly. Yeah. So, there's that. So Penta got some options, but I think it's Chad Gable's time, and I think that the crowd is going to be going crazy when he wins.
I just don't think it's worth losing Penta's momentum for Chad Gable to have his time.
Somebody got to do it, but I don't know. I think Penta can always get the momentum back because, bro, they've killed Penta's momentum so many fucking times, like up to the IC title reign, that they can heat him up whenever they want. So
you think so?
Yeah, wholeheartedly.
Kind of like a Dom.
Wholeheartedly, I believe it because remember, Penta was losing to fucking Grayson Waller and shit like a year ago.
Oh yeah, did you see him on NXT?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
Poor Grayson.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Whoa,
yeah,
go
I
away.
ain't gonna lie, TNA was on his head because he was talking shit about TNA, like, and whatever. And he was like, bro, when you get somebody from TNA was like, bro, when you get fired, you're gonna be begging to work here.
Oh man.
I was like, yo, that's fucked up.
I want to know what they're gonna do with the Miz and Kit Wilson, because Kit was having a good run until like the whole Danhausen thing
Bro,
happened.
that shit fucked him up.
Yeah, I think that killed because he had a good momentum going, and they just killed.
Yeah, the dance and everything. He had
he
had hella.
He had the pop song.
Yeah,
Kit Wilson.
He had hella motion. In there. They just fucked it up. I don't know. Speaking of Danhausen, I guess that's a perfect way to segue into the double D versus the DH.
Well, it's gonna be the human money is on a pole. So is it gonna be basically Money in the Bank?
I mean, kind of.
I mean, I have Danhausen on this.
In my head, all I imagine is a stripper pole.
Yo, it's
the
gonna
money at the top of the stripper
it's gonna
pole.
be like it's gonna be a pole in the corner, I'm sure. But has Danhausen lost in WWE?
I think he just lost
I
once.
don't think so.
I think so. Didn't he just lose one of the matches?
I don't know. I think he's undefeated. But
I think he's undefeated too.
I'm gonna say Dom's gonna win it. But at the same time, because it's a money on the pole match, Danhausen can win it, and it's not gonna hurt Dom. It's not like Dom's getting pinned.
Yeah.
So, fuck it. Give me Danhausen. Fuck it.
You're gonna have all the mini houses, and then JD's big head,
and then fucking the Frankenhausen that he's been working on, the big ass Danhausen. You never know.
Yeah.
Danhausen always got something in the tuck. But I fuck with Danhausen because he money motivated. Like, he said, yo, if it ain't about the bread, don't talk to me. I ain't building shit. All right, we're going to do...
I think it's going to be entertaining.
So, what you think? Can you make the prediction with the ladies that you have in here, or do you think that you would have to see the whole field?
No, it's going to be Chelsea. It's her time.
I hope it's Chelsea.
All right. I think Chelsea actually has the best chance because Tiffany is a little busy. I feel like Jade and Charlotte are going to just like kamikaze each other the fuck out and let's like, I hate you. No, I hate you. Fuck it. We're going to just eat each other and get the fuck out of there. So I think they might just cancel each other out.
I'm over here zooming into like the shadow to see if like it gives away any like.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Teasers. You never know. I feel like, you know.
Well, on Friday, did they reveal the Friday Night Smackdown card?
Storm
I don't
is
know.
coming.
Can you guys see my screen or no?
Yeah.
Am I on? Can you see the Hell in the Cell screen or the Zoom screen?
Well, we see the Hell. We see the card. We see the whole card right now.
Okay. Because I'm on a different screen. I'm looking it up to see if SmackDown. What date will be the upcoming SmackDown?
The 31st. July 31st. Yeah, because August 1st is Saturday.
They say that there's gonna be a match, like another for the person that's missing.
Yeah,
but they haven't announced who.
But they're probably gonna take like all the girls that lost, like JC Jane, Nia Jax. All of them are probably gonna just be in the match. I'm telling you.
And you were right, by the way. Danhausen doesn't have any losses yet.
See, so Danhausen. Yeah, Danhausen is definitely gonna win.
It just shows that they're gonna be in Green Bay, Wisconsin. And it just shows that CM Punk is gonna be there, Cody Rhodes is gonna be there, Jade is gonna be there, Tiffany, Gunther, Trick Williams. But there's no you know how they say oh, blah 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 is gonna talk, and then you have
like segments and matches,
blah blah blah. But Google AI is telling me that it's the Go Home Before SummerSlam, a tag team match featuring Damian Priest, R-Truth, and the War Raiders has been announced alongside with appearances from the top roster stars. And then it says advertising appearances include Cody Rhodes, Randy Orton, Drew McIntyre, Rhea Ripley, Jade Cargill, Sami Zayn, Carmelo Hayes, Trick Williams, Charlotte Flair, and Alexa Bliss.
Wait,
But I don't know if this is. I don't even
did
know.
it say Randy Orton?
Yeah, I don't think this is correct.
I was gonna
When was
say.
it? I was gonna say, when
Mania.
was the last time we had was
Mania.
Mania too,
Yeah,
right?
we have not seen that
We
man.
haven't seen him since
We have not
Mania.
seen that man since WrestleMania.
So I don't know.
Not at all.
I don't know who this other person could be. And I don't know, and they're not advertising there's going to be another match, so maybe this person might be a surprise that shows up
I'm telling you.
within the match.
I'm telling y'all.
But I have Chelsea on this one.
They're going to throw all of them in there. I don't know. That would be insane. Chelsea Green.
Maybe Nia Jax just forces her way in here.
That's
I
what-
deserve it. I deserve it. You guys did this to me.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah.
Adam Pearce just like has it, and he's like, okay, just go.
Like, yo, fuck, exactly. Like,
Pop
Think
another
about it.
vein.
yo,
Kiana lost, right? Kiana lost. Julia wasn't involved in any of this, right? She didn't fight for her chance, right? Or no?
No, she wasn't.
And then, and who else do we have? But it's not gonna. It's maybe it might be Becky Lynch.
oh,
I could see that.
oh,
And then
I could see
Maxine is
Becky.
busy.
Yeah.
So Ruka just lost. Raquel is champion.
New
now.
champ. Yeah.
What about Roxanne? No, I feel like everybody counted her out.
right.
And on top of that, if she wins the interim championship, it will bring gold to all of the Judgment Day.
Yeah.
And on top of that, it doesn't interfere with Liv because Liv is the
But the thing about
No,
Rob,
but it does interfere with Liv because remember, Liv wanted to be
Double
Queen
champ.
of the Ring because
she
she
could
wanted to be two champ Liv.
exactly. She wanted to.
But I also feel like since she has a belt, and even though she's not double champ, I feel like she'll be okay with somebody on her team winning it.
I think that's where the Judgment Day finally has their blow up because they have been hinting at Roxanne and like not really
Fucking with Liv.
not really messing with Liv and what she has to say, and she's kind of still been talking to Finn, and we don't really know where that's landed. So
I feel like all of that was given to us as like a teaser, and then they just
But
dead
I
it.
mean, if you even remember, they like were trying to put Roxanne and Dom like together, like she was gonna take, like, she was gonna take Liv's dude, Like,
I mean, didn't it happen with Rhea and her anyways? Like, it's not like it's not a common story. I mean, they were teasing Paige too with Dom,
yeah,
and she's dark enough to be a Judgment Day girl.
yeah, she would fit right in there. I always said it before they started Los Perros del Mal. Los Garzas could have been in the Judgment Day.
yeah,
They would have been perfect for the fucking Judgment Day.
Since they messed up the LWO,
Yeah,
basically.
yeah.
I'm coming back, and I'm just gonna take over LWO, and I'm gonna revamp that, and we gonna have Reina Volcan in there. We all have Dominicans and Mexicans and my Salvadorian and Costa Rican behind in there.
Everybody in there.
That's a fact.
Everybody in there. Fuck it, bro. But I don't know. Los Perros might take over the main roster too.
I don't know.
They doing their
They're
shit.
doing good.
They're
doing
doing
good.
they're doing their shit. They're doing their shit.
Okay.
All right.
So last but not least, I'm sorry, but
Seth
if I had
fucking
to choose
Rollins.
between Seth Rollins and Roman Reigns, I'm acknowledging my tribal chief. So
give me
that's where I got-
Freak a Leak. Give me Seth freaking Rollins. Give me Mr. Freaky Zeke. I
don't know. It hasn't been Crayola
and
Seth anymore.
That's
so
where he's fucking up. He needs to get his belt back so he could get his sauce back. That's what it is.
Okay.
But I know
going back to being super obnoxious with Becky Lynch. Great.
Well, I love the fashion. I miss the fashion.
Me too.
I
That's
hate his character now.
but
That's what we're saying. Like the fashion brought out a different character.
The
in him,
fashion
like the
was it.
arrogant. Yeah.
the fashion was it with his little zest baiting, like he would act like a little zesty, like it was working. It was working, bro. No, bro, y'all know what I mean. Cause look, I got this picture in my phone. It's actually I have this shit like literally I have a meme folder and that's just like in my meme folder because it's just like so goated. I just got damn where the fuck, whatever. Yeah, I'll be back with my meme folder. But this man was so fucking zest out. I was like, bro, I love it though. So hopefully he fucking gets on his shit. But I need Seth Rollins to win.
I mean, I just see Roman retaining.
Yeah, I see Roman retaining too. Because then if not, like, I don't think the bloodline has gotten to full blast mode. I think they're still like inching there. You know, they're getting there little by little. I think that there needs to be.
Look at that. That's prime. That's prime Seth Rollins right there. Zesty to the max. Colorful.
The body suits, the colorful body
Is that
suits.
the mesh? Is that a mesh outfit?
Yeah. Look at Chris Jericho.
Damn.
Yo, is that spin for his to spin?
That's how he dances on his cruise.
Yo.
What do you think he was doing some salsa or?
Nah, he was. Yo, Chris Jericho got a couple good songs though.
He has his own music.
Yeah, he has the what's that shit called? The Judas. That's like his song at AEW, and that shit is fire, bro. You go to the AEW show and they're all singing it and shit.
Judas.
Yeah.
Kind of like Joe Hendry.
But think of like a hard rock version of it, you know? Because you know Joe Hendry just like, I don't know. He's like, yeah.
I'm a believer.
I fuck with Joe Hendry.
I believe in Joe Hendry.
I fucks with Joe Hendry. I ain't got no problem with the Hendro. I ain't got no problem with him. But all right, sis.
Well,
you want me to take us out?
Great episode.
Yeah, we were on for a minute. Honestly, we was on for a while.
And this is a episode for the books.
Yes.
So
I loved it. Thank you guys so much for having me.
Yeah,
I honestly even feel like just upload it right now, so then I could just upload it right away. Because there was like no lull in the conversation. There was no cuts.
Nothing.
Like nobody. I mean, I have to go to the bathroom now, but I haven't gone to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Like, there's been no break. So I feel like this has been such a free flowing conversation that just upload it and we'll just post it right away.
Exactly, and then we're right on the pulse of the news.
Yep.
Yes, go ahead and promote your event this weekend because we already did ours. And then what I'll do is after the show is over, I'll just try to cut it up into segments because it's a long one. Yeah. So please grab your low calorie snack or low calorie to 0 calorie drink.
Oh my god!
And make sure you
go grab a brewski. Go grab a soda.
So do some oficios or do some cooking or your meal prep while you're listening to us.
Play this shit. Play this shit while you called out of work. Fuck that. Fuck.
Listen to us while you're getting ready.
Whatever floats your boat, you know.
Listen to us while you're doing good things or bad things, but either way, you know.
Just listen.
Exactly.
That's what matters.
Exactly. But
thank you for coming, Jaylah. Shout out to Juan. Thank you for also coming.
Well, thank you for having me. Honestly, this has been one of the most awesome conversations. Time flew by, but it's really been a couple hours.
Yeah.
Right?
My family's looking at me like, this girl is still talking? Yes, I am.
Yeah. Well,
that's what happens when you're having fun, though, right?
Hey, now you know.
When you talk about what you love.
Now you know we're here every Wednesday.
Sure. All right, you guys let me know when you want me back, and I'll be here. Thank you guys so much for having me. I really appreciate it. I'm looking forward to Saturday.
There we go.
I will see you on Saturday.
That's right. Saturday at the Tribe Tea Lounge, SummerSlam Tribe Party. We will be in the building. I'm going to be going around. We're going to be doing some interviews with people. We're going to be having some card ripping. We're going to be having some DJing. We're going to have some rappers. Everything. So it's going to be a nice variety show, but the center of it is wrestling.
I'm excited. I'm bringing my undisputed belt.
There we go.
I'm bringing my cards, my trading cards. I'm going to have a whole hobby box that I won in a raffle that I have not touched. It's still in the brown box.
Oh.
So I will unwrap, and do all of that at the show on Saturday.
And also,
I'm excited.
Also, we're going to have like an actual wrestler in the building. La Rabia Roja, Red Rage will be in the building. My motherfucking dog. Also a Dominican wrestler from La Vega. Hey. So, you know, it's all we all connecting. So it's exciting. But this has been the Dominican Dropkick, our 17th birthday. We appreciate y'all for supporting us. We're going to be hitting y'all over the head with more content. Michelle, I love you. Jaylah, thank you for coming on.
Thank you so much.
Sis, if you got some church
Love you
announcements, some shameless plugs, go ahead.
No, that was it. Juan did all the heavy lifting, so make sure you check us out this Saturday and Sunday for SummerSlam. We're hosting a watch party here in downtown Long Beach at Baby Bros Pizza. And to RSVP, you have to DM the Wrestlemaniacs official on Instagram.
That's right.
Awesome.
Bow, 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 bow.
Pew, pew.
This your
Don't
warning
forget,
shot.
like, comment, and subscribe.
That's right.
Bye.
Peace, everybody.
All right. Boom. All right. I just stopped the recording.